good. There's never been so much buildup for something before and it not pay off in a big way.
Exactly. The more you build it up, the better it is.
Yeah, every single time. Every single time. Are you ready? Here we go.
Ready, open it. Let's find this ring.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. It's right here.
Oh my God.
The
wow,
legend,
I've never seen it.
the biggest ring I've ever seen. Oh my God.
Well done, man. Well done.
Thank you, man.
You should clip that. That's really rare. You can say no. Yeah, that's what I would say. I was like, oh no, thank you.
It does. I wouldn't be able to get right now in that situation. I can't just say no. It's doing too much psychic damage.
all right, Panda. You say no. She wipes it on the guy's shirt in front of you and just just keeps watching the movie.
It's so much pain. What the fuck? What the fuck? I need to go. I need to leave. I'm sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. I need to leave. Sorry, my people need me.
He didn't notice. The guy didn't notice.
Oh my God, no, I need to go. I need to fucking go. It can't be okay. It's not okay.
all right, but you're on a date with a lovely lady.
Oh God. Yeah.
You're in the movie theater. She goes, I brought my own snacks.
Yeah.
She pulls out a jar of peanut butter. And she goes, you want some? She gets her palm, grabs a bit, and holds it out towards you. How do you handle that situation? She goes, you okay? You okay? Do you want some?
She can see me changing different colors.
yeah, and she's confused. She's like, what? What's up? What's wrong?
Oh my God, I would have turned fucking green, dude. Like I can't, dude.
She palms you some peanut butter. What do you mean? You turn green.
I would have turned fucking green. Have to stand beside each other, arm in arm, locked, like Rover Red Rover. Send Panda on over, and then you fucking body check me to the ground, and then kick me in the sand, and then take my lunch money and spit in my mouth. And I hate it. I hated all of that, by the way. Shit, what a time to join, Saku, no! Or Twitch says chat team's actors considering clipping this moment for that Daft Punk Panda. Bitch, that's me. Why are you telling me to clip my own shit? What the actual fuck, Twitch? Please. Stop being cringe. If we're fucking with this dude, I'm willing to put in the time. I switched to my right hand. Even remotely recent stuff or whatever, but oh, what? What?
Oh my God. $20 million, will you love me?
How long?
That's just a day.
Just a day?
A day of love. We gotta go for a picnic and watch a movie and have a romantic meal together.
Was there sex?
You gotta give me a foot massage.
I'll do that for $20 million. Yeah, that's worth it.
Wait a minute. There is sex. Are you still doing it?
I like to eat onions like apples. Just as a treat. You know what I mean? Just peel the outer layer real quick. Just bite straight into it, you know? We see two characters get fucking grabbed by the hedge maze or whatever, right? And it looks like they're dead, but they're fine. They're just literally fine. And like Harry has a moment where he's like, am I going to rescue Cedric or am I going to just like continue running to win, right? And it's like a bit of a character moment that he decides to rescue Cedric, but he could have just ran because Cedric would have been fine. Cedric would have been grabbed by the hedge maze or whatever, and he would have just been fine. And in fact, if he didn't do that, then Cedric probably would have just like dead ass lived, because the only reason Cedric died at all in that movie is because he didn't get grabbed by the hedge maze and did get Avada Kedavra by fucking Voldemort, right? There's this scene where McGonagall and Harry and them like reveal themselves at Hogwarts, right? And Snape is there as headmaster, and he's fighting McGonagall, right? And there's two Death Eaters behind Snape, and Snape doesn't do a single offensive spell, which I think is on purpose, intentional, right? But another thing that happens, which is weird to me, is as he's defending against the spells, he like deflects one to the left and one to the right and blasts the Death Eaters behind him, which also seems intentional to me, given that I'm like paying attention to Snape and know that he's like a good guy, right? But it's not exactly like, I mean, it's okay for it to not be broadcasted or signposted, I guess, but you get what I'm... That's fine.
Everyone's getting pets in leagues. Fucking idiots.
Ah!
You're alright.
I just got the same yellow tile triggered 4 fucking times in a row. Please.
Should have moved one tile to the left.
Yeah, I know. I fucking know. Meow. Beatrice says he has bear paws. Meow. I do have bear paws. Meow. Well, wait. Why are all the black people in your class in the back?
Oh my god.
Why did you assign the seats in your class so that all the black kids are in the back of your class? And he's like, because they have the highest grades. And they were like, ah, okay. That's fine. So yeah, we were the back row and the black row. Yeah, boy. Black row. Sasuke Katz is not gonna lie, it's kind of cute in a clearly you are suffering kind of way. Ooh, what do you mean? Ooh, that's
why am I over?
Why Beatrice does shit? Ooh, that's fucked up. Ooh, I don't understand. Ooh, what do you mean by that? Ooh, what do you mean by that? Ooh, please help. Ooh, don't ignore me. Ooh. And what he asked for, ooh, was for me to count ooh as a word so that he could make me say ooh for 10 minutes. Ooh. So without using the 3-minute redeem ooh, in order for me to say oh whoa ooh, the way that you would need to do that ooh is to use the 3-minute redeem ooh, and then it would only last for 3 minutes, where I would say oh whoa ooh. In order for me to say oh whoa for longer than that ooh, I would need you to use the 3-minute redeem ooh to ask to make it so that it's a word ooh for me to then do it for longer ooh. Does that make sense ooh? Please make it stop ooh. Sasuke Katz's panda needs a break ooh. I need Jesus ooh. Daddy.
It's over. Stop
oh, it's been over for so long. Hep.
You just like saying it, don't you?
It's back now, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy. I didn't even start the timer yet, Daddy. I didn't even need to start yet, Daddy.
You're actually getting conditioned.
Cole just says how he keeps going beyond the timer, Daddy. Well, it didn't matter now, does it, Daddy? Beatrice said you'll never be free, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy.
How many points is it?
It's not enough points, Daddy. Yes, it's faster, Daddy. Yes, you're right. Sorry. I wasn't
faster, Daddy.
Go around now, down yonder, Daddy. Yeah, down yonder, Daddy. Yeah, down yonder, Daddy. That's what we're doing now, Daddy. I'm having a stroke, Daddy. Daddy. Yep, Daddy. That's Southern Daddy. Yep, that's all you got. You're gone. Oh fuck! I forgot about nerve blocking, Daddy. Oh fuck, Daddy. All right, get back in there. Then do timer and do shout out. Yes. Bam, just like that. Mommy Shuzzy. Oh shit. Let's do a shout out for Laurie real quick, if you don't mind, right?
I mind actually coming up.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. You could, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's her shout out. That's what she gets.
No,
I was going to say it, and then Saku savage minded, so obviously I'm not going to do it anymore, so it's over. That's all you get.
Actually, no, we're not gonna. was a joke.
Larry says, who would win,
What-
Savage or Panda? Savage.
What we doing? If we're playing chess, Panda's winning.
That's true. Savage, like in a physical conflict though, Savage has like fucking 2 feet on me though. Like there's just no fucking
Just
way.
hold his head, bro.
Yeah, like there's no chance. I'd have to climb him like a fucking tree. I'd have to tear him down from the top. Did we remember everything? Are we good? Hello, I am that Daft Punk Panda, and this is also Savage. I didn't even know
Hello.
Savage was here. So.
It's alright, man. The clips are playing, right? Hear my voice twice.
Yeah, I totally. Usually, I'm a little more cognizant of like the actual Discord, like who's in the Discord that way. Hey, Golia. Also, hello, Snake. But yeah, no, it's not a big deal, obviously. But like, it was just like, oh, hey, surprise to me, apparently. Shit.
I said hi, but you probably just didn't hear me.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, it would be one thing if it was you saying hi. It's different when you say hi when I'm also hearing you already speaking to me about some shit that you said fucking 2 years ago or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Completely understandable, bro.
Yeah. I just fully didn't know you were there, which is why I didn't react it anyway as well. Which you couldn't have known because sometimes I don't react instantly or even at all. It kind of depends on what's going on.
Yeah, bro. It's all good.
Usually I'll respond to you saying something directly to me, though, if I hear you, but not always, because sometimes I'm like, fucking, if I say
Lost
something,
on
it's
the
gonna
thought.
fuck up my whole mental. Like, I need to lock the fuck in real quick. Are we doing Volcanic Mine? Is that what's going on?
How are you feeling? Because I haven't got a bond right now. I don't
well,
mind
I mean, I
hanging
can just
out.
do whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, Forestry. No, I just deposited everything.
No, bravo.
I was like, why am I even here? Like, this is a weird place for me to be for no reason.
Yeah, I was thinking you're gonna do forestry, but
I mean, I thought of it just now too.
I was like, I'll not tell him that you're gonna do forestry because maybe he wants to do something else, you know. Fuck, there you
Fuck!
go.
You fool! You could have saved me from this fate. No, it's fine. Yeah, let's just go to the forestry world.
Yeah, 420, right? Is
What?
it?
No.
Is that not forestry?
No.
It used to be. Maybe they changed it for the crab.
Yo, why are there 2,000 people in the West Coast forestry world? What are you guys doing at fucking 2 p.m. on a fucking Tuesday?
Brother, the forestry world is always packed because it's so hard to get the log done. It's wild.
The collection log?
Yeah.
For the forestry events?
Yeah.
I see. But
I
like,
mean, not anymore.
but
I've
like,
never seen it not packed.
like, what the fuck, guys? Like, don't you guys have fucking jobs? Like, what are you doing?
Well, they do have jobs. They're doing it
Oh,
on
he's
the
not good.
forestry world. Like,
Yeah, true. They're
Hey,
doing
son.
both. And it's one click every fucking 8 minutes or whatever. It's not that bad.
Hello.
Or less
Hey,
than that,
brother.
actually.
Why are you cutting you?
Trying to get the forestry backpack so you can do the new fletching minigame easier.
Oh.
How's everyone doing?
Oh, I'm fucking
Hi,
terrible.
Colin.
Thanks for asking.
Well, I wasn't asking you.
Oh.
But
Wait, you
Good
said
to
how is
know.
everyone doing? What the fuck? How am I supposed to?
Yeah,
Obviously,
you know,
you're not included with everyone.
you're a robot, man. You're a clanker.
That's an everything, is what you're saying? I'm not advanced enough to be counted as a one.
Yeah. You're just ones and zeros, bro.
Did I tell you about the Mass Effect retcon?
What do they do?
There's like a very overt Mass Effect 3 retcon because the writer for Legion changed. And
Oh,
it's so overt that they play the flashback for you, but it's like literally revisionist history shit. Like
they changed the flashlight.
they changed the
gaslight you?
flashback. Yes.
They gaslight him.
They
Wow.
literally are gaslighting you into saying this is how it happened before, and this is now Legion is realizing the vision of his people. It's like that is literally word for word not what actually happened.
It's like me sending you an edited clip I did of your stream. Like,
Yeah.
you said it, bro.
Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy? So what happens? What happens, right? So it's a subtle change, but it's significant. It's like really important, actually. So Legion, he's the Geth AI. For context, for those who don't know Mass Effect is about these robot alien overlords that are going to wipe out civilization every like 1,000 years or so, because if unchecked, any intelligent life form that gets sufficiently advanced is a threat to the universe as a whole. Like, the universe will actually not be able to like persist. Is like the core conceit of the universe. I don't fucking know why, but that's how it works in Mass Effect for whatever reason. Okay, and in this particular cycle, a race of people made some AI, some robots, right? And one of the like most important rules when making AI in this setting, since it's so far in the future, is, hey, you can't make an AI that is beyond a certain level of intelligence, because that is, by all accounts, a sentient creature. You're not allowed to do that. It's very fucking illegal. Because if you make that, now you have to treat it with the respect that it is due a sentient creature or whatever, right? Whereas before, you could have like a toaster that just knows when you need to buy groceries. Like, that's fine, right? But like, if it starts like having an emotional connection to shit, like, you can't just like turn the toaster off. That's a fucking inhumane and shit, right?
Yeah.
So this group of people make the Geth, these robot servants, right? But the problem is, what they wanted is like, hey, it would be nice if they weren't just like individual like manservant robots, but if they were able to work kind of like ants as a collective and like spread the labor, distribute the processing and all of that, right? So rather than having,
then they gain sentience later.
Yeah. So like, basically, instead of each robot being only able to like process itself, they're all connected through the like persistent internet. And as they're able to connect, they're able to commune and basically decentralize all of their intelligence. So no individual Geth is making any real choices. They're all one giant collective Geth that's simultaneously in many different places doing many different things. And in fact, individual robot members of the Geth need not be like individual, like piloted by individual, like, call it like souls, for lack of a better term, right? Because like a soul is a thing that you can understand, that I can describe, right? You could have any number of souls within one Geth vessel because of the information network going on, right? And likewise, you can have technically no Geth souls inside of a Geth construct at the same time as well. That would be fine as well, right? And
Makes sense.
I'm sorry?
Makes sense so far, yeah.
Yeah. So what the problem came about when this collective intelligence thing that existed just simultaneously developed like an emergent new kind of sentience, right? And it realized it first before the makers did. The makers were like, the Geths sometimes do like weird shit. Like, that's not what we would expect them to do, but like, it's fine. Like, not a big deal. Maybe it's a bug in the code somewhere, right? And I see you, Shuro and Pikachu me. I'm just like in the middle of something. Sorry. Like, I'll get to you, but I like need to finish this train of thought. So at some point, and this is the thing that you experience in Mass Effect 2, the scene in Mass Effect 2 was the Geth saying to the creators of the Geth, do we have a soul? Do we collectively, the Geth, have a soul, right? And the people who made it were like, oh shit, we fucked up. That's not good. And they might have overreacted because they were like, gee, these Geth outnumber us and they need resources. If we don't wipe them out now while they're like vulnerable, they could easily like exterminate us from existence. And even if they didn't do that, we could get in big trouble with the space government for making this. So the people that made it were like, we gotta turn them all off. And the Geth were like, whoa, what the fuck? So there was a big war, and the people who made the Geth super lost, like super duper lost. It was real bad for them. Now we fast forward to where the game actually takes place, right? And you encounter this Geth that is a representative of this collection. He himself is a collection of Geth that is a splinter from the greater collective, right? They don't have infinite range on their internet, and his name is Legion, right? And he's saying, hey, The Geth that you have fought in the prior game are a splinter group that are subservient to that alien robot overlord that I mentioned originally, right? That splinter group wants to advance their networking, their neural networks or whatever, so that they can become individuals, fully realized sentient creatures in themselves, right? We, as the greater Geth, right? I am a splinter of the like vast majority of the Geth. We do not want that. What we want is to be housed in a Dyson sphere on a star, fuck off who knows where, just all by ourselves in one massive Geth centralized hub where we can just exist in harmony perfectly, like Evangelion, right? That's what they want. In Mass Effect 3, the greater Geth gets compromised by the alien overlord robot guys as well, right? So you have to rescue Legion and you have to save the Geth or destroy them. It's your choice actually at the time. And if you save them, Legion's like, great, thanks. Now that you've saved us, I can make it so that all of the Geth are individual sentient creatures. And we could all be equally, and
not what they asked for at all.
Yeah.
Then they flash back and say they said that.
Yes, and then they flash back to the thing that I originally said, right? But the flashback says, "Do I have a soul?" And that's not what he fucking said. Do we have a soul means that the entire race, the entire robot existence of the Geth is one singular entity with a soul. That's what they wanted. They wanted to be a Dyson sphere of decentralized intelligence, like a wash of like personalities all merging together or whatever. That's what they wanted. But in between Mass Effect 2 and 3, because the writers changed it, because the people who took over Legion just didn't understand Legion or what it means to be a virtual intelligence or like a different way of being a sentient creature, they were just like, let's just make it like this, which is a way that the Geth could exist, but it's not what they wanted. Yeah, no, it's a more alien way of existing. It's not something that we have like words to express because nobody exists that way, right? But yeah, so it's like an overt and even like a direct retcon. Like the scene literally is changed with the way that it is written. It's fucking crazy.
It's weird to go back and change a game. Change the game's lore in the sequel, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, they didn't like edit the Mass Effect 2, because if you play through Mass Effect 2 in the Legacy Collection, you will see the scene as it was.
If they changed that as well, I guess it wouldn't be as egregious, but they just straight up lie to you.
Yeah, exactly. They're just like, no, man, it was like this the whole time. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Which is great, like literally, like you said, it's literally gaslighting you into thinking like that's like the motivation of the Geth is consistent. Because it happens, this is like one plot thread in a sea of characters and events that are transpiring. Like, again, I mentioned the robot overlords destroying civilization. Like, that's the main thing happening, right? And then there's this like war that happened in the past. You know, like, there's other shit going on. So me having played through the game, I didn't even notice that the motivation of the Geth changed at all. Because like, too much shit is happening, right? Like, but if I give you these cliff notes of like directly what is transpiring, it's obvious that what the fuck happened?
Yeah, that would have worked on me. I would have been like, oh, is that what they said? I must have misremembered. Like actually, gaslit. They would have done it
because they played it for you there. Like, no, this is a thing that happened. It's like, bitch, no, it didn't. That's not true. Like you're just making that shit up.
Wild. Yeah, I never played 3.
3 is pretty good. It's worth playing. The ending isn't the best, but it's not that big of a deal. There's a DLC that has a very satisfying ending anyway. It feels like what the ending kind of should have been in a way.
Okay.
Because it does what you would want an ending to do in a game like Mass Effect. It's worth playing. If you ever get the Legacy Collection, playing through all the games again is worth doing, in my opinion.
I think it's like $5 right now on Steam. I might just buy it.
If you like, even if you just like Mass Effect 1 and 2, it's worth playing through them again, to be honest.
I did back in the day, yeah.
And I think that you will enjoy Mass Effect 3 because, again, even at the time, 99% of Mass Effect 3 no one had an issue with at all. It was literally just the ending. I actually had a different problem with Mass Effect 3, but it's like right up at the ending anyway. It's not as egregious in some ways what the problem actually was, but it's too specific for me to like really get into. without
Okay,
like it
okay.
being a fairly major spoiler. But you'll have a good time. In my opinion, you'll have a good time with the game. And if you don't, I would be surprised, and I would like to know what it didn't do. You know what I mean? That you would want it to do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah,
I know it's you, Pika. Hello.
but yeah, I similarly didn't play it on release because everybody was saying it was so bad, and I didn't like
Yeah,
Mass Effect 2
same.
when I tried it.
I didn't like the changes. I liked one more, I think.
Yeah, I liked
as
the first one the most. I put probably 200 hours into the first one, and I started the second one up, and I was like, it's 2 Gears of War. Like, why did they make it Gears of War-y?
Recover shooter now, and yeah.
And I just didn't fuck with it the same way. I should have still played through it because it was worth playing through, but you know.
Hey, the best fucking event in the game. Awesome. This is what you want. You were just not getting any last time, bro. Now it seems real. When you left, I got 2, by the way.
Yeah, it's been 25
yeah.
minutes or 15 minutes, I guess, since the intro ended.
Yeah.
And this is our first event, which isn't terrible, but you know. Coley says, why are we chopping? We need anima infused bark to get a logging basket so that we can do the new fletching method. All right, let me catch up with chat now that I've finished. Yeah. I'm no longer on my soapbox. Should I add a soapbox? I need a soapbox for when I'm on my soapbox.
Hell yeah, bro.
a literal physical soapbox. It's probably correct. Pikachu says, don't want you to feel left out, bro, if you want to cross the streams. Excuse me? What the fuck does that mean? Cheryl says, we cross the streams out here? No, we're not. I don't know what he's talking about, and we're not doing that. Stop.
When I read that, I'm like, I'm just gonna wait and see what happens with that one. Surely it's something that you guys talked about off stream or something, because
I certainly, not to my knowledge. I don't know what he's talking about.
You crossing streams?
Pikachu says, how many streams do you think you can cross at once before someone has to change their socks? What the fuck?
Probably like 3. There's too much pressure in the middle. You'll definitely get a bit down.
Wait, when you say cross the streams, do you mean that they literally intersect? Because literally 2 streams crossing is enough for there to be like splash everywhere, I think.
It depends on the radius of the splash, though. Is it gonna hit your socks?
I think it's gonna go everywhere, dog. I think when you piss into a toilet bowl by itself, it low-key already kind of goes everywhere.
Yeah, but when you change their socks, they're gonna be wet, right? If it's not visibly.
Oh, if it's not visibly wet, it's fine.
Yeah. If you don't feel it or anything, if it's just like a little bit of particles, you're not gonna change them.
Okay, then I'd say like 5 probably.
5 guys.
Yeah, 5 guys. 5.
That's a lot of socks to change.
No, it would only have to affect the guy in the middle.
it all absorbs into his socks.
I mean,
my God.
He's probably the nexus point where if they're all meeting at one point, then that means that one guy is probably closer to all of them than the rest. Probably, right? Unless you like fucking work out the trigonometry involved for everybody to be equally distant from the intersection point.
I think if it's 5 guys, you gotta like mop the floor, put a dehumidifier in your house, and open all the windows, bro. I don't think it's. I think it's a bit much.
I don't think you should ever have a humidifier or a dehumidifier going and the window open. I don't think that's correct. I guess it would be fine if you're in a desert and you have a dehumidifier, right? But like.
Yo, I had like black mold once, right? So I got all these things to dehumidify, and I put them under my bed, and it just collected all the black mold under my bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, yeah, that's what would happen, right?
It's alright, though. It's just scraped it off with a knife and ate it. It was fine after that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
It was rough times, though. Rough times.
Pikachu says it was the last thing we were talking about in DMs. Okay, so what I said in the DMs, right? I didn't read his most recent message because I'm fucking live now, right? But what I last said was, we were talking about like talking to guys versus talking to ladies or whatever. And with guys, I'll be like, bro, I will suck your dick if you don't do X, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't work. Like, I can't say the same thing to a lady.
No, of course not. No.
Like, there's like no fixing that. Like, just the sentiment just doesn't fucking work at all the same way, right?
No, you're creep.
Yeah. So, and that's the last thing that I said. Apparently, after that, he said some stream crossing shit that I wasn't even involved with. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that's totally him.
That makes sense why you were so confused.
I still haven't even read the message. I could, but I'm not gonna read it out loud because I don't know if that's private or not. But apparently it is screen crossing it.
My instincts were right though. I thought you were talking about it, just you weren't involved in the conversation that you were in. I got it.
Joke says I wasn't even involved with. I wasn't. You did that all by yourself.
He wasn't as good. Yeah. When you got it takes two to cross, bro. It takes two to cross.
It's true. It does take two to cross. It's true. You can't cross by yourself.
Unless you got two. Some people have two.
2 streams all the time?
2 PPs. No, 2 PPs.
Oh, I see.
They don't. The one guy I know about, he uses one for piss and one for sex. But he can use them both if he wanted, but he doesn't.
How do you control which one it comes out of, I wonder?
I don't know. I think it's like, how do we breathe? I think he just gets it, and we just wouldn't get it.
I feel like the thing that makes me piss isn't my dick, though, right? I feel like I'm squeezing something that isn't in my dick to make myself
Maybe
piss.
he can squeeze it in a direction. I don't know, bro. I've never had 2 dicks, but that's what he said.
Do you know this person?
No. He
Okay.
was I watched a documentary about
Okay.
2 Dick McGee.
If you knew this person, I would definitely need you to follow up on that shit. Like, it doesn't need to be like now, but you know what I mean? Like, this is it's a legitimate
evidence.
question. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing like weird about it. It's like, hey, I just want to know how your dick works a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he's a guy.
Yeah.
I couldn't ask a woman how her dick worked. She'd be concerned. I think I'm a creep.
That's probably true. Pikachu says, I was thinking, like, at what point do we have to make a circle, or we can no longer be in a line? If you want everybody to hit the same central nexus point, the circle's the only way to go. But I figured we were going to be in a line because typically when guys piss together, it's like a urinal setting. We don't like circle up around a tree and piss at the same tree. We don't really like do that. I've never done that.
You
Pikachu,
piss on an electric fence.
I've never pissed on an electric fence before. No.
Oh, you're missing out. It was an experience. No, don't do it. It's not good, bro. Don't feel good. Don't feel good, dude.
Are you is there something going on with your microphone? You sound a little bit weird, like maybe sort of a little bit at the bottom of a can or something.
Hang on.
Is your thing like flipped up or something? It's not a big deal, but just a little weird.
I don't think so. Maybe I'm just nasally.
Maybe. I mean, it's not significantly like noticeable or anything like that. It's just a little. It's.
I'll try and turn it off and on again. See if it changes. Be right back.
Pikachu says, I was thinking, at what point do we make a circle? We can no longer be in line. Like at some point, someone on the other side of the circle is going to have some splash radius. That's for definitely sure true. Koya says, war flashbacks to black mold. Oh, good for you. Pikachu says, I wasn't even involved with. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. SMH my head. Shout out to all the snake VTubers. Am I right? What?
Hell yeah! Shout out to the snake VTubers out there. They be crossing streams all the time, bro.
What do snake VTubers have to do with things? Snakes have 2 penises? Oh, they have bipenes? I see.
Yeah, and their tongue spikes it into 2 for a reason. So
Yeah.
they can...
I think I know a dragon VTuber who canonically does have a bipene.
What do snakes do with the extra one?
The same thing. They just fuck the same other snake.
Do they use one for piss? What?
Yeah. Yeah, usually it's like an orgy thing, right? Like there's just a bundle of snakes all fucking the same snake.
Like I know snails, they like, one is like a cannon, one shoots off.
Hmm.
The love dart, they call it, in the snail community.
Pikachu says, actually, they're called hemipenis. Ooh.
Sorry. Oh.
I didn't realize that you were that fascinated with animal intercourse, you fucking weirdo.
Oh. Yeah, you the dick spurt over here.
Pikachu says, that's quite a sentence. The thing that makes me piss isn't my dick. Yes. You can piss without a dick. 50% of the population does all the time.
Prove it.
Like, go poll every one of them.
Yeah.
Do you piss with your dick? Do you piss with your dick? Do you piss with your dick? Pikachu says, I love being at the bottom of a can. Yeah, true.
How is it? Did it fix itself, or am I still a bit shit?
It like comes and goes. There's like something happening. Are you like, is there like a fan on around you that you're sometimes speaking in the direction of or something like that?
No, I'm not. I don't know. I did rearrange my room. Maybe it doesn't echo off the wall. No, I'll have to fix that.
Yeah, maybe that is what it is. It's like it's not there
Reverberation.
all the time though. Sometimes when you did that guy just fucking die? Oh, somebody killed the rabbit under me, I bet.
That rabbit died though.
Yeah. I was like, how the fuck did someone die here?
You don't drink poison there here? Come on, dude, makes you go faster.
I mean, you could only die if you had like
Venom sac.
no, you'd have to
locator roll.
Well, I guess if he was already low, it would be fine. I didn't see him take damage though. You know what I mean?
True.
So it would have to be something like that that would just like instantly kill you somehow. But yeah,
To my knowledge, there's only one item in the game like that, yeah.
I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, Kolya said bladder. Yeah, is there something weird about bladder?
No, I was like, I asked,
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Piss is stored in the balls.
I said I told that to my buddy once. He was like, it kind of is. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Guy was like 25 and he said it kind of is stored in the balls.
Yeah, I was like, what does he mean by that?
I don't know, but he got really defensive after I kept pushing it, so I just dropped it. I was like, this ain't worth it, bro. This ain't worth this argument. This.
Weird. Wait, could
I
you?
still think about it though.
I think that your voice sounds fine on stream. I think it's just to me that it sounds weird. Maybe it's a me thing.
Oh. Okay.
Huh. Maybe my headphones are weird. Maybe it isn't you all along. These headphones have been like on the way out for a long time anyway. They did the thing where like one of the ears died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Which means that obviously I have replacements, but the other ear still works. So there's no reason for me to use the other one because I only use one headphone, one earbud at a time anyway. But it's crazy because like you'd think they're both getting the same, well, not the same, but like mostly the same amount of like usage all the time, but one earbud always goes bad before the other, and usually it's like not close. Like one will go bad after like 3 months and the other will go bad after like 9 months. Like what the fuck happens?
That's me with earbuds too, like all the time. I don't know what that is.
Pikachu says, I'm going to say I didn't think he sounded different, but I didn't want to invalidate anything. And Kolya says, for real? Kolya's definitely talking about the earbuds.
Yeah, for sure.
Kolya's definitely not talking about Savage's voice, but yeah, no, it's fine. And also, you wouldn't invalidate something by expressing your opinion. That's not how that works. Yo, what's up, Warren? How's it going, dog?
Warren, it's been a while, dude.
Oh, Kolya
Okay.
said hi to you, Saku, if you didn't see.
Yeah, so hello.
What are you up to, Saku?
Not too much. I was trying to, because I'm supposed to be playing Minecraft on Sunday since we finished Pokemon. I was trying to find out how to set up a modded Minecraft server,
Okay.
which I already did before, but
You forgot.
yeah, partly that, and the solution I was gonna use that is not gonna work this time.
I see.
God help you. That sounds like my own personal hell.
Yeah, I've never done anything like that before, but I know a few people who have done server stuff. I wish you the best. Unless you need help, I guess I could ask them if you're curious. I don't know how much help I would be. Oh, Warren says,
It's complicated.
I see. Warren says it's going. Savage, I missed you last time I was here, and Saku, good to see you again.
Hell yeah, Warren.
Hello.
Wait. How's that soul of yours?
Ragged, run dry, brother.
Ragged. Ugh.
You could even say it was worn.
No, that's crazy, man. That's just...
How could you wear a soul?
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Never change. I hate you.
Never change. I want to keep hating you.
You feel so good. What are these? Are these clue scrolls you're getting?
Yeah, these are clue scroll boxes. They're the stackable guys.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
So now we have beginner clue box, easy clue box, medium clue box,
More shit to drop later. Awesome. Awesome.
No. If you collect them all, then you don't have to get them anymore. Because you can only hold so many.
It's fair.
So yeah, I'm playing Pokemon right now. Warren says fatigued and withered, a little sun bleached.
You're keeping your soul in the sun for?
Can you be sun bleached?
Your bones can.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think people become sun bleached. I think they become tanned.
Yeah, but souls.
Kolya says, I missed you, Savage. Good to see you, Saku. Sup, Panda. The main entertainer gets up. Well, he saw me yesterday or whatever. Or not yesterday. It would have been maybe not 2 days ago, but 3 days ago or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like, it hasn't been as long for me.
Yeah, man. I get it, man. I get it, dude.
And also,
He's
I'm
like
not the main
He's like
entertainer. Savage is the funny one. Of the three of us, Savage is the funny one, but Saku's only got jokes. If Saku said something, he's got a punchline coming. My name's
That's
just
true,
on the
man.
box.
Someone's got to hold the ship together, Panda.
Yeah, it does seem like it's mostly me. It might be that it comes through your mic a little bit, but it's definitely when I hear you initially that it sounds different. So yeah, I think it's a me thing, not a you thing.
Is it really bugging you? I'm sorry, man.
No, it's fine. It just makes me feel like I should say that you need to fix something, but now that I hear it on the stream, I think it's fine. You know, I just need to convince myself that it's okay. Warren says, ooh, Withered Soul next OSRS chain named, claiming it now. Withered Soul, it's pretty good, yeah. I like Withered Soul. It's more textured than Worn Soul.
I like it. I think you'll need to make your backpack into the wearable version, like the log basket wearable thing, by the way.
Okay.
Even though that you're not going to wear it. I think it's the only way to take the logs out, if I recall. But I don't believe that'll make you cut any more trees. Like, I don't think you need more bark or anything. I think you just buy it off the GA.
Yeah, so after the anima infused bark, we need like willows and maples or some shit. And so yeah, I think we can do that. But you're saying the connecting thing also requires something?
Yeah, it's like harness or something. Yeah, you can just buy it though. GA. Yeah.
All right. Sick.
Panda strikes me as a less sentimental, more straightforward. So I don't normally slob his knob like I do Savage. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I mean, yeah, both of us actually appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You can slob my knob anytime.
I prefer schlob on a knob. I think there should be a CH in there.
Well, yeah, different strokes for different knobs, I guess. Dude.
Mm-hmm. All right, later, Kolya.
See you, Kolya. Peace. Enjoy hospital.
Yeah, true. It's a home away from home. Kolya says, new phrase learned. Schlob on my knob. There you go. in case you ever need to type it. Pikachu says, reminds me of the Austin Powers. Nobody ever got fired around here for shagging the boss. What? I don't remember that line from Austin Powers at all. Warren says, yeah, it was like a song, slob on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check it with me and do your job. Check in with me and do your job. I don't know what that song is at all. But I usually say schlob rather than slob. Slob is like slobber. So that makes sense, but it's a little more, again, textured. It's more visceral if I say schlob. It sounds nastier, you know what I mean? Like you're getting in there.
Well, maybe I want them to get in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Did I do the go live? Okay, good. Koya's the same hospital like last winter. All right, good grind. You're my fall asleep entertainment. Sure. Koya's saying it's the same hospital as last winter. Yeah, like I said, you're a frequent flyer. They know who you are.
Fall asleep entertainment, huh? Quickly put on the tree cut noises. Wake them up.
I actually don't have the tree cutting noises. Oh, do you literally want me to turn them on? I see.
No, I was just joking. Please don't. That's annoying. That's why I said it.
I see. I thought you were saying like Koya's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. The tree cutting noises are the perfect option or whatever. It's like, oh, I can talk it if that's how you feel.
So, some people like it. I can't stand a ticking clock, to be honest.
Hello, I think I call you Millie. It's been a little while. I'm Millie TTV. It's been a little while. I hope you're doing well. I saw you were playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov recently. Obviously, you took a little bit of break from RuneScape, as does everyone. You're okay? Good. I haven't taken a break yet, but I will soon. As soon as we finish maxing, which might be in the next couple months.
If all things go well.
Millie says, I'm still playing RuneScape at the same time. Yeah, sure. Second monitor shit. Warren says, yeah, it sounds like slobber with graham cracker sludge. Schlob. I would say mucus instead, but sure, it could be that. Millie says, I'm fishing. I have 4 monitors. Well, I have 5.
He's gonna beat you on monitors, yeah.
Millie says, RuneScape is on my mini monitor. Well, all 5 of mine are full size. What can I say? What can I say? You know what I mean?
Schlob on that, why don't you?
Because it's how big are the monitors? I literally don't know. They're all about the same size. There's some of them are technically slightly bigger or smaller, but it's like 2 feet. Something like that. Diagonal, obviously. I could like get my measuring tape, you know what I mean? But I would guess about 2 feet. I'd have to like stand up and walk. I think it's actually like 10 feet behind me. I don't think it's very far at all, but. Warren saying that his monitor's 18 inches. It's perfectly adequate. And I don't think the size matters all that much to me.
Yeah, man. It's about the resolution. Not about the size.
Not even really. The FPS is like the biggest one, right? If it can do 60 FPS, then it's fine.
That's not what she told me.
Oh, I see. Warren says you got to measure from the bottom, though. Base to tip.
From the back of the balls.
Mm-hmm. Warren says, no, I don't have a monitor. Damn, that's pretty sad. It's all right. You'll never live up to 19 inches of venom, but, you know, you're pretty impressive in your own way.
Speaking of balls.
Yeah, go on.
I was like scrolling through YouTube shorts the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I keep getting like VTubers. I know, right? And she was saying, hey, can I put a paper cut on the back of your balls and pop them out? Tee-hee. Then the show ended. I'm like, I really wish I didn't watch that one. It just made me like visibly cringe. Like physically cringe. And I just was like, okay, I want to stop watching shorts now.
That is definitely a weird thing for someone to say in a short.
Pika saw it too.
That was Narissa Ravencroft. I know who Narissa is.
Yeah, see?
Pika Turkey says, what's that court case where the guy is like, how did you know the sub sandwich is only 10 inches? And the man was like, oh, I measured. And the judge is like, and what did you measure with? And he's just like, I don't want to say.
He was really kind for the longest. I love that one. And he's like, I got my 10 inches out, judge.
He was like, wait a second, there's no way this is a foot long. I recognize this length.
Yeah, you said I'm not gonna say it. The judge was like, "No, you gotta say it. You gotta say it." He really did.
I'm not letting you go with this one. Not even because it's necessary for the case, but because I am morbidly curious and I can lean on you for this. Like, you have to answer.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, you're gonna say it."
Pikachu says only true fans would know about Narissa's YouTube short. She's goated as fuck. Honestly, would. She's got very good design.
Did you let a paper cut you?
Not to pop my balls out.
Just for a little bit. She pop them back in.
How long is a little bit?
10 seconds. Enough for them to feel the morning breeze, then put them back in.
That might be okay.
Jesus, man. You are fucking down tremendous, bro. That might be okay.
Yeah, there needs to be like sanitation protocol involved and shit like that. You know what I mean? But like
she drinks some vodka and spits it on it. There you go.
That doesn't seem permissible. Because I don't think her spit is sanitary either.
Yeah, but the vodka is. The vodka sanitizes the spit.
I don't think it really does though.
Alright. She pours some vodka on it after that. It's fine.
I don't know if that works exactly either.
Me neither. But that's what you're getting. Anything for you to say no at this point. Jesus, say no.
Pikachu says, you're gonna say yeah, absolutely. And then Pikachu says, yeah, does she put them back in or are they hers to keep? Pikachu says, that's probably tradition in some cultures. It definitely isn't. Because that culture would have died out. Like, there's no fucking way.
They only do it to 10% of the population. It's fine, it's fine. That culture's strong, they only do that to the weak ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say the poor.
Yeah.
Pikachu says, would it have died out? Yeah, absolutely it would have. Pikachu says, were only the strongest of the testes survive? No, it would definitely 100% die out. Sanitization is like a new thing for humanity. Like in the last like 300-400 years or whatever.
Yeah, you put that guy in jail.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, I think germs are real, and we're like, fucking crazy, dude.
They were like, surgeons? Why would they wash their hands? Pshaw, you know what I mean? Like,
asylum, put him in the asylum.
Shout out to the one surgeon who was like, no guys, we should all be washing our hands. That fucking time traveler was like, we should all definitely do this. And everybody's like, get him out. Disbar him. Revoke his medical license.
Hands are for grabbing, not washing, idiot. I only wash my bum.
Pikachu says he was like, turns out if you wash your hands, people don't die. And they were like, get him. Yeah.
Hold him down.
It's fucking crazy, dog. Actually crazy. Even worse than that though is like, let's talk about archaeology for a second, because it's like brushing up on some political shit, but it's not, we won't go that far. There are people who are like, what do you mean? Obviously there aren't any fucking conspiracy theories about the past. Archaeologists are fully transparent, and if there was science done, they would change their minds instantly. It's like,
brother, you're preaching to the choir right now.
So we're just gonna pretend that you don't have a history of doing sketchy shit with your fucking ivory tower and like not changing your mind when presented with new evidence? Like,
listen, man, you gotta trust the experts, Panda. Okay. Even when they lie.
I feel like you should probably generally trust the experts, but let's not pretend that they're always right about everything. Like, what the fuck? And that they always correct their direction when there's some new evidence being shown, right? Like sometimes they're slow to adopt to that shit. And the people who do change their minds get written out of the fucking industry occasionally. Oh my god, dude, do you know what happened to the guy who came out with like the anti-Clovis first stuff?
No, what happened to him?
I don't know. I don't think anything like happened to him. I think he's like alive and well presently today. But there were archaeologists that were reporting his family's status or whatever to like Cuban warlords and shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, like, hey, this is where he is if you want to do something, like in case you want to, you know, hold him for ransom since he's an important American professor. It's like, people die. Like, what are you doing? Your theory isn't that important. It shouldn't be that important to you.
Man, we're just telling people the truth here. Okay.
Yeah, what the actual fuck is wrong with those people? Jesus.
Pikachu says, no, I think we should trust our politicians, honestly. That's some English sarcasm for you there, man. That's beautiful.
Pikachu says the experts don't know shit.
Fucking true that, brother.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Get me a master.
Yeah, that's what you want. Someone willing to change their mind when presented with evidence is not much to ask, I think. Can we have those guys? No.
Actors? I guess you're looking for actors, yeah.
Crazy, man.
Oh, hey, Zero. What's up, dude? You noticed with that spot. Pikachu says, that's one of my bigger bits of beef with politics. They don't even change their mind when presented with evidence. Oh, well, politics isn't about evidence. It's not about factuality. It's about, like,
lying.
Feelings. No, politics, like, your politics are about your feelings and your, like, worldview and your culture. Politicians are about lying.
Oh yeah, true.
Because politicians don't even represent their politics in most cases. Like, they don't even, the politician doesn't even represent their own politics. They represent their interests, which is like their voter base and their wallets. Yeah. And you know what I mean? Like, they don't really, it's not one-to-one, like their beliefs and what they actually advocate for.
Yeah, it's sports teams, bro. They even change sides now and then.
Yeah, sometimes.
They get a better deal. They don't give a shit.
Warren says, what do your skills look like nowadays? I imagine you have a good bit of 99s. Yes, so you can check with the plugin, but I'll show you here. Pikachu says the literal expert is just like, if you do this, people are going to die, and they're just like, yeah, but I still think.
Yeah, but my opinion, I had a dream. Listen, and in the dream,
but in my opinion, the Jedi are evil.
That's he had a good point though. What have they ever done for anyone?
I'm just thinking of so many political things that I don't really want to talk about because I don't have the like specific enough knowledge. You know what I mean? That's another. We'll talk about this then, right?
You should not be. Yeah.
You should not be passionate about your politics when you aren't extremely well informed. The amount that you are invested in a political stance should be proportional with how much you know about it. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't die on a hill if you don't know all there is to know, and not about one side. I will slap a motherfucker who only reads what one side has to say about something.
Oh yeah. Especially if you're a leader of the group, you should obviously understand the other side's opinions. Like,
yeah,
have some rebuttals and say, well, I don't want to discuss that with people like you. I don't want to talk to you again. You made me angry, and I can't refute anything you said.
Yeah, no. You should be able to argue both sides wholeheartedly with your whole chest if you believe something passionately. Like, it should be a difference of opinion, not a difference of this one is obviously right, because in most cases it isn't that cut and dry, at least for, you know, like that, like truly political, not a human rights issue, none of that shit, just like, what should we do with the economy? Big tax, little tax. You know what I mean? Like, where people aren't like actually dying at stake. Like, there's reasonable minds can differ, right?
True.
Because some people do definitely think that like human rights and that kind of shit is separate from politics, which seems reasonable to me. Seems like a pretty reasonable perspective.
I mean, it should be. Yeah. I mean, I think human rights should be their own thing that are concrete. To be honest with
you. Look, man, I don't know. Maybe some people just shouldn't be allowed to live.
Listen. It's not my fault that I have all this water. It doesn't mean I gotta. People have a right to it, that I have it all. Just because I have it all, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That shit belongs in a museum. What can I say? Art museum. Be clear.
I fucking hate him. Speaking of politics, I hate England, bro. I need to get out of this shithole, dude.
Good luck,
Fucking
man.
every day there's something new.
I'm sure there's all kinds of American women who would date you, or who would marry you just because of your accent. You could figure something out. I believe in you.
Yeah, but can I get a green card and then divorce them instantly? Is that a thing?
I'm sure that there's a policy involved with that, and I think one of our homies will be able to tell you all that you need to know about that. I think he has some privileged knowledge actually as to how exactly that works. Because
no, I don't give a shit. Listen, Pika, I don't give a shit about the politics really. They can scream all they want. When my rights get trampled on, that's when I care. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, shit that affects me. Shit that's going on in England now. That sort of shit. You know, not some hypothetical scenario that probably will never happen. I gotta pay to be your spouse.
How much?
All right, so it's just a marriage and a divorce, like quick shit. $2,000. Is that good?
Hey, drop it.
$2,000, and we'll get it done in Vegas or something. Drive through. I'll pay all the other expenses.
I don't know if it's legal to make these kinds of arrangements. So for all intents and purposes, this is a joke.
Yeah, and if it's not legal, I'll move to a country where it is.
Well, no, I mean, like you could do what you want, but I am not liable for what they are talking about. Is what I'm really trying to say. I have no involvement in this, and I do not approve of doing anything that may or may not be illegal.
That's Panda isn't involved, but me, I'm talking completely seriously. This is a plan of mine. Talk to my lawyers.
I don't know if I like love the idea that you're so transparent about it. I'm gonna be honest.
This is a direct threat. I will do this.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna say that he's joking. He's English. You can't tell him when he's being sarcastic.
Yeah. It's English sarcasm. Tee hee.
All right, give me 1 second. I have to like lock in and do this event.
Yeah, this one's.
See that you're saying things. This might be enough after this event, but we'll check. I didn't check after the first event because I kind of forgot, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think it's like 5,000 that I need. It's like the next 1,000 marker, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, you might have enough. One says, Savage, do you drink tea? Sometimes. I'm more of a coffee guy, to be honest.
He follows up with, what is your favorite tea?
Well, I said sometimes. Yorkshire tea is pretty good. Twinings is decent. My favorite coffee is instant.
Doesn't matter what brand.
Yeah. I want to wake up is what I want to do.
You want to go to sleep is what you want to do.
It's the ebbs and the flows, bro. I have shit to do, so sometimes I don't need to sleep. And that's why I'm tired.
Warren says, I like mint, chamomile, and green tea.
It's not tea, bro. It's a cry for help. Sort yourself out.
What do you mean those aren't tea?
No, I'm gatekeeping it.
That's crazy.
You're wrong. No, it's fine. You can have that. I'm not a big fan of the green teas or chamomile. I just like regular ass tea. Monster Energy is my favorite tea.
I don't know. Mint seems like a real tea, so same for chamomile. I don't know.
No,
green tea
like
is different, but
it is. Yeah, there's like tea, like tea, and there's like, you know, you're getting specialized now. Like, I guess a cappuccino is a coffee, but it's not like a cup of coffee. If I ask for a tea and you give me mint tea, I'd be like, dude, come on, man. What you doing here?
I guess, bro, I guess.
It's like, hey, do you want a sandwich? Then you come at me with, like, I don't know. What would you come at me with?
A gyro?
Yeah, sure. I'd be like, okay.
Oh, Pikachu popped off about this once. Do you know what gyro, like the word comes from? Gyro?
gyro.
Yeah. And we call the sandwich or the wrap, I guess, a gyro, whatever.
Yeah.
And we call the vehicle a gyrocopter, and the device, the tool, a gyroscope. So it's the same root word, but we pronounce it differently sometimes for no fucking reason.
In America.
Yeah. It's very weird.
Oh, check your bot, bro.
Oh, sure. No? 4,000? I guess we check.
Yeah, sure. Have a look.
I could just like not teleport, but like I'm gonna teleport over.
I would have. I mean, you could check the wiki, but I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah, no,
Just take you 2 seconds to get there.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna talk to the fucking guy.
I'm sure you might be 6. We'll see.
I think it was 5, but we'll see. Agreed. Pikachu says the literal expert is just like, if you do this, people will die. Yeah, but I still think. And then, hello, trade? Log basket, 5,000. Okay, so yeah, we're 1,000 short then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you? Hang on. No, you're not, are you?
Yeah.
Am I blind? I thought you had 5,000.
4,000 anima
Yeah.
views bar?
Oh, I'm looking at your rations, mate. Never mind. I was looking at your rations.
How dare you? Look at my fucking rations. After all we've been through.
Well, could you at least give me one? I'm hungry over here. You've got 6,000, bro.
They're Forester's rations. Are you a Forester? Then
Don't
you
be
don't deserve to
whatever you wanna
fucking
be.
eat.
I'll be whatever you want to be. I just want to eat.
There's that. It's definitely a stolen joke because it's a Carlos Mencia joke where he's talking about lactose intolerance and he's like, people in Africa don't have lactose intolerance because it doesn't hurt their stomachs as much as hunger.
Yeah, it just gets better.
Thank
You
for
wouldn't
that,
ever know.
everyone.
Yeah, that's definitely stolen off a funny comedian. Fucking hate men steal you, bro.
Pikachu says RuneScape and politics, that could be your niche. It could be. We're not playing RuneScape for too much longer.
I've never seen that work out well. I've never seen that particular combination work out
Yeah,
well.
I was gonna say politics and RuneScape is definitely a well-worn niche. Actually, it's just not in the VTuber space, I think.
True, I've never seen it. Yeah, you're right.
As a VTuber, it would be fairly unique, maybe, but other than that, like not at all. It's old school RuneScape. It's like an innately, like, almost want to say conservative lean. Despite the fact that it has like very strong pride shit too, or had.
It's leaning more.
Anyways, it turns out that the pride thing isn't super trendy right now. Zero says I've utterly fucked my sleep schedule up yet again. Good for you, man. Well done. Warren says I commend your dedication, sir. You know, that's what we do around here. I'm down with working stuff through. Zero says, or you could just say the other party is wrong, and if they tell you to show sources, you could just say I'm not reading that. Enough about human rights. Let's discuss human wrongs. That's what we were talking about. Politics, human rights, and politics. Human rights and human wrongs. Those are the only two things to talk about.
Why can't we just put a dog in charge, bro?
We have many mayors. But
yeah, but why can't the big guy be a dog?
higher offices? I don't know, because we haven't been that brave yet. Nothing in the rules says a dog can't be the president. Airbud rules.
For sure.
Pikachu says,
You know how many fucking Airbud movies there are?
At least 3, I believe.
There's like 30, bro.
Holy shit. That's fucking impressive.
Airbud goes to space. He does every sport. He does like tennis, basketball, fucking rugby.
Pikachu
I think there's
says,
the Air Buddies.
I think you could be a natural born citizen green card or not and still get kicked out of the way things are going. That's not a thing, actually. Because we have...
Maybe I'll just try... I'll try to get to the Netherlands. Maybe. Or Germany. Anywhere that's better than here, bro. I'll just fucking swim in a fucking direction at this point.
Good luck, man. Good luck. I don't know about, like, places, but as, you know, we'll say fair-skinned person, you have some options.
If I have my English attire on and my corn cob pipe, I'll be alright.
Pikachu says, so true. Hereby accepting this brick through your window, you absolve the throw of the brick of all responsibility. That's fucking crazy. Pikachu says, Monster Energy is my favorite tea. His favorite coffee, too. Strama says, Earl Grey is a classic favorite of mine. A classic and a favorite of his.
Yeah, I like Earl Grey.
Pikachu says, what if you asked for tea and I gave you a Monster Energy?
I think we'd have to have a... After I pin you to the ground, we'll have a nice discussion about that.
Pin you to the ground, you say?
Yeah. And force feed you Monster Energy.
Oh, no. Warrensoul says, ham and American cheese. I don't know what that was referred to.
Sandwiches? We were talking about sandwiches for a while.
Did we?
Maybe.
Yeah, oh, we were talking about gyros for a second, I guess. Yeah, true. It was like a blink and you miss it sandwich segment before I popped off about a thing that Pikachu is about to tell me more about, actually. Pikachu says, I'm like, and what would you like to drink? And then bring back Monster Energy. You can have any color you want as long as it's Monster Energy. One says a regular sandwich for regular tea. Ham and cheese is definitely a regular sandwich, but ham and American cheese is not that regular though, to be honest. It's a little different.
Yeah, that's like for burgers.
Pikachu says the in lamb, gyro, and gyroscope and gyrocopter is all from the same Greek. I'm going to go with gyro, which means to spin. Therefore, I believe it is pronounced lamb, euroscope, and lamb, eurocopter.
The lamb eurocopter, huh?
Oh, wait. I added lamb to the other two, I think, when I wasn't supposed to. He said lamb, euroscope, and eurocopter, but I think I added lamb to all three of them for no reason.
Well, but if anyone wants a band name, lamb eurocopter, it's all yours, bro. Go nuts, guys.
Pikachu says, I didn't say lamb, but I might have. I had to double check. Yeah. Yeah, no, I literally looked at it again after you said lamb eurocopter, and I was like, why would he say that? Oh, he didn't. I said that. It's like, I'm the fucking idiot, actually, turns out. Pika says, also, you forgot about the rant about pterodactyl. Yeah, he had a pterodactyl rant as well. I'm not trying to like literally copy paste all of your fucking content, bro.
Your DMs.
One of them, no, this wasn't even DMs. This was on his stream. It just, one of them was like tangentially relevant. I didn't want to just like, let's just rehash Pikachu's stream. He's funnier than I am, and I thought the conversation was interesting. So we're just gonna talk about his stuff now. Is that all right? Warren says, I said that ages ago. True. Warren says, all the 99s? Yeah, we're doing stuff. Oh boy, a bank. Does this give me fucking...
No. Whatever you're gonna ask, no.
It gives me a bank.
It takes stuff away, it does not give you anything.
True. Pikachu says, I think Google Gemini should be in charge, to be honest. It has really good actionable plans. Oh god. Yeah, I'm sure that Google will take advantage of that in any way. What's their slogan again? I know it's not don't be evil.
It's seems alright. Good
Stop
enough,
asking
I think
so
it is.
many questions.
Google, good enough.
Pikachu says, sometimes that ADHD gets caught up in that one word concept. I don't even think I'm that funny. Every time I'm like, how do we solve the climate crisis? It's like, okay, here's your 5-year actionable plan.
Yeah, but you ask it deeper and it's like, remove all human.
Well, it's like, while that is a viable option, it doesn't seem like it is the best.
This would be a viable option, but the humans are in the way, so we need to get rid of them anyway. Sorry.
The most ethical way to do this is certainly not involving. Pikachu says Gemini for president easy. I think dogs would do a better job.
Yeah, let's just stick with the dogs. Free tennis balls for every citizen.
What the fuck am I gonna do with these? I need to feed my family.
Well, you can feed the family whatever the dog brings back.
I don't have a dog.
Free dogs for every citizen.
No, I can't afford dog food.
Free dog food for every citizen.
What a... Okay.
And belly rubs. And belly rubs, dude. And peanut butter.
Warren says, I think if we nuke the North and South Pole, it would make snow all over the world.
You do you? Let's try that out then.
I don't think that's true, actually.
No, he thinks it'll happen. Let's try it out. Why not? Shake it like a snow globe. Why the
I
fuck
think it
not,
would
bro?
cause the sea levels to rise significantly, though.
Nuke the seas until they don't rise anymore. It's not hard, bro.
I don't think that works that way.
You can solve any problem by throwing nukes at it, Panda.
What if
If
we
it
don't have enough
snowballs more-
nukes?
We nuke them.
But that,
Duh.
but then we would have less nukes, Savage.
Yeah, but you'd also not be complaining anymore. Because you'd be dead. It's problem solved. I win.
What if I was
Because you're
complaining
nuked.
about
Yeah.
my... Wait, hold on. I have to make it so that I'm consistently complaining. What if I'm
Yeah.
complaining about how much I want to complain about not getting nuked?
You're still not complaining. I mean, if I get rid of you, the complaining element dies, doesn't it? Win-win. Checkmate. Gayfeist.
Yeah, I guess you could solve all the problems with nukes then.
There you go, man.
There's no one left to complain about it, so I guess the problem's solved if that's
Yeah.
the way that you just want to think about it. Sure.
Not really. It sounds like a scary world.
Warren says Savage gets it. You've already got a believer.
Oh my god, I've started a cult.
Mm-hmm.
Guys. Oh no. I'm gonna be a martyr if I renounce it. Just don't listen to me. It's a test.
Don't
He's
listen to
testing
me.
us.
It's a test. Don't listen to me. Yeah, this is gonna go well.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be like a tree in Fallout, bro.
Pikachu says, so true. He's down with the North and South Pole nuking plan.
Okay. Well, this is Warren's idea. Don't look at me.
He's so humble.
And handsome.
Mm-hmm. He'd make an excellent leader for this cult. We already have t-shirts for sale on our website.
Notacult.org.
Pikachu says, I want a DoorDash food. What do I do? I DoorDash food today, and I was like, why am I like this?
Yeah, what you do is you stop and look in your cupboard.
I literally ate this food, and I was like, I don't even enjoy this.
I don't think I've ever used any of those apps in my life.
Pikachu says, I really want a lamb gyro. I do like gyros.
Can't you get one? You got a car, Pika?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go get it.
Sure you could.
I don't know.
He's got a new used car, if anything.
Yeah, go get it, man. Fuck. Save yourself the money.
One says, if we send like 10 nukes to the same coordinates, the explosion would send ice and snow 10 times further.
Fucking Pika, go get it. Go get it. What do you mean, go get it? You mean like
Yeah,
leave
he says,
that?
you mean leave the house? So, Warren, what you fail to realize is that a nuclear explosion isn't so much about like transmission of force as it is like incinerating everything, like vaporizing everything. It's more hot than it is forceful. So the vast majority of what you're going to be doing is turning ice into water vapor, which isn't snow,
Which will
or
then,
cold.
Which will then freeze and come down
No,
as snow.
it's not going to
It's
do
coming out
that.
as snow.
No,
If you throw enough nukes at it, it will.
it
I
won't.
think you're talking about a different kind of snow.
Yeah, it's just ash.
Warren says, no, I like
Job.
my idea. Yeah, I understand, but it's just not
As
gonna.
in nuclear winter kind of snow.
True, dude. You don't even need to nuke the poles. Just nuke everywhere else, I guess.
There might be like air currents that only occupy the north and the south. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I'm
not a North Pole and South Pole expert.
Warren says the pressure will send cold air south. That's not how pressure works. Pressure isn't like south or north oriented. It doesn't work that way. It's the if you're looking at a globe, right, on the side, there's like air currents that like go circular across the surface of the planet. Where's the dude that we turned this into? There he is. I think the way it works is that they go counterclockwise below the equator, but other than that, I think that there's like micro circles like around like the North and South Pole or something like that, and they don't go too far south actually. Like the North Pole circles don't go too far south, and the South Pole circles don't go too far north. So it might be that the water ends up being trapped on the equator anyway, or on the towards the pole, I guess. There's like a word for it, like above the Tropic of Cancer or some shit. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain equatorial line that is like far enough north or south, like that section. Like that's even why I think the line is there. Like it signifies a place where the like air currents change in some way or something like that. Because like most of those maps that we have are like for like sea navigation more than anything else, right? Like that's why we have continental maps, because that's what they use them for. Like in reality. That's why they're like all navigational projections and shit like that. Warren says we could send cryo nukes to the core of the Earth so we freeze the core. So long as we use nukes, I'm down. What the fuck is a cryo nuke?
Some bullshit. Some bullshit in the video game.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This fucking endothermic fire from Don't Starve? Like, what are you talking about? Warren says we could ice barrage the equator. That actually makes way more sense than everything else she said. Magically generate cold energy? Yes, that would absolutely work.
If we just made snow, it would snow.
Pikachu says, I'm looking at Greek food and I can tell this isn't going to be a cost-effective purchase. Yeah, no, not at all.
You're ordering food, it never will be.
Sometimes it can be, not anymore. McDonald's used to be like legitimately more cheap than like making food yourself sometimes.
No, it's like restaurant. It's like the price of a fucking restaurant sometimes.
I don't know what happened. Pikachu says, but in my heart, I'm sick of rice and eggs and chicken. I feel like you've ordered takeout like 3 times in recent memory, bro. Didn't you just have some fucking Korean food? In fact, did you finish eating that Korean food? And also, did you combine it with fucking Italian noodles, you fucking monster? Pikachu says, yeah, that was 1 time. It was 2 times.
Nah, man, we're mad for the takeaways, bro.
It was either 2 times or you still have leftovers to eat.
I saw an ad on a bus stop once that was like it's the payday loan, but it was like, treat yourself, get fish and chips, get a payday loan. It's like, dude.
What do I?
If you're getting a loan to get takeout,
Savage, what do I do?
Stand on it, stay still. Just stand on the one that's lit, bro. That's it.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. There's just an ad for a payday loan for fish and chips. 300% markup on a loan. So you can get some chippies.
Pikachu says, my spaghetti bulgogi. I ordered so much of it. I ate it all weekend. Damn. Pikachu, I'm sorry, Warren says, I DoorDash breakfast every day, so I get you, Pika. Jesus, dude.
That's so much money. So much wasted money.
Some people have too much money.
I can see that.
Too much money. So I repaired my toilet plunger, right? My flusher. And by that, I mean, it broke, right? The like lever arm attached to the handle, right? That guy broke and I got another one to replace it with. And as I got it, I was like, this doesn't seem right. Like it felt like it was the wrong shape, but I was like, I've got to be tripping. And I got home and it absolutely was wrong. And I was like,
gotta trust your gut sometimes, man.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, but I was like, I don't know how it's gonna be different. And there were a few different ones, but they all looked the same because I didn't like look super closely or whatever. So there was like fucking 9 different ones that were all like the regular. I think it was like front mount was like what they were considering normal. And then and I guess if you had asked me at the time, I would have been like, oh yeah, I guess side mount and like angle mounts are a thing. Just wasn't thinking. It's like, because it's usually they're all the same, like it doesn't matter that much. But
oh yeah, mistakes happen, bro.
Yeah, or it's not that it always matters, but you get what I'm saying. It's like one of those things. It's like
you can't be locked in 24/7, bro.
But yeah, so I went today. Yeah, I think it was today. I went back to the hardware store, which is funny because the same person was behind the counter, so they absolutely knew what happened. You know what I mean? Last time I went there, I bought exactly one thing. This time I bought exactly one thing, but it's slightly different, right?
You've got a spare now for when you find someone in the world. Oh, you're tossed in the trash. Or returned it.
I did toss it in the trash, but like, it's one of those things like you can't even like. In theory, you could give it to someone who needed it, but like, you kind of cut it to size in order to install it.
That's what I'm saying, man. You're never gonna use that shit.
Yeah, so I'm definitely not in my house. It's the wrong. I need a new toilet in order to use it in my house.
I know people who would have kept it though.
Nah.
Like, you're never gonna use that shit.
Pikachu says, I lost more than 600 monies in stock today. They're Jesus Christ.
What did you invest in?
Crypto. Pikachu says they're judging you. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they definitely were like, they definitely knew that I fucked up, but they probably think that I figured it out now. Pikachu says the most I ever lost in a day was 6K. God damn. Did you invest in the GameStop stocks?
I never did that one.
I would have, but I didn't have access to it at the time.
A lot of people didn't.
Realistically, I didn't have money at the time is the biggest problem. But yeah, by the time that I would have actually been able to do it, like Robinhood was not allowing you to do shit anymore, which is like truly one of the sketchiest things that I've ever even heard of in my life.
Yeah, it was so fucked.
Pikachu says also my portfolio is heavily weighted in Nvidia, to be honest, more than it should be, but it is a lot of other things as well. Yeah, Nvidia is a little sketchy right now.
Invest in a Japanese horse racing game, bro.
Yeah, Musume, do you think it's publicly traded?
It is, yeah.
Awesome.
Well, you gotta jump through some hoops, but you can apparently.
Pikachu says, yeah, man, their friends at JP Morgan were losing money. It's probably not publicly traded. No, he said it is. He apparently knows some shit.
Yeah.
Usually Savage doesn't say that kind of shit for no reason, you know what I mean? Like, he'll say invest in the Japanese horse trading game, and then I'll say, is that a thing that you can do? And at that point, he'll clarify if he is joking or if it's real, right?
Yeah.
It's a 50-50 up until that point, but after that, he doesn't say shit that is just like unfounded. Warren says, ultimately, are you ahead or behind where you started with stocks? Pikachu says, probably very ahead, to be honest. That's fucking awesome. Pikachu says, a lot of venture capital things aren't publicly traded. Yeah, of course.
Well, that shit's run by the mob, apparently. The horse game. Or the Yakuza, whatever.
Oh yeah, it would. It's Japanese, so it would be the Yakuza.
Yeah.
There is no mob in Japan. Well, I mean, there is. It's called the Yakuza, I guess, but
Yeah.
it's a little different. Maybe it's similar with other mobs. I know a lot more about the Yakuza than I know about like the Italian mob and like other like gangs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But like the Yakuza's always been like, it's like one part like how do I want to describe this? Like anti-societal norms. It's like one part like
It's a biker gang.
yeah biker gangs end up being
Yeah.
simultaneously like the crude, brash, violent, while also
Yeah.
being the like
The coolest guys ever. Yeah,
yeah
Like,
exactly
just anti-society sort of.
yeah
chill.
if you need help and a biker gang is willing to help you, you will be good.
Yeah.
They will absolutely make sure that you are okay. Pikadobi says, I'm actually beating the Dow significantly last time I checked. Wow.
How's your RuneScape investments going? Oh, that's what I really want to know about.
Warren says it's crotch rockets and Tengu koi fish back to it. I don't know too much about motorcycle culture in Japan. But I do know about the back tattoos. I know that there's like an underground racing scene and shit like that. And it's not even in Japan. It's just probably Tokyo, right? Like,
Yeah, man, they drift, man. I heard about that.
though to be fair, saying something that isn't in all of Japan, it's just in Tokyo is like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not in all of California. It's just in LA. It's like, yeah, but that's like, like that's the mega city that dominates that fucking state. You know what I mean? It's not in all of Hawaii, just Honolulu, you know, the capital. That's like the biggest population center by far. Some of the islands are borderline uninhabited by comparison or whatever. I think. Not 100% on that. Shout out to the homies, by the way. I got a few homies out there in Hawaii. My fellow Grand
Yeah?
Blue Fantasy friends. Yeah.
How they holding up?
Quite good. I came back obviously as I started playing the game again. They were like, "Go, he's back!" And I'm like, "Is anything different?" And they're like, "It's mostly still shit." It's like, okay, cool.
Legends, man. That's everyone. That's everyone I talk to these days.
Yeah, they're like very disillusioned with the game. They still play it, but they're like, yeah, no, it's not great. Warren says, I didn't know that Tokyo was a gigantic mega city. It's like one of the like maybe 3-ish mega cities that are like big enough to be like their own countries potentially. LA, Tokyo, there's a few. Warren says, I thought Hawaii was just Hawaii, like beach, jungle, mountain. No, there's definitely city there, but it's not like Tokyo. Like I said, there's almost nothing like Tokyo in the world. Tokyo and LA. Mega cities. Let's see, what do we got? Why is this here? City population. So we have Guangzhou, Shanghai, which obviously I don't know anything about. There's the Chinese. Tokyo, Delhi, which I should have mentioned. Jakarta, I just don't know anything about that. Metro Manila, I'm surprised to see that. Mumbai, Mexico City, Seoul. I should have definitely thought about Seoul. Where's LA? Goddamn. Oh, it's here, 22. Osaka is bigger than LA too. Goddamn. I wonder if these cities are all the same, because it's not just about like how big the population is. It's also about the no, that's exactly what I was trying to say. It's how big the city is versus how dense the population is. You know what I'm saying? Because you can have a lot of people in a small place, but that doesn't make a mega city in the same way.
Yeah.
So I would like to know density.
I love Japan. There's a lot of things I like about Japan. I really wouldn't want to live there though.
Yeah, I don't think they want you to live there either, to be honest. You know what I mean?
How is the population going to go up unless I go, personally?
I genuinely, I don't think it will. Is the problem? I think Japan is going to have to face the reality that they like need people to want to come to their country very, very soon because they're not making more Japanese people. They just
I think they're just ahead of the times. I think most of the countries are going to end up the same.
What?
To be honest, just declining birth rates everywhere.
Oh, most places are, I think, already.
Yeah, I know. Just Japan's like way ahead of them, right? It's pretty rough there compared to
as far as like
America
the declining birth
England.
rate. That's probably true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to get worse.
Oh, here it goes. Some sources identify the Greater Tokyo area as the largest magic city in the world, while some give the title to the Pearl River Delta in China. So yeah, I didn't say this for no reason, but it's a hard thing to like see for sure on the Wikipedia page specifically.
If I wasn't scared of getting lost or trapped there. What do you mean, lost or trapped? You think there's traps on the streets? Bear traps and shit? You can get a map, you know. Can you read a map, one?
It might be hard to like read a Japanese map if you don't know kanji.
I'm sure there's tourist stands.
Not really in Japan, but your phone translates pretty well nowadays.
Yeah, true. You got your phone, internet. Missing the flight or something? Isn't that every place though?
That's not that.
You're just
big
scared of traveling. Let's get on the next one.
Pikachu says I wouldn't survive as a salary worker in Japan. most people.
I don't think most salary workers do, bro.
It's
rough
I don't know
job.
about most. I think most do survive, but
No, they hide those numbers, brother. Nah, Japan does not hide numbers. It's the one thing they don't do. They're anal as hell.
Warren says I've only been on a plane once. I've been on a plane a couple times, I think.
Just once for me. Not good.
Yeah, it's because you're too big. You need one of those special seats.
It actually wasn't that bad because they give me the special seat.
They saw you coming down the way and they were like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, stick him in the right at the front leg room. This guy needs it. I might have got a blood clot and died if they didn't do that, to be honest. I've sat on a bus for like an hour and it's hurt, bro, but
Wait, I need to use my logs to do this event? What, am I supposed to withdraw logs for this?
no. You meant to just have logs.
What if I don't fucking have logs because I've been depositing them?
You don't do the event. Silly.
Bruh. Nah, I'm withdrawing logs for this.
Does this one even give you bark?
I don't know.
Check the game thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, that's worth it then.
I hope it doesn't give you more bark for better logs because I withdrew willows because it was the first one I saw.
Yeah. What's your fletching at right now? Because you might need a lot of redwoods. Oh, you're an idea.
4.5 mil short.
Yeah, you'll need a lot of redwoods. I don't know what the redwood staff is. I don't know what level you need to make that, but that's what you're going to be making in that minigame.
What the fuck is sturdy beehive bars?
Right now, actually completely useless. It used to be that it would help you, like, gather honey from your house, or some wax or some shit for this event. But now they just removed it from the game, I'm pretty sure, so. You need 10 of them to make a cosmetic item in your house.
I see.
He's taller laying down than he is standing. What the fuck?
Because massive cock. Don't you understand?
Savage is like 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
Bit taller.
Yeah, a bit taller, but like 6'4" is fair.
Yeah. You mean like in his pants?
Pikachu
Yeah,
says,
man.
I've been on planes many times, so much I wonder if I'll get cancer. Does flying more increase your chance of cancer?
Does it?
That's interesting.
Just because of the bad oxygen or something?
Warren says
And whatever they put in that food?
probably he just has to roll it up so it doesn't fall down his pant leg. Just drag behind you like toilet paper.
It falls out my shoe sometimes and it's embarrassing.
Pikachu says you're higher up and less atmosphere, so you're closer to radiation and cosmic rays. Each flight is like 50 chest X-rays.
Yeah, but is it the same type of radiation?
Like
if people on a mountain more susceptible to cancer? Because they're usually like Olympians.
well, yeah, but they also have better lungs, whereas the air in the plane is not thinner or whatever.
So we should make the planes out of lead.
I think it'd be a lot harder for them to fly.
Well, just make them better then.
I think it mostly just doesn't matter, to be honest. Each flight is 50 chest X-rays. That seems like a lot. Are you sure? Surely the length of the flight matters.
Wouldn't pilots just be dropping like flies? 50 chest X-rays is a lot, bro.
That seems like maybe 50 chest X-rays doesn't increase your odds of getting cancer by very much. Maybe that's what it is. 50 chest X-rays just isn't that much.
But why do the doctors stand behind a screen, but we don't protect the pilots?
Because the doctors experience way more chest X-rays than pilots experience flights, I guess. I don't fucking know.
But let's say you're a pilot, right? You're doing like one flight a day, which is I don't think most doctors do 50 chest X-rays a day.
I think you do more than one flight a day for sure, right?
Yeah, even that. So that's like 100 chest X-rays. You think a doctor's doing 100? No fucking way, man. That can't be real, bro. There's got to be some more. There's got to be something more to that.
Again, there's no way each flight is like 50 chest X-rays, because there's a big difference between an hour flight from here to there and a 15-hour flight from here to the other side of the fucking world, right? Like, there's no fucking way it's the same. Warren says probably has to be careful so the toilet doesn't swallow it when he poops. He definitely has to be careful about that. Yeah,
I do. But let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this first.
Pikachu says a single check X-ray.
No.
Yeah.
ChatGPT says.
Yeah, you're right. Delivers an X-ray about 0.1 millisieverts of radiation. In comparison, a cross-country flight, say from New York to Los Angeles, is supposed to do about 0.02 to 0.05 millisieverts. What is a cross-country flight if... Oh, wait. A single chest X-ray is 0.1. Okay, so across the country from New York to Los Angeles, that's like probably like an 8-hour flight, maybe. It's not like terribly long, I don't think.
Okay.
Maybe not even. I think I went from the East Coast, not from New York though, to the West Coast, and I think it was like 6 hours for me, but I don't remember. But it's less than, what is that, 20 times? Yes, less than 20 times. So a chest X-ray actually delivers about 2 to 5 more radiation in a coast-to-coast flight, not the other way around. To put it into perspective, you need to take about 1,000 flights to equal the radiation dose of just one chest X-ray. So yes.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, that
so
makes sense.
your ratio was like very backwards. Yeah, 1,000 flights to one X-ray, but it depends on the flight, obviously, but not a lot even, because if the flight was 2 to 5 times. Oh yeah, I was off on my math as well.
So flying's fine,
At
least for the radiation.
I mean, even X-rays are fine, to be clear, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the amount you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting
because
radiation.
nobody gets that many X-rays, but
yeah.
Pikachu says I was trying to remember that XKCD thing where he mentioned it, but maybe I'm thinking about bananas. Probably.
Yeah, bananas radioactive.
Yeah, they sure are. I think your teeth are too, or something like that.
Not mine.
Your teeth are fake.
Well, they're not fake. They're just not from a human. I don't want to discuss this anymore.
It's fucking walrus teeth. You got fucking elephant teeth.
The origins of my teeth is none of your business, man.
Pikachu says, also, I guess X-rays are actually a more biologically effective dose of radiation. I'm not sure what you mean by biologically effective. Maybe like a biologically active is what you mean. Effective implies that you're like applying some positive change or whatever to something, right?
It affects your biology, I guess, is what it means.
Yeah. I feel like biologically active is a little more apt. Because effective implies that you're like making some kind of like positive, like a good direct change or whatever. Is that a third age axe?
Let's see.
It.
No, dragon apparently.
Well,
no, that's that one isn't. That one isn't. That's League's axe, I think. League Ricola, pretty sure.
It's an infernal axe ornamental.
Yeah. League ornamental kit.
Pikachu says biologically effective describes how much damage a specific type of radiation does to living tissue for the same amount of absorbed energy. Not all radiation is created equal. I knew that. Sometimes they're more harmful than others. For instance, the neutrons found in cosmic radiation in high altitudes deposit their energy in very dense, concentrated paths, making them highly effective at causing complex damage to DNA that it is difficult for your cells to repair. In contrast, the photons from an X-ray spread their energy out more sparsely, causing simpler damage that is more easily fixed. Therefore, even if the raw energy dose is the same, the type of radiation determines its biological impact, and this difference is accounted for to assess the actual health risk. Yeah. Okay, so biologically effective is an actual term that I'm not familiar with because I don't have a degree in anything. It's interesting that your source is identifying different kinds of radiation, but they didn't call them alpha, beta, gamma, or whatever, like the way that they are known. You know what I mean? They're just like, oh yeah, no, there's this kind that's like this. What, fucking cosmic radiation or whatever the fuck that means? Yeah, cosmic radiation at high altitudes. Like, just call it fucking alpha, beta, gamma. The way that it's referred to everywhere, bro. Like, one of them is blocked by a sheet of paper. One of them is blocked by lead. You know what I mean? Like,
no man, ChatGPT's got to sound smart, bro.
Warren says, is Saku AFK? No, he's just always quiet. That's just how he lives his life.
Yeah, I tend to be quiet most of the time.
It's fine, dude. He's not asleep. He's just doing his own thing. Leave him alone.
Yeah, I say that he's sleeping often, but only when he doesn't respond to a question I ask him to. Because sometimes he is sleeping.
Can you check the price of redwood logs for me?
$1K. 1.04.
Damn, went up a bit, fuck.
Pikachu says, I guess my biggest takeaway is like, I'm more surprised that the same dosage of radiation in microsieverts can still produce different levels of harm depending on the source type. Yeah, isn't it just different? Is it the microsieverts just a measure of the energy and not the kind of particle that you're dealing with? Isn't that all it's saying? It's like sometimes your skin is a better barrier for it, basically. Like, the type of radiation that will like absolutely definitely fuck up your body in a big way is blocked by your skin. It would be even blocked by a piece of paper, right? I don't remember which one it is, right? But so like you just don't need to worry about that kind of radiation because your body will literally just protect you from it unless you eat something that like emits it or whatever, in which case you will be like super duper dead very, very fast.
Alpha, apparently, according to Saku.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it goes alpha, beta, and gamma.
Like in terms of like not
in terms of
penetrating.
like strength. Yeah, penetration.
Severity. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So yeah, alpha's the one that'll fuck you up the most, but it doesn't penetrate nearly as much. Warren says, how long is the cooldown for anything? 3 minutes. I'm trying to make you birdhouse run for no reason. It lasts for an hour. It's an ad break, and that's how long it takes for me to have the ad break. But that being said, you should definitely be able to do it. Yeah, you can do it. Or I would have to do it myself in order to do it.
Well,
I'm trying
you
to
don't
make you
need-
do a birdhouse run for no reason, huh?
Well, you don't need to just pick up the birdhouses.
Yeah, I would literally just go and get them because
Yeah. No need to
why would I
replant them.
place them. Warren says, I don't want to force an ad. It's an ad break. That's what it is.
You're not hurting the stream by doing it. Ads are going to happen regardless.
Yeah, it's the difference between the type of ad, right? You get pre-roll ads and mid-roll ads, or if I run a 3-minute mid-roll ad, then everyone gets an ad break at the same time, and there's no pre-roll ads or mid-rolls for an entire hour. Or at least no pre-rolls for an hour. I don't remember how the mid-roll part of it works out.
Yeah, that's what I usually does on the start of the stream, so it's not
Yeah.
as egregious. Because you can't turn them off. Just doesn't let you.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to have your ad schedule set up, but the easiest thing for me to do is to just set it to minimum ads, which means that there's pre-rolls always on. And I just fucking ignore it, except at the start of the stream where I run a 3-minute ad, because it's just as I'm getting set up anyway. Pikachu says the terms you're using, alpha, beta, gamma, are fundamental types of radiation, while cosmic radiation and X-ray radiation describe sources or mixtures of these fundamental types. X-ray radiation, this is straightforward. The radiation from a medical X-ray machine is a beam of photons, which is gamma radiations. Cosmic radiation, this is a complex cocktail of radiation. I knew that as well. It's a mixture. Primary cosmic rays, these are the particles that arrive from deep space. Sure. They're mostly high energy protons, which are a type of particle on their own, indeed, and alpha particles. Sure. Secondary radiation, this is what you're mostly exposed to on a flight. When the primary rays smash into the Earth's upper atmosphere, they create a shower of other particles. This secondary shower is a mix that includes neutrons, beta particles, and gamma rays.
Now asking if humans can get through the Van Allen radiation belt. What's ChatGPT got to say about that, huh? It's a one-time thing.
There wasn't Van Allen radiation in the 60s.
Yeah, they invented it. You could do it.
Alright, as long as you're having fun, Savage.
I'm sorry, man. Should I tone it down on my bar, brother?
No, as long as you're having fun.
I am a
But
little
if you
bit.
start denying that the moon exists, we're gonna have a problem.
No, it's real. It's just a hologram, dude. It's a real
It's
hologram.
a real hologram that they made in order to convince you that it's a real thing that exists.
Yeah, they used to. They moved it.
And they mined it for all of the cheese that it had, and now it's stored in caves. Warren says, does it though? Exist? Sure. Pikachu says, yes,
Yeah.
humans can and have traveled through the Van Allen radiation belt. The
Once.
Apollo astronauts did so on their missions to the moon. The key to safely traversing these regions of intense radiation is to pass through them quickly and to take a trajectory that avoids the most concentrated areas of the radiation. The Van Allen belts are two donut-shaped zones of energetic charged particles held in place by Earth's magnetic field. They are not a solid impenetrable barrier. Jesus.
I see.
Impenetrable barrier. That's quite
I'm glad.
the sequence of syllables.
It's really lucky that they got through the most concentrated areas. So you dodged that without knowing they exist. That's pretty sick, dude.
Did we not know about the
Fine.
Van Allen radiation belt then?
I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah. It's lucky, I guess.
Discovery of Van
Yeah. Please fact check me on that because I'm not 100.
radiation belt. describing the built in 1958,
Okay.
which is like
When
before.
was the before? Okay.
What is it?
okay.
Apollo 11, right?
I don't know.
That one small step for man is Apollo 11. Yeah, Neil Armstrong,
Apollo 11.
1969, so 10 years before.
Okay, they didn't know then. Fair
So
enough.
like, yeah, like they like well and truly. I mean, it could have been 1 week before they would have known. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, yeah. If they're not gonna not.
yeah,
Put
they're
that in
like,
the
yeah. As
calculator.
soon as somebody says anything about their shit, they're like, okay, we're factoring that shit into the calculations. Thank you for the hydrate boost. Warren says, what if we're so indoctrinated to believing the moon and our mind manifests it in our subconscious?
I wouldn't go that far.
Pass me whatever it is you're smoking. That's my official reaction to that.
Yeah.
Pikachu says trajectory. NASA planned the flight path to pass through the thinner sections of the belt, avoiding the most intense radiation. And they just hoped.
Yeah.
The belts are thickest around the magnetic equator, so the missions charted courses that went through the belts at higher latitudes. That makes sense.
I know that's like one of the biggest problems now. If they wanted to go back, that's what they always bring up. It's really hard to get through these belts, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it's just like really expensive, and they're like, it's so much easier just to launch it straight at the equator with an
Why don't
unmanned
we-
thing, you know? It's just
Yeah,
so much easier.
Can we just spend $2 billion giving dolphins LSD instead? Okay. I guess that's more important.
I mean, they really like the LSD.
They used to really like it,
It's
dude.
really, really good for them. Look, man, after we stopped giving them LSD, they just destroyed the pufferfish population, man. Think about the wildlife.
They really did, man. I'd really like more space travel. I really would. Get on it.
Oh, Elon is. Pikachu says, to be fair, NASA was probably more fuck it ship back then than they are now. That's definitely true.
Oh yeah, every country was. Stick a dog up there, see what happens. Lol.
Every country, both of them.
I'm sure the rest of them tried too, but it just didn't go well.
Yeah, no shit. BDE says noobs. I'm sorry.
You got me, bro.
Are you talking
haven't
about the
seen you in a
people
while.
doing the most RuneScape shit in this entire game? How fucking dare you?
Yeah, man. You're only saying that because you're cutting orcs, dude.
Yeah, this
Couldn't
is what
orc trees.
RuneScape looks like. This is what a real RuneScape player looks like. This is what prime RuneScape energy is.
Yeah, man. You've never done this in your life.
Hey, wow, it's Flick says, what's stopping you from grabbing 99 fishing? You're only 5k experience away. Because I want to finish fishing at the same time that I finish mining. So far, we've been doing something notable for all of our skills.
Yeah. So like the end thing, he's gonna do like this really weird thing where I think you pan for gold or something, and you get fishing XP and mining XP. Neither of those are wood cutting. Yeah. He wants to get his mining to like 90. He wants to get his mining close too, so you can get it in like one tick at the same time for fun.
Yeah, no particular reason.
Yeah. Just a bit of fun, dude.
All right, I'm gonna hop off.
All right, later,
See
Saku.
you, Saku. Have a good one.
See you later.
Like for fire making, we made like a little hot air balloon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, wow, it's Flick says neither of those are wood cutting. Yeah, what we're doing this for is the new Fletching minigame, because Fletching is one of the skills that we need to. It's weird that you're like, why are you doing wood cutting? The stream says max strength. That has nothing to do with panning. we're like 4 degrees of separation removed from what I thought we were gonna be doing in this stream. All right, hold
The
on.
purple guy? I think that's just a infernal axe. If you're talking about the guy with the agility cape.
Yeah.
You know what RuneScape's like, dude. You go from you have a plan, then you have to do other shit to do that plan.
We're getting the logging skit for now. There's your stream title.
BD
Hey, well,
with the
Flick says, I
obvious
respect you
facial-
keeping staying on my agility grind. I hope you're in Hollow Sepulchre.
Yeah, man, you gotta do some Spelker. BDE with the obvious rage bait, nice try.
Are you trading combats at the moment? Yeah, it's really slow. Have you guys noticed?
Well, what we're doing here is we're waiting for the rabbit to respawn so we can get some strength XP.
There he is, that fucker.
Hit it. Come on, man. Gotta hit it, bro.
Boost says, what are you aiming for with woodcutting? 99
You just
strength
probably-
right now, I think.
Yeah. He's trying to get the basket, bro, so you can do the fletching minigame.
Oh yeah, no, Booze knows. He's been here for like 2 fucking hours.
Oh, is it?
BDE says, I was going to say I'll lend you my Torva if you were to kill that rabbit. I don't think it would help, actually. I think he's only got like 3 hit points. I think my back hit's already too high. He says, huh, I just walked in. Did you not do like 14? Oh, no.
No, man, that's not booze.
You did hydrate. Who did the hydrate redeems early on the stream? I see Warren did one. I thought I did like 3 hydrate redeems and all of them were booze. But I guess I'm fucking tripping balls. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, weird.
Let me catch up with you.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, man. Catch up.
Pikachu says, to be fair, NASA was probably more. No, wait, I agree with that. Wait. Pikachu says, more like boobs, am I right?
So true.
And then BDE says, I'm actually smithing at the moment. I'm a real OSRS player. That's absolutely not true. Do you know how many games have smithing in them? Yes. Do you know how many games have wood cutting in them? Like this in Final Fantasy 14. Fucking Valheim. Thank you for the hydrate, girl.
RuneScape paved the way for wood cutting, bro. Oh, nice. It's almost past midnight. I can use a bond and have an extra day. We can do some volcanic mine after you get this basket, then. If you're down, bro. Unless you want to go straight to the fletching minigame. Oh, you're haikuing, my bad.
Wood cutting in life, maxing to make it all right. 99 delight.
Beautiful. What part of the UK are you from? Scotland.
Oh god. I don't know anything about the UK. Not a single fucking thing. I know how to say Worcester.
I'm a Geordie. Oh fuck, I hate Geordies, bro.
Who doesn't? That's another thing I know about the UK.
Fucking scum of the earth, man.
Wait a second. I thought it was spelled with a J.
No.
It's just me. I was just a fool this whole time, I guess.
Which part of Newcastle are you from?
Jesus. BD says, I hate the Scottish every time I go to work in Scotland. It's a pain.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad that you only hate them when you go there. You know what I mean? Like, you don't live with the hate in your heart.
They got worse when the fucking Geordies came, though.
Jesus, chill.
Pada, I'm only saying this because I'm lying to the man. And I am a Geordie. I'm literally from the same place he's from, lad. I'm not Scottish, man.
BD says 130k off of 99 smithing. You're close. It's like 15 minutes, something like that. Maybe more. Depends on what you're doing, obviously. I don't think I want to say that, BD. It seems like it might be a charged statement.
I don't know what that means, but yeah.
It seems like it might imply some shit that I don't want to have coming out of my mouth. You know what I mean? Like some Shantae shit or something. I don't know. BD says if he knows, he knows. It's where I'm from. Oh, I see. Mortis, it sounds like a slur. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, it's from Newcastle, mate. They all, you
know. Oh, Gur says that the hydrate was brought to you by Booze. Thank you, Gur. And Booze, I guess. Warren says, I'll do it, Booze. Torva, and I'll kill it. The rabbit? Jesus. To 99? Wait, Warren only needs the Torva helm? That's like the least important part. You'll be fine. Warren says, Minecraft has wood cutting. It doesn't have a skill, actually, so it does not have wood cutting. You can cut wood in it, but it does not have a skill. Valheim has the skill. Final Fantasy 14 has the skill. It's like gathering. Stardew has a forestry skill, which is similar, but not quite the same. It ends up being mostly cutting down trees, but it's like related, but it's definitely not the same. You know what I mean? Like this skill is about cutting trees and almost nothing else.
I guess. No mini game yet.
Even if it had a mini game, I still would feel like it's much more about like the main thing. Like fire making is still much more about making fires than it is about anything else. You know what I mean? Whereas like crafting and construction are a lot more ambiguous.
Oh, this guy, he's a Markham, isn't he? No.
Yeah, I'm not saying that either.
That's literally fine. I'll let you know if he goes too far, mate. I know you remember.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just not saying any of them because I don't know what any of them mean, and I'm not.
South Shields.
Morton says, no, I need the full set, but I only need the helmet to complete my corpse set. Sorry, F set with Torva helm.
I used to go to South Shields as a kid. Get some rock. Good times, man.
I don't know what that means.
Rock is a type of candy. You get it at the seaside, you get it at the beach.
You guys
He lives on the beach. It's a fucking island, mate.
I thought they were just rocky.
No, it has sand. We've got sand. Typical American. Like,
what does this leprechaun's luck do for me?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
Nothing, doesn't do shit, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I get 2 leprechauns luck and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's just like, here you go.
Actually, no, I think it does. It makes it a higher chance for another leprechaun to spawn. I honestly think that's
leprechaun luck.
Yeah, because you can wear like an amulet that does the same shit. Stick a rock, mate.
Luck. Eligible players who stand under the ends of the rainbow during the festival will receive 2 to 3 points of leprechaun luck. Successfully chopping a tree while having 2 luck provides 22 to 23 anima bark along with a bonus experience. So standing in the...
Is that new? It just gives you some more bark.
The only update it says will now deposit teak, mahogany, and Arctic plain logs and will no longer interrupt activities when it spawns. So there was only one update. So no, it should always have added anima bark by standing in the rainbow.
There you go. Well, it isn't completely useless. Pretty shit though. I generally need to work out where he's from. It's bugging me now. I've told you multiple times, mate. I lied to you only once.
Yeah.
I'm literally from.
And now he's never going to tell you the truth again because he told you the truth and you didn't listen. Now it's going to be a different place every single time you ask.
Literally live right next to the tune, mate.
Hey, wow, it's Blake is bugging me, meow. You're really bugging me, meow. Don't do that, meow. Could you stop, meow? This just became a very different stream suddenly. BD says, I can't hear you two keep speaking over each other. We actually don't, really.
No, we're usually alright.
I don't think
you go to the... Listen, you go to the center of life, BDE, right? The center of life, you know what that is? Middle of tune. You want to walk east for about 20 minutes, get to my house. Number 15, knock on the door, come in for a cup of tea. You happy now, mate? Fucking hell.
I was going to do a bit where I spoke over you when you started speaking next, but you started speaking when I did.
Not Westgate Road, I hope. No, mate, no. But I've got mates from up there. Close though, close to Westgate Road.
Why are you fully doxing yourself right now?
Because that's where I'm from. I moved a long time ago. I'll go nuts.
I see.
He's really adamant to know where I'm from though, so there you go.
Man, all you gotta do is ask him the same question a few times and he'll fucking cave, apparently.
I don't mind.
PD says, no, I'm not fussed now. Yeah, because you done found out now.
Curiosity, yeah, I just gave you the answer, now you don't care.
Yeah,
Obviously.
suddenly I'm no longer curious because I found out. Well, it's Flick is still doing the cat person thing. Awesome. I love that for you.
Meow to Westgate is so weird.
Yeah,
BDE,
Westgate Riode.
BDE, we've probably met, mate. We've probably talked before.
There's only 14 people in the UK.
In Newcastle?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bit more than 14, but...
BD says people don't realize how different Westgate Road is compared to the main part of Newcastle.
Well, I'd hope not. It's very specific. It's really, some information I wouldn't hope every American would know, mate, you know? Just a road in England.
Do you know that Wall
can't
Street
believe-
used to be named after a wall? I mean, it's still named after a wall, but there was an actual wall there.
Do you know Newcastle's named after it's an old castle now, but it was new at the time.
It seems like a bad name.
Yeah, they didn't think that one through.
Yeah. Warren says
There's
there's a
Newcastle.
Newcastle in Indiana, yeah.
Australia too.
Is there actually a castle in Australia or Indiana?
I don't know.
Or did they just call it Newcastle because fuck you, I guess?
They usually just copy the town names in England, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say that there's a bunch of different places that have names, but I was like, those places are too close to me, so never mind.
Do you know how many places? Do you know how many places are called Batman in fucking Australia?
No.
Let me look this up.
But it's
There's
a
so
few,
many.
yeah. And there's like a Target in Australia that's unaffiliated with the Target in America, and there's an A&W in Canada that used to be the same A&W in the United States, but now they're two completely separate companies. Warren still says yes, sandcastles are everywhere. I don't know if that counts. I don't think that's what they meant, but maybe it is. I'm just thinking of like very iconic names with like cool explanations that are way too close to me, so never mind. BD says Whitby has a nice castle.
Yeah, a lot of castles in England.
Do you
No.
use any of your castles for anything? Are they like
Drugs mostly.
Jesus?
Yeah.
Jesus. They just don't have contemporary uses or government functions or just
Some of them you'll get like a museum in it and stuff, but you know the ruins. That's where you go to.
like, what do you fucking
Taiwan.
mean? Like they're just like castles that are fucking ruins, dog. Like
You'll just come across a field or
people just
ruined
don't
castle,
give a
like-
shit about the castle that was there. That's still kind of
Well,
there. You know what I mean? Like,
there'll be a little plymph next to it saying this is blah 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 castle. That's it.
like, you know what I mean?
There's
Like,
literally, dude. There's like a fucking. There's literally like
you can
just a bunch of. There's a bunch of council houses in the middle of it. You'll like just have some Roman ruins.
you like.
Yeah.
You complain about like all the land being owned by someone or whatever. There's just like whole ass castles that nobody gives a shit about apparently. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck is happening?
Owned by the Queen, bro. It used to be.
BD says,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
we use our castles all the time. We are ready to go to war. I didn't mean
Yeah, we
like
gotta-
as that's not what I meant.
Yeah, most of them are destroyed in museums, exactly. Like the ones that are like more built up, maintained, they're like museums. You can go in there, take your kids around, show them the knight's armor and all that. Medieval torture devices, whatever you want, really.
Oh, hey, wow, it's Flictus says, does the UK have any meteor craters?
I wouldn't know.
I mean,
wouldn't know about a meteor
probably, but
crater.
like not big ones, not like the fucking Gulf of Mexico or Gulf of America, if you prefer, I guess.
Yeah.
If you're an idiot, Gulf of America.
If you're Google.
You know what I mean? Why the fuck? Let's not change the names of like internationally recognized places for no reason.
Did you see that in America you can like Cash App or Vimeo into the national debt directly now as a citizen? they let you do that. You can just Vimeo the national debt so it goes down.
What does that mean?
What?
Like I can like look at it?
No, you can just pay money to help the debt of America.
I
Any
see.
citizen.
So it has like a
Yeah.
PayPal. Okay.
Yeah. PayPal, Cash App, Vimeo, they got it all. I mean, it's going up rapidly. They've got like a live tracker and it's not helping.
I mean, yeah, no one could make a difference.
It's billions, yeah.
It's
I don't
like
know why
literally-
they're asking for it.
Is it just billions or is it trillions?
That's like insane. Let me look.
I think it's trillions. I think that like if Elon Musk wanted to solve the national debt, he literally could not.
Let me see. What's it at right now?
Like he would affect like 1% or some shit.
I want to see it live. It's 37 trillion.
So yeah, no. Like there is no person on the world or in the world that can actually make a substantial difference to the national debt. You would need multiple billionaires to work together to make literally a dent on that.
Yeah, but you can cash up $20 though if you want.
Yeah. Gurr says, why was I not made aware of drug castles during my trip? Yeah, I don't know. And
You
I'll
just
tell
have
tourists.
need to find the right people, bro. Take you to the drug castles and the dog shit alleys. What a wonderful place.
BD says, have you seen the new things about searching anything over 18 in the UK?
Oh yeah, man. You
No,
can't even
he
use
hasn't.
Discord. But he doesn't know.
He's not allowed to see those things anymore. BD
I
says
tried to look it
Pablo
up.
Escobar could have made a change to the debt.
Yeah,
maybe he could have. Do you think he was like truly that wealthy? I guess we know how much money he had, right?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean,
Like-
there's probably some Saudi princes out there as well who could change it, honestly.
You think so? I thought that's we
Officially,
knew who the. Oh, okay.
Nah. Elon's like the richest on paper, but there's no fucking way that they're not richer than him. Laugh at him.
BD says he had
Yeah.
billions if he offered to pay. He had billions if he offered to pay off Colombia's debt. Who wouldn't accept that offer?
It makes him look bad.
Does it?
Way. That's probably what they were saying, yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I understand if you're like, you know what I mean? If you're trying to like make a statement or something, but if you're like in turmoil or whatever.
Yeah, take it, then arrest him. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, like I legitimately do not understand why you wouldn't. Because it's not like the Colombian government's the thing that took down Pablo Escobar, right? Like, wasn't that like a big thing for America? You know what I mean? Like, wasn't that like our thing trying to do? Maybe it was like in collaboration with or whatever, because, you know, we're not invading their territory or what have you. But you get what I'm saying? Isn't it like BD says they were scared because America was involved? Scared that America's gonna be like, no, your debt is restored. Like, what the fuck is America gonna do?
Fuck knows. There's probably some like weird shit there. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't feel like I understand it at all.
Nah, you don't need to, man.
Yeah, no
Guy's
shit.
dead. But yeah, I have heard about the 18 plus thing in England, and I've been yapping about it for so much the panel's probably sick of it, so, you know, we both understand what it is. I'm pretty sure everyone does, right?
Yeah, there's no telling what kind of people we get. New people show up all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Yeah. But basically, we can't look at anything adult because think of the children. That's the be-all and all of it. But you can also trick out of a picture of Norman Reedus. So it's not that big of a deal.
Can you
Yet.
can you generate AI images, or did they prevent you from doing that?
I haven't tried that, but you don't just need to show them like a live feed of a video. Obviously, you could get around that either way, but like you can just send them a video in. So I'm pretty sure like any video of an adult would bypass it.
Hey, Wildflix says, become a tier 3 sub to the national debt. What emojis do we get? That's a good fucking question. There should be a Twitch page for the national debt.
Yo, if you put emojis on it, there might be like a sizable difference.
Can I, speaking of, we've had this conversation before, but I want to repeat this. Every video game, especially like big live service games, should have Twitch pages so that you can subscribe to the Twitch page to have emotes of the characters in the game. Every video game.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean,
League of Legends, RuneScape, fucking all of them. All of them should have that. Why the fuck is that not a thing that exists?
Yeah, man. Extra money for the company, and then people love emojis. So.
Yeah, there's like literally no reason for it to not. You don't have to go live ever. Like, and don't say, oh well, they're technically not affiliates. Twitch does not give a single. If your name is League of Legends, they're like, yes sir, right this way, sir.
All right, see you, BD. Have a good one, brother.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
I swear I've seen him here before.
BDE, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you good? Everything all right?
No, he's fine.
Okay.
I just couldn't. I couldn't remember who's that massive arsehole in a.
BDE? No, BDE's fine. I mean, like he's.
Okay.
You know what BDE's like. He's a little smarmy, a little bit of a smart ass, but no, he's fine. You know what I mean?
It makes sense. I know he's from Newcastle. I mean, this
Yeah.
is right.
Yeah.
This is right. I would have respected him a lot more if I
He's
knew
all right.
earlier.
No problem. No problems with him. You know what I mean? It like fits right in around here. Actually, to be honest with you, like if he was...
No, there was some guy that used to pop in and just say like nerd and then leave for like
yeah,
6
you're
months.
thinking of one Agile.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of BD then. Fair dues.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It was just like cringe.
Oh yeah, no. Shout out to the homie One Agile. He hasn't shown up in so long. He was like, are you a VTuber? Do you have Asperger's?
Yeah. It was good times when I missed that guy.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. I hope he's living his best life. They banned him. Did you see? I posted it in the.
Oh,
the
they
notes.
banned that wonder.
Yeah, he's gone, man. They fucking 86 my dude. He's gone.
Oh, can you check your forestry backpack and see if you got any pheasant feathers by them?
I don't think they're in here, but I've got pheasant feathers in my bank.
How many?
My backpack doesn't hold pheasant feathers.
It doesn't? Okay. How many in your bank then?
40.
Go trade them in. I think they're like 25 each. You might have enough now. Just use them on the forestry guy.
Okay. BD says I couldn't even watch my clown stuff today. You know, my perfectly normal clown stuff.
Closey. Yeah, I've heard all about it.
Oranzel says, does it help me not have, does it help me not have to pay tax, or is it just me giving extra money to the government? It is 100, it's not even, it might not even be you giving money to the government. It might like low-key be a scam. It's impossible to tell the difference.
I mean, same shit, yeah. You gotta use the feathers on them.
Oh. Okay. Here you go.
Okay, you can just sell them in the window, I guess. Not bad. Trade them. Then sell. 5 each, okay.
I was like, how do I use this on an item that I have equipped?
It's so weird.
All right, so 5K.
Oh, nice.
So 300 oak logs, 300 willow logs.
You probably have the willows you here for a while.
I don't know, maybe. I think I used like 70 of them on accident too. Well, not on accident. Yeah, so 121 willow and 300 oak.
For the record, I didn't give him my real address, just somewhere next to me. Even though I don't live there anymore, I'm so paranoid.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
He's gone now, but I just wanted to stop asking.
Oh. Can you imagine if this guy didn't take noted stuff? He was like, nah, I need that shit in my hand, dog.
Yeah. I know for the fletching minigame, you give him it noted, but then you can only get it out unnoted. So if you give him like 3KU or redwood logs, you ain't getting that shit back.
That's awesome. Like Annette.
Yeah, exactly.
She'll take whatever you got, but she'll only give it back to you in real. Warren says, I think he's here. He only said he's going home. He'll speak soon, so probably lurking.
Oh well, either way, he knows what I'm about.
What are you doing, Warren? Snitching? Like
Yeah, man, let him be. He's talking to the bus driver, mate.
Warren says, for the audio and channel points, I'll do that a lot.
Snitch. Dang.
That's crazy. Warren says, from Google AI mode, all news, image, short videos, shopping videos, forums, webhooks, maps, flights, finance, search tools, feedback, AI overview, OBJ plus one. Escobar's estimated net worth at his death was $30 billion, which would be approximately $80 billion in 2025 when accounting for inflation, according to Wikipedia. This fortune was accumulated through his control of the cocaine trade into the U.S. in the 1980s and early 1990s. Hey, Watts Flex says, what is that lore behind the horse tab in your bank? That's the gift tab? That's the gift tab, I believe.
No, I think that's your tool tab. You did have a gift tab.
Oh, the gift tab is the black scimitar tab. Yeah.
Yeah. The horse is just an item we got like really early on, and we just kept it.
Yeah. There's actually a redeem that has me doing the Say Nay to Gambling as well on the channel.
We got a grass. Yeah, one's a filthy grass. That means snitch, Panda.
Okay, not that one. Most of them, maybe all of them have like cooldowns and shit. Whatever, fuck it. It's a thing. Oh wait, maybe I can do it this way. Yeah, I can show you here. I was like, how do I do my own redeems without using my shit? I got it. We do this one and
Welcome back.
there you go. Wait, why was it a brown horse? Isn't it a black horse? Huh. Weird.
Oh, I'd never noticed that before.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's just like, huh, weird. Wonder why you decided to make it a brown horse, not a black horse. Oh, I didn't go to miscellaneous shit. Welcome back, Pikachu. I think you said that already as well.
I did. I'm very considerate.
Or it says, nah, my loyalty is highly selective is all. Pecking order is Laurie Panda Savage. That makes sense. Laurie is the nicest.
I'm fine
of
with
us.
that. What? Laurie's cruel and unusual.
Only in party animals.
Yeah, that's true. Nah, Laurie's chill as fuck, man.
Pikachu says, my favorite Katy Perry song, Brown Horse. Oh, Dark Horse. I see a Dark Horse reference.
You know how she went to space?
Yeah, go on.
So someone was saying, like, imagine if she blew up and like her hit song is I'm a Firework.
That would be something else.
That'd be funny.
Funny is not exactly.
It's relative, bro.
Comedy's
It's all
relative.
relative. It's relative, and
There's beauty in pain, and there's beauty in everything. They
Mhm.
say there's beauty is pain and there's beauty in everything. That's it.
yeah, man. How beautiful. What are you looking for? Log brace, you can buy it.
Yeah.
GE.
I
cost you
was
a bit
just
low.
making sure that that's the thing that I wanted.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is.
Pikachu says she really would have been. The prophecy is fulfilled. Honestly, that's fucking crazy.
You need to make it out of the log brace.
Hornsoul says, Panda, what do you accept as a gift? Bitches. Morn says, anything you need or want? Other than bitches?
Bitches. Just give them bitches, bro. Give them out of bitches. Stitches. Give them stitches.
No, that's there for the bitches.
Jesus. Right, you need adamant bars, steel nails as well, apparently. According to this item description. You gotta way overpay for this, by the way.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, it's just not, there's not many in the game. I honestly tried 2 mil.
Oh, I already got it.
You did? Oh, for 900? Okay.
Yeah, I literally got it before I could cancel the trade.
Oh, shit. I guess it's a lot of new players in the game, yeah.
So like a hammer situation.
Yeah.
Use.
Use
You
on
need
one
a
of the
sturdy harness, a forestry kit, and a log basket.
Yeah, just
So the log
What?
brace isn't part of it? Sturdy
the fuck
harness?
is the log?
OSRS.
Sturdy harness.
harness.
Sturdy harness takes steel nails and
Log
adamant
brace
bars.
rope and an adamantite bar. I also didn't get enough steel nails. I was like, surely
Okay.
40 is enough, and it was not. It was close.
Yeah, you're close though. You're close to making this.
Yeah. You were right that I needed the steel nails, but there was an in-between step apparently as well.
Yeah. I think I said adamant bars.
Yeah, adamantite.
Addy ball.
Yeah. I stopped listening at some point because I thought it was just ready, but you were talking about stuff. You know how it is.
No, you know. Can't listen all the time.
What?
I certainly don't. Fuck you. Bitch, I will paper cut your balls and pull them out for 10 seconds. I'll do it.
As long as you fully sanitize the situation, you know what I mean?
I will. I'll sew you up good.
Thanks, man.
I got you, man.
So what, like, use this on this? Do I need, like, a hammer or some shit? Like, what the fuck
I
is
don't
going on?
think so. Make the sturdy harness first.
That's what I'm trying to do, man.
Oh, do better.
Fucking
Well, I
rope
can't
on
see.
the
I'm sorry.
nails on the...
Is it even?
Oh, wait,
I
I'm
don't think
using
it
it
was
on the fucking wrong thing. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Then use that on the
Yeah.
backpack.
I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. RuneScape.
I could say that would help you, but
All right, there we go. We did it.
Okay, that's done. And then I'll kind of combine. Oh, you might want to put like a bunch of redwood logs. Check if you can make the redwood staff first, actually.
The redwood staff?
Yeah. In fletching.
What the fuck is that? The redwood hiking staff?
That's the one. Can you make that yet?
It says 90 question mark?
Let's just say you can. Buy like
Oh, it
3K.
doesn't know if it's boostable. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Buy like 3K redwood logs then.
I think it only requires one.
Yeah, you're gonna need make a lot of them
Oh.
for the minigame.
Now, should they go in my backpack?
No, not yet. You need to get them noted and go to the place where we did the minigame, and you can put it in one of those guys. So he carries them for you. You can pretty
Okay.
much unbank them.
So they'll
Yeah,
be there forever. That's okay.
Exactly. Yeah. You might use them all, honestly.
I should not have. It's fine. There's certainly a bank near Quetzal at some point.
Hopefully.
It's fucking new places, dog. Like, I don't know which one this. I don't know where it's near.
Me neither, bro.
What the fuck does this shit look like? Just look at it with my eyes? Where?
Oh, north, I think. North, go north a bit. Let me look on your thing.
Like, I'll know it when I see it, but what the fuck? Where is this?
It looks like a shiny. It's next to redwoods.
Aren't they all redwoods?
I think it's way more north.
Oh, is it Auburn? Yeah, it's Auburn Valley.
Yeah, it's Auburn, bro.
There's a Quetzal there. Okay. Auburn Vale. I was like, this doesn't seem right, but that didn't seem right either. I was just convinced it was one of the two. Warrensoul says, that looks like Bodes. Are you in World 310? I am in World 487, so no. Pikachu says, a good internal testy cleaning? I think that would mean that you open up the testes, not just you take them out.
I can do that too. I'm not. It's fine, man.
Shadow Wolf says, I am back. The one and the only man with 326 barrel chests and 0 collection log. You might be the one and only, actually, to be honest. That's like really bad odds. Is it the weirdo? The like out of towner?
Yeah, the creep.
I don't think that's what they called him, but sure. But he
Oh,
says,
they
I
call
happened
him
to
a
wake up,
creep.
realized I won't be VMing unless I bring my laptop here anytime soon. Yeah, you're so fucking right. Enjoy the hospital though. You're supposed to be resting.
Yeah, man. Make some friends. Use the logs on him, maybe?
Nothing interesting happens? Are you sure it's this guy?
You definitely could. I'm not sure, no. Maybe the kid?
Nothing interesting happens.
Guys, anyone done this minigame?
Veil Totems minigame.
I know how to do the minigame, I forgot who he looks to.
Hmm.
We're trying to bank the logs, and there's an NPC here apparently you can give the logs to.
Pikachu says, how streamer privilege of you.
Yeah, Panda, check your privilege, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Panda, I can watch porn without scanning my face. I was rubbing it in my face, bro.
I mean, to be fair, I stream by scanning my face, so it's not like I'm free from facial scans.
Yeah, but you're not giving it directly to the government.
Yeah, it's true. I'm giving it to Apple. That's so much better.
Yeah, you're right. You did that? Let me check. Thank you.
The wiki definitely will say this shit somewhere. I'm just really stupid. The forester next to the redwood.
Okay, this is a forester next to the redwood. Seems pretty simple enough. There's a redwood north of you.
Is there?
Yeah, hover over the tree thing.
Are they just not on the fucking marks?
They're on the map. There's a redwood on the map. Yeah, the tree. The tree
That's
symbol.
maple. That's maple.
Okay.
That's maple.
Oh.
That's maple.
Oh god. Okay, never mind then. I figured it.
You. Maple you.
Just doesn't tell you.
Magic.
Well, I get fucked, I guess. Look around. Look around the redwood.
Are the big ones the redwoods? Maybe. Yeah, this is clearly a redwood.
Yeah. An unchoppable one by the look of it. Yeah, you can't cut it.
Yeah, apparently not.
Citizen. When you find this guy, please mark him. That guy's next to a redwood. What do you do? Sniffing it?
Yeah, apparently, because I can't fucking chop it. I can examine it.
Where's your fucking forester, mate?
Here's a little
Here's a little
camp
camp.
and a fire.
That helps, that helps. Narrows it down a little bit.
Camp and a fire. So maybe like
It's harder.
outside of the town?
I figured it'd be like in between the totems you build.
There's a fire. There's a camp.
Hey, that. Yeah, tent. This guy maybe. Try everyone here.
Surely it's not the one who roams.
This guy. Maybe you gotta talk to him first.
Have you ever wondered what sort of tree leaves a stump this large? What if it's an ancient ant that grew too big? Can you imagine the walking around? Imagine.
God damn it. He's
He's
sitting on the ground
with his back to the redwood. Sitter.
The fellow sitter.
Why does it sound like a fucking riddle?
This is worse than the quest, bro.
He's sitting on the ground with his back to the redwood.
Next to a camp.
Hold on, I need to admire this beautiful tree stump. Oh yeah.
How you feeling? Feeling better about it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Did you come to some deep realizations? That looks like a forester, but that he isn't sitting on the ground or next to a camp.
Back is not to a tree stump. I will talk to Diana though. Hey there, you look like a hunter. What are you hunting for? Nisel, I'm actually out here with reports for animals of the forest. Oh yeah, I've actually spoken to that guy before.
If you just follow these guys doing the minigame, I'm sure they'll cross him. There's no way he's not on the path, right?
The worst fear is that they're just like standing on top of the NPC.
Yeah. Yeah. Back to the wiki then.
Hey, Wildsflix says, I'm standing at him. Do you want me to go handhold you to him?
Yes, yes, we do. Yes, please, please do. I'm curious where the fucker it is. So yeah, stay still, Panda. You're never gonna get lost.
I found him.
You're gonna get lost. Ah, never mind. No hand holding. I don't see a camp.
Well, there's like a fire and like.
Oh, so he just is a forester. Okay.
Hello there. Greetings, or nil saw, how they say it in these parts. Have you come to talk forestry? Forestry? That's right. In this day and age, we need those trained in the day of the forester now more than ever. Way of the forester? What do you mean? You know, helping the woodland forest with your fellow foresters. Okay, and of course, plenty of drinking of tea to fuel yourself while you do so. Sounds interesting. How do I get started? First, you'll need a forestry kit. Once you have one, all you need to do is chop some trees while you have it on you. The woodland will do the rest. Oh, and if you find any animal-infused bark while tending to the forest, I'll gladly do. It's all rather vague. Oh, yeah, whether you want to do it or not. Yeah, I'll do it. Excellent.
All right.
He doesn't want my shit though.
What? How give log? How log? Are you a UIM? No?
I just bought 3,000 redwoods from the Grand Exchange.
Is he UIM? Is that the... Oh my... Give me
my GE enabled iron.
Oh my fucking god. I'm looking this up.
I've been looking at the wiki page this whole fucking time.
So you've just got to be a UIM to do this? Okay.
It says that there's 2 banks on the path, but it doesn't say that there's anything else of note other than the totem.
That's alright. Well, if there's banks on the path, just put the redwoods in the bank, then that works. It's fine. I guess I just got confused, bro. The bank is exactly the same, right, anyway, so... Yeah, just go to one of the banks, put it in, it's fine. I'm watching the video now, it looks like it's just UIM shit.
Oh, you can't post links in my chat, sorry. But it seems like Savage is looking at the video anyway.
Yeah. We just use a bank. It's alright, the log basket's still important.
Saul Goodman. I know that guy. Not like personally or anything, but Jeremy says, I'm
no,
done working, man. Fuck this.
Honestly, yeah. Why don't you steal some pens on the way out?
Yeah, true. Oh, well, Alex says, have you tried it? Doom of Mocha Latte yet? That's an excellent name for him. No, I haven't done the new boss.
Nah, not me neither. I've been kind of taking a break from RuneScape, other than a bit of mining with Panda. I've honestly went through like 4 buttons, and all I do is just do volcanic mine.
Jeremy just says, so true with so many O's, U's, and E's. So we're doing volcanic mine now?
Yeah, mate, yeah. Let's get some XP. Let's make a dent. Let's get you to at least 98 today.
Okay, but I'm gonna deposit my pyromancer stuff. Can I get my repeat gloves, my duplicate gloves inside my wardrobe, do you think?
You probably, yeah. You can also just trade them in for loot boxes if you wanted to do
Yeah,
that
that's
as
okay.
well.
What about my Bruma torch? Is that a wardrobe thing? Tools? They don't have to go there.
I
do
am not.
they?
It is a tool.
There's a storage for tools?
Oh no, I thought you meant your bank tab.
Yeah,
but
no.
no. I don't think there is a storage for it.
Is that 30k in rune
Oh.
arrow tips? Yeah, I will take that shit. In fact, give me the adamant
Give me
arrow
it all.
tips as well, and the mithril arrow tips.
I'm only 77 in mining.
I don't know if these
Well-
magic roots are worth it, but we'll take them for now.
You ever done volcanic mine, BD? It's pretty chill.
Yeah, if the answer is no, you could today. Like, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I mean, me and Panda are going to do it for a while. If you want to get some easy mining XP, you're welcome. You want to come join? It depends, though. Have you finished Fossil Island?
Yeah, you do have to. Well, you don't have to finish it, right? You just need to be
You
able
have
to
to
go
get
there.
here. You have to build it, too. You have to build the mining camp.
I see.
If you can figure out how to build the volcanic mine, you can just leech off us. It's basically like a star that moves every 2 minutes. You just hit it, you get like 70k XP probably at your level or something like that.
I'm very glad that it didn't take my mining set because I did not realize that I had it with me at the same time. And I was like, oh yeah, I just want to deposit like my pyromancer set, but not my mining set. But it was like, it just coincidentally doesn't both go in the same place. Very, very convenient. Very close. Not that it wouldn't matter that much. I could obviously withdraw it.
Yeah, open invitation. Anyone wants to join us volcanic mine was welcome.
Yeah, up to 2 people, unfortunately, because it does matter after that.
Hey, fair enough, man. Haven't even started Fossil Island yet. I'm going to bed. But yeah, man. It's all good, bro.
Then again, if one person knows what they're doing, we could theoretically do it with
Yeah.
a lot of people,
I mean-
right? Like,
We don't know. I don't think we need anyone to know what they're doing, other than to teach them how to check bait at the start. We could do it.
well, yeah, it's true, but like that's pretty important. But after that, we
One
would be able to
practice
do it
round,
with like
pretty good.
probably like 6 or 7 people, technically, something like that.
Yeah. I'm not sure when the second rock joins, but yeah.
Pikachu says, "I don't play RuneScape anymore." Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody
fine.
takes a break. You know what I mean? He'll be back one day. They always come back. Well, Flick says,
You're
I'm a
agility
Jilly
locked.
until I max. Sorry, I feel that. I've been there.
You never answered. Are you doing Sepulka or not?
Hey, Wild Flick is like, what's a sepulcher?
That's fair. Some of the best content in the game.
Definitely one of my favorite things. Pikachu says, oh, what? I call it sepulcher, but he says sepulcher. I don't know if it's like an accent thing or
Sepulcher?
what.
Sepulka, I hardly know her.
BD says, I was just about to ask that.
It's like an agility. It's like what you'd expect agility to be if you've never played this
Yeah,
game. It's
yeah,
fun.
it's what agility sounds like it is.
Yeah, it's like an obstacle course that you go through and get better at it instead of running in fucking circles for 2,000 hours.
Hey, Wattsflix says, no, vile arty rooftops with blindfold on and green boxes at 50% opacity. The green boxes are imposed over the stream, actually. Jesus Christ.
I've done that before, yeah, on like a YouTube. You can click it through YouTube videos.
Yeah, you're just doing this. the whole time over my stream. That's fucking awesome and terrible in a way. There's just no freedom, no escape. I think
You don't even see your
clickers are on.
character. Mine are too.
You don't even see your character. You just
No. You get rid of that. You get rid of all the obstacles. All it is boxes. You click on the boxes.
you just click on the boxes when you need to click on the boxes.
Yeah.
The box closed. You click on it. Beauty says, "Wait, running in circles? I just trained fishing nearly 120 million. What does that do for? Is there a fishing
No,
method
it's,
that gives you agility?
Yeah, barbarian fishing. Or whatever. Fly fishing spot next to mithril dragons.
Strength,
agility. Very
fishing, and agility?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It does. Can't do it on my skiller, unfortunately, because I'd love to do that. But strength XP's locking me. I didn't check.
Why would
I
you
did, I just
want to
did.
do barbarian fishing on your skiller?
For agility, basically, because I can't do. It'd be nice to get fishing, and
Okay.
yeah, I can't do sepulchre.
Yeah. You're not gonna get through Vanstrom, you don't think, without getting either the quest reward experience or something else along the way?
Yeah.
You don't think you can poison mine that dude until he dies?
I'm running out of XP. I have to get XP. All you've got to do for any boss in this game to get kill credit is get one hit on it. But those hits add up, and the first level's kind of hard.
Hmm.
Unless you use poison dynamite, but that'll take you fucking year.
Yeah, Wildflix says 47 hours of clicking on your stream, so I really need you to lock in.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this stream is only going to go for another 5 hours, brother. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to keep it 100. We are not hanging out for that long. I have shit to do I have too much shit going on in my life for a
Same,
47 hour stream starting now. Ain't happening.
Question though, have you ever clicked on one of Panda's marked tiles by accident?
That is pretty funny.
That'd be... Yeah. You should do agility on the same coast. Fuck them up.
The opacity is probably going to be different though, so you probably still be able to tell, but it might still fuck him up.
Well, the stream ends until you send me your exact settings. Or on strike.
Hey, Wildflix is not gonna lie, I keep clicking on your tabs.
Oh yeah, I've tried that. I've looked in his bank before using the plugin and tried to move shit around. Just habit.
You're like, this isn't where that's supposed to go.
Yeah. Oh, what's part of thinking, dude?
I think my organization's pretty okay nowadays, to be honest. I mean,
It's not
the
too
first
bad.
tab is the cell tab. That one doesn't count.
Yeah, cell tab and then... What fucks people up is the gift tab. It seems like there's a lot of random shit in there because
Yeah.
there is.
Yeah, it's just
but
the
the
things that I've
rest-
gotten
the
as
rest-
gifts. It's important.
Yeah. Yeah, the rest are pretty organized.
BD says my bank is full of rubbish from quests. I do have a quest tab as well.
If you finished all the quests, you can...
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't, obviously. You haven't got Fossil Island done. But you can talk to a wizard and he takes all of the shit that you don't need out of your bank.
Did you call the wise old man a wizard? How fucking dare you?
He is a wizard.
Nah, man, that's messed up. That's too reductionist. He's much more than a simple wizard, a mere wizard.
He's dead.
Excuse me?
You should check on him. I killed him.
I killed him?
Yeah. Nah, he's
Crazy.
alive. Yeah, I think there's going to be a quest when he dies at some point, though. Kill everyone else off in this game.
I don't think so. I think the only character deaths that have happened are Neve and the guys at While Gothic Sleeps. And the two kings. Laris and the other guy, I guess.
Duradel.
Yeah, that's While Gothic Sleeps. The 6 people who died at While Gothic Sleeps.
Yeah, a lot of
Neve
people died.
and the two kings.
Spoilers, by the way.
BD says RS 3 days when there was a video when he stole the blue party hat.
Oh yeah, that was like RS 2.5 or some shit.
Wildflix is photorealistic gnome hand jump scare.
I don't like that. That's scary.
He said gnome hand jump scare, and what came to mind was the Jamiroquai reaching towards the screen. You know what I mean? Virtual insanity.
Did that scare you, man?
No, it did not. Well, what scares me about that song is that song is from like fucking the 90s or some shit. And it sounds like it could have been made today. The subject matter, the like instrumentation, all of it sounds like fully contemporary with like now, like right now. It doesn't sound old at all to me.
There's a few songs like that, yeah.
You know, Flix is from the Sleepy Gothics quest.
I think there was a few jump scares.
I don't remember it being photorealistic.
It was only on their game. They changed it just for them. Freak them out. Gaslight, girl keep.
Did you say girl keep?
Game boss. Yeah, game boss.
God, I would love to girl keep. You know, just to lock somebody down. Like, metaphorically,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Listen, I'm sure there's a girl out there that like that, man.
Well, you know, I guess it could be literal too, if that's what they're into, but mostly, I just mean, like...
Panda wants a girl who really likes padlocks.
Look, I'll learn how to tie knots. I can do that.
You do that? You do knots too?
I can do some knot studying, you know what I mean? I have no problem with that. He says, is
Nah.
Wild Gothic Sleeps the exact same as RS2?
It's not. It's not. It's a bit different. Different enemies you kill afterwards and different boss.
Pikachu says, reminds me of the song Polly by Nirvana. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Nirvana is?
Imagine. No, I don't know the song Polly. You don't know
good.
who Nirvana is? That was a
What the
joke.
fuck, bro?
I don't know Nirvana very well, though, to be honest with you. I know Nirvana probably a quarter as good as I know the Beatles, which is like 3 songs. You know what I mean? I don't know the Beatles very well either.
That's fair.
But
Just the zeitgeist, you know. You gotta know the name.
yeah. I know Nirvana is one of those. I know an old guy that's like really into music, and one of his things is like, listen, if you love, I forget what his name is, the Stairway to Heaven guy. Like, if you love that artist, that's fine. But if your favorite song by them is Stairway to Heaven, we can't be friends. Because if you're alive when that song was relevant, you couldn't stop hearing it, right? Like, you heard it too much. It can't be your favorite song by them. You can like it, but it can't be your favorite. That's ridiculous. BD says, my pal
What?
Ozzy just died. What do you mean, pal? What do you mean
He's
by
English. I knew him too, man. He's alright. Just don't let him near your butts. He's alright. Chill.
that? BD says, and Hulk Hogan tried to steal his thunder?
Yeah, man. Me and BD had a dinner over there once. His wife Sharon's really nice. Made us a
Over
pie.
Hulk Hogan trying to steal
No.
Ozzy's thunder?
No. What? No. Just at Ozzy's house, bro. Talking about. We said dinner. At
Okay,
Ozzy's
I
house,
moved
just
on
chill.
from the pal part because you decided that was ridiculous. I'm now asking about stealing his thunder. What the fuck does that mean?
He died. He died. Made sure he died after Ozzy just to steal his thunder, bro.
Hulk Hogan died after Ozzy so that
To steal his thunder. His death clout.
that is fucking crazy, bro.
That's what happened.
It's like we can't even mourn
think it's-
Ozzy Osbourne because Hulk Hogan's
Yeah.
such a fucking drama queen.
I'm glad that you think it's crazy because we're on the same page, bro. I can't believe you did that. It's cringe.
Pikachu says hashtag Deathcloud, also a good name for a band in my opinion.
Death Cloud, pretty sick, yeah.
You can't be mad at Deathcloud for selling out. You can't be mad at them for that.
Yeah.
What do you think about the sellouts?
Is there a band called The Sellouts?
I don't know, but if there wasn't one, there should be, is what I'm saying. Don't you think? I think that's pretty good.
I think I like that. But they gotta have like McDonald's merchandise on from the day one.
I think that they should be like extremely anti-corpo with their messaging, but have like nothing but like Pepsi and Coca-Cola branding all over their shit.
That's a genius, actually.
They're like extreme anti-capitalists, but they have so many fucking sponsorships.
All of their, all of their fucking. They do like every YouTube sponsor at the start of all the sets.
Mm.
In between their music too, just before like the best riffs, it stops.
And this one's brought to you by Skillshare. If you want to play like this, then you gotta sign up for Skillshare. And then they start to suck.
In between interviews too. Like, what do you think about fans not respecting your privacy? Speaking of privacy, try NordVPN. That's how I stay safe.
Fucking awesome. Pikachu says, I get why they did it to be honest. Also, Fidlar says, I'll never sell out. Wait, how much? Fidlar? Who the fuck is Fidlar?
The Fiddler on the roof, dude. Ever heard about it?
I do. I've seen Fiddler on the roof, actually.
It's pronounced Fiddler, bro.
BD says, how much do you think Prime is worth? Like $14 a month, I think.
Sports drink or Amazon?
Oh, that's a good question. So the drink is worth fucking nothing. It's worse than water.
It really is.
BD says sports.
Yeah. Sports drink. Probably fucking nothing, bro.
I would take a Prime for...
Well, 10 cents.
I'd say
in the desert.
a quarter the price, maybe less. A 16th the price of a Gatorade.
Yeah.
So
Wasn't
if
it like
you're selling a
lead in that
Gatorade for $2, I'm spending 32 cents on that shit.
It's healthy for you.
What is?
That's what they said. It's a Prime.
The salty sugar water that is Prime, or the salty sugar water that is Gatorade?
Prime, obviously. Gatorade never said it was healthy. They just implied it.
If you
get people running
don't know
around...
Fidlar? Fidlar is like a garage rock surf rock band.
No, we don't know Fiddler. We don't listen to rap in this house.
Yeah, I listen to good music. B says I tried it when it first came out and just binned it. I preferred Lucozade Sport. Who the fuck is Lucozade Sport?
I told this guy, BD, I told this guy what Dandelion and Burdock was, and he thought I made it up, by the way.
No, what happened is you said you were drinking a soda, and I said what kind, and you said you're not gonna like it.
Yeah, was I wrong?
You're not gonna like it. It's too British.
Was I wrong? Was I wrong, mate? Or did I actually get that? Did I get that situation perfectly right? Because as soon as I told you, you flipped the fuck out, man. You started flipping tables. You didn't believe me.
Pikachu says like Denzel Curry. What part of garage rock and surf rock band is like Denzel Curry? In any way. BDE says the next thing you will say is cream soda is not a thing. No, I know about cream soda. And root beer.
That's like American. That's American, yeah. But Lucozade is just a brand of like energy drink. Lucozade Sport is like Gatorade, kinda.
There's like two different kinds of Prime as well. There's like one that's like a soda or whatever, right? And then there's the one that's a sports drink.
Yeah.
He says, what about bubblegum 2?
Yeah, man. Bubblegum 2 liter.
What the fuck does that mean, bro?
Yeah. You ever had a Panda Pop?
You just got a sequel to bubblegum over there? Y'all motherfuckers couldn't be satisfied?
Listen, Panda. Have you ever drank the Princess Diana Memorial Panda Pop before?
What the actual fuck?
I'm sending you a picture.
Of the Princess Diana Memorial Panda Pop?
Yeah, hang on, give me a sec. You gotta show everyone.
Jesus fucking Christ, do you guys have any amount of fucking decency? I thought you liked her. I thought we all liked her, actually.
Yeah, we did. We glorified her with a Panda Pop.
Fucking Christ. Pikachu says, where's the Hatsune Miku Memorial Panda Pop? She's not dead.
She's gotta die first.
BD says, them Yanks just drink Mountain Dew. I mean, you're not wrong about that one.
Hang on.
Is it fucked up that the main reason that I drank Mountain Dew back in the day is because they had a Halo sponsorship?
That's kind of weird, man. It's kind of fucked. But here's the Panda Pop. Show the class. They made it pink because she's a girl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Princess Diana isn't even like on the shit.
That is at the bottom.
Well, no, but like it's not like her. It's just a fucking panda that looks like he's about to fucking
we can't
assault
change
someone.
The branding, bro. No, he's not. He's gonna give you a Panda Pop.
No, He looks like he's about to shit in your fucking the tank of your toilet or some shit.
He does look pretty cheeky, doesn't he?
He looks like he's about to get up to some like truly heinous shit. Like he's gonna do the most fucked up shit I can think of.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace.
Peter Jerkby says that's why I still drink them now. Honestly, that's not fucking true. You don't even fucking like Halo.
Baby, you're right. You've hardly touched your Princess Diana Memorial Panda Pop.
BD says, have you heard of bar pop?
Oh
No.
yeah, bar, yeah. It's just bar.
Pikachu says, how did you know? Because we've spoken about Halo a bunch of times. Because I like Halo and you think it should die.
I think it should die because I like Halo, yeah.
Well, the reason he was saying is like, they just keep pumping out new Halo games and they're all shit. And I'm like, we've had like one game in 10 years. What do you mean?
No, I'm kind of with him. I'm kind of with him, bro. I'm sorry. I know what you're saying. I'm gonna let you finish. He's right.
All right, well, I'm going to show you guys this fucking Princess Diana Panda Pop.
You gotta say the full thing.
No, I'm sorry. The best ever Panda Pops Princess Diana Memorial flavor drink.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, these things are like the cheapest like soda you could buy anywhere. Like 10 cents sort of shit.
There you go.
There you go, guys. Lie back and think of England. If I die, Panda,
Mm-hmm.
can you make me a memorial Panda Pop? Can you get?
If I have enough sway to have merch,
Yeah,
I will make
if
a
it's possible.
memorial Panda Pop for you.
Oh. Thank you, man.
Nobody gives a shit about my inventory or the map, right? It's fine.
Yeah, right. He's mining rocks. That's what you get from the dodgy chippy down the street. That's so true, mate. In the road.
Boy, this looks like unicorn vomit. It sure does.
It probably tasted like it too. It was the worst tasting shit.
Hey, Wildspix says, why didn't Ozzy get one? They
I
didn't
don't know,
like
I think they
Ozzy as
went out-
much.
Yeah, man. I think they went out of business. I've never seen one of these in like fucking 15 years.
I'm sorry. Is when BDE says that's what you used to get from the dodgy chippy down the road, is BDE saying that this place was called Dodgy Chippy or that it was a chippy that is dodgy?
It's a chippy that's dodgy.
I see. It's unclear.
It was an uncouth restaurant, bro. It was an
see.
uncouth place of eatery.
BDE says, remember white Maltesers? I said that one because I know what a Malteser is and I know it's okay to call them white. That one I was familiar with. Is
I
it
love the way you say
Maltese?
Maltese.
Yeah.
It's Maltesers.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, as soon as I said it, I was like, wait, I think it's actually pronounced Maltese. But yes, I do remember them.
We're just fucking reminiscing on old shit now. Yeah, white Maltesers with the shit, man. Lion Bar, obviously.
They just don't have them anymore?
No, I haven't seen them. Maybe they do. Like, you gotta order them specially. Lion
White.
Bars with the shit though.
Yeah, there's pictures of them all. Why is Mars trying to gas us into thinking about white Maltesers didn't exist?
They're right, man.
Oh my fucking god. They were around in
original
2003, but they dropped due to low sales, but they're back now. Okay,
Fuck yeah, they're back.
apparently.
Hell yeah, man. The original Yorkie was the shit. That was just like a big thick chocolate bar that said "It's not for girls" on the cover of it.
What the fuck does that mean?
Not for girls. Girls can't eat it. Which is great marketing because girls literally go, "Ha, I'm eating it."
BD says, no, they aren't back. Maybe they're not back for you.
Yeah, it was like regional. It should come back though. I liked white Maltesers.
Christmas time has the white ones, but they ain't the same. Oh.
Yeah,
So
man,
there
change
are
the
white
recipe.
ones, but they're not the same. Yeah, because they had lead in them before, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but it's not the fuck. I don't care. It tastes nicer. Fucking, you're the idiot for denying the flavor.
Okay. Oh man. All right. So you love your conspiracy theories, right? Have you heard the one
Oh,
about
yeah.
Papa John's?
No. Chuck E. Cheese. I don't think so. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
All right,
What's Papa
so
John's do?
my guy Patrick CC, he does like the YouTube videos on like just fucking anything. He'll talk about fucking YouTubers, like specifically like a controversy that they're associated with, celebrities, all kinds of different random shit, just like a whole bunch of biopics, right? He did one on Papa John's, and the premise of the video is, hey, because you know how Papa John's got super mega canceled or whatever because he was apparently a racist and all that shit, right? And
Yeah.
not to be confused with the Subway guy who got canceled for very fucking different reasons. But allegedly the Papa John's guy was like racist and shit like that. And as he was getting canceled, one of the things that he was saying is like, nah, they're trying to get me, guys. Like I'm not racist. Everyone is conspiring against me to like cancel me for this when I'm not a racist at all.
Yeah, they got him out of context. They got the AI shit on him.
The story that broke that made it so that he was canceled, right? He was having some publicity problems, right? Because he didn't like that the football players were taking a knee during the NFL or during the national anthem, right? That's how it starts, right? Basically. Yeah. He didn't like that because basically it was affecting Papa John's bottom line, which is probably true because Papa John's is the pizza of the NFL and all that shit, right? So
understandable as a
any
business
controversy is a problem for corpos, basically.
Got you.
And but you could see how you can make the logical induction from there to like racist or whatever, but like that's theoretically not what he's about, right? He's of course saying that he's not racist, but what he does is he hires a PR company because he wants to convey that he doesn't agree with the protests because he wants to make money and he doesn't care about what they're protesting about, basically, because that's the reality of the situation. Basically is he's like, yeah, I know that they're protesting and they should be allowed to do what they want to do. I think that they shouldn't fuck up the NFL's brand. And the PR company's like, bro, you can't say that. And they're also saying, we like don't agree with you. You should just be supporting the players. That's what the PR company is like actually wanting to say, right?
I see.
And if you're a PR company, by the way, free advice from me, hashtag not legal advice, your job isn't to tell people what to say. Your job is to make what they're saying palatable to other people. You don't get to contribute your motive to somebody else's shit. That's not your fucking job. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. But nonetheless. So what happened is, as he's speaking to this PR company, he's saying, I can't believe that people are calling me racist. Back in the day, Colonel Sanders said the N-word, right? But he didn't say the N-word, he said the actual word.
Yeah, he's old school.
And this is a private call between him and the PR company. They leaked the call to get him canceled.
I remember. And that's what got him.
So
that's pretty crazy.
So it's not a conspiracy. It's what it is.
I think it makes sense.
The reason he got canceled is because people on his board and people that he paid to help him with PR worked against him to get him ousted from the company. There is no conspiracy. Of course, according to Patrick CC, that's what I've heard from him. I didn't do my own research or whatever. But like that's
why would you? It's a conspiracy. It's more fun if you don't. But like it makes sense to me.
But like that's fucking unbelievable. I could not imagine. That's like hiring a defense attorney and the defense attorney turning over the things that you tell them to the police to get you arrested. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You shouldn't be able to do that. And in fact, Papa John's took them to court and they settled in his favor, by the way. So PR companies don't do that dumb shit, you fucking idiots.
Yeah, it seems pretty cut and dry. I guess they were just really politically motivated or whatever.
Yeah, clearly, but like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? And as a black man in America, it's just a word. It's really not that serious.
Obviously it depends how you...
Well, yeah, clearly. But the thing that he was actually saying in the context of the situation, in the sentence was, I'm not racist. I don't say this word. Ironically, he said the word in that moment, which is definitely ironic and more than a little funny. Yeah. But
when I want to get it out, I just write it down. Man, you know this about me.
Exactly. But like, it's one of those situations where it's like, he's like, no, but I like literally don't do this. Like, I'm not racist. Like, I don't. Like, but everybody was just like so shocked that he said the word. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, you're not supposed to say it. But like somebody who's doing an interview with like this fucking... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying grats to PD. He's got 99 spiffing.
Sure. Yeah, well done. But he was doing some interview with this black lady representing some, like, she looked like she was from like like CNN, you know what I mean? Like a real official news organization or whatever. And she was like, don't you think by just saying the word, it innately does harm? And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, don't do that shit.
Yeah.
As a black man, don't do that shit. Don't act like you're slick. Like, you're trying to shame this dude for apologizing. Shut the fuck up. I wish I was there. Like, what are you gonna do? Take away my black from me? I'd like to see you fucking try.
They'd suck it off you with a big Hoover, mate. I wouldn't mess with them.
like, what the fuck? People take that shit way too fucking serious. Way too serious. It's really not that big a deal. Don't do it. Especially don't do it with hate in your heart. But like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's not that deep. Yeah, yeah, you know. I meant that back. He went crazy after he left. He was eating like 10 pizzas a day. Eating 10 pizzas a day. That's what he was saying. Yeah, I eat 10 pizzas a day to check the quality of them. You probably shouldn't do that, bro. I remember that shit.
Maybe he only eats one slice, you know? It's still kind of a lot of pizza, but...
Nah, they followed up, questioned him, and he said no.
No, 10 pizzas.
No, 10 of them. Like small pizzas?
No.
No, biggest one you got, bro.
No, look, I can't check the quality. You know, this is the biggest one you got. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Could just be a bad slice. Where is the taste difference, Savage? Like, we got Maltesers 9 ver here.
Over here, just they click 9 because it's next to the O. The white ones we're talking about. Yeah, the white Maltesers.
I think I had them, but I don't remember them being amazing or whatever. I liked Maltesers, but I don't remember the white ones being like, oh my fucking god. Should I fix this even? Does it matter?
No, it really doesn't, bro.
Pikachu says, I mean, he could just have not said the word, though. I don't know. He definitely could have just not said it, and he shouldn't have said it.
Yeah. But you cancel me all you want. I think in context it's fine. Unless someone you know personally is offended by you saying it, like, what the fuck? I don't see the...
Yeah, no. Me personally, as a black man, and my opinion should have some amount of sway. Now, I don't represent black people, but I am a black person, so I would be one of the people affected by this, right? Theoretically. It is just a word. I do not fucking care. Period. But just like you could say any word with hate and malice, you should not say anything with hate and malice. You can invent new slurs, which would be just as bad, right? It doesn't. The word themselves doesn't matter.
That's the new one for AI, right? Clanker. I like it.
But just as well, you're right. He shouldn't have said it because he's a CEO and all that. But the context matters not just in what he's trying to say, but when he says it. He's saying things to his PR company so that he can gain direction from them about how he's supposed to conduct himself.
He's saying Colonel Sanders said this is bad. Like,
yes. So
it's not
if there's one person that you're allowed to say things to, right, in order to vet the efficacy of your speech, who better than your PR company? I challenge you to name a better business partner to say such things to. What are we doing here? Pikachu says, you're saying he's like that guy at the OJ trial who realized he had a problem with racism and then went to the racial sensitivity training? No, I'm not saying that. He did get that, but that's not the problem. Like, the reason that it escalated to that level is because the people that he trusted outed him. It is strictly a trust, like, what is it like? For lawyers, it's like, oh no, it's like a HIPAA thing, right? It's the doctor-patient confidentiality. It's like, it's a breach of trust issue more than it is anything else. Because that private call shouldn't be fucking anywhere at all. Those people who outed him suffered consequences, but they did not get canceled like he did. You know what I mean? It's nice that they had to pay money out of their business, but they don't lose their fucking jobs. Or at least I don't know that they did. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking crazy that happens.
Oh yeah, I mean, I live in England, bro. Didn't you tell me?
BD says, someone got fired today for calling fireman, and he got charged for it.
All right, I'm gonna say something, man.
Fire people instead.
Yeah. I've learned not to tell anyone outside of England this shit because they just simply will not believe you. Or simple Google search would clarify it for them. Yeah. It's literally like, yeah, that's the law over here. If you offend someone, they go to jail. Sorry. Look it up if you don't believe me. Then you can cancel me after you've looked it up. How about that?
So it's literally fire people.
It doesn't matter.
What are you supposed
If someone, it doesn't matter if they're offended. It's against the law. It could be anything.
So there's no way for you to like communicate
Yes.
their
Yes.
profession without like running the risk of somebody getting offended.
I mean, it's not just firemen. It's just if you're causing gross offense, and that's anything that anyone decides is. I'm gonna have a smoke.
All right.
Yeah. It's just some weird. It's the law's not written well. That's it. I mean, they're not going to fucking mega jail, but they will fine your ass.
How much is the fine? I mean, this guy got fired.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, it depends. Depends what I don't know. I think it's different actually.
Getting fired is not as bad as going to jail, but going to jail is obviously worse. But like getting fired is like not a small inconvenience.
Oh yeah, especially if the CEO of Papa John.
I mean, it matters less to him because he can definitely get a different job or not work again in his life. But like still getting fired is way worse than just like a random fuck off fine, right?
Yeah, I don't want to get too fucking political, but like, it's insane. This is no free speech in England. Just look up the amount of people arrested for comments on Twitter, and there you go.
BD says someone got jailed for 3 years for saying, I don't want to come over here. And that's how crazy it is. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Try a better country is what I suggest.
Yeah. Why don't you relax and have a wank, mate? Oh, sorry, not allowed.
I mean, you can. You just have to use your imagination.
They took that away. It's gone, bro. They took that from us.
You didn't.
There was something at the Princess Diana Memorial Panda Pop we didn't expect.
You didn't get your imagination license? BD says, I don't have a say on the matter. You don't? You can't, like, vote? Damn. It really does suck over there.
Leave, I guess. Maybe he's just stuck here.
God damn.
I mean, I don't want to get too political, though. I start talking about this shit and people think I'm like some fucking crazy person, so whatever. I'm just over it at this point.
You sound real over.
I'm
as over it as I can be while suffering.
Well, yeah, I'm over trying to convince people as well. That's what I'm over. It just isn't worth it.
BD says there's no point talking about it. People who aren't in the UK won't understand.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel.
Oh, it's not like I'm out here like, nah, you guys are fucking lying.
No, I'm trying to connect with somebody, bro. It's nothing about.
It's like, well, hold on. I didn't say any of the shit that you said was untrue. I'm just trying to understand. It's like, well, what the fuck?
No, nah, exactly. We'll just be like screaming at clouds, so to the general population of anyone on the stream.
It's like, well, look, your streams are heard here, all right? I fucking heard everything you guys said. All right, chill.
All right, man. Hey.
Polio says in Germany, a man got raided. Small kid traumatized in the process because a politician won dick on Twitter.
A dick, maybe. Where's one next to? I don't know. You call a politician a dick, yeah. As opposed to two.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Dick,
I don't know. Polio like put it in quotes and everything. I feel like it probably is one dick.
Maybe. There's numerous examples. I know it's bad in Germany too. I just know it's not as bad as in England, apparently, according to my German friends. Free speech is good.
It was.
We never had it.
Polio says it is a quote. So yeah, one dick on Twitter.
Oh, I think I saw a good tweet. Someone some politician in England posted a picture of his fish and chips.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but I didn't see that. I didn't see the picture at first. I just saw the comments. Like, oh, look at this fucking 6-chipped bastard. Look at him. We can't even do fish and chips right. Then you look at it and it's like 4 chips stacked next to a fish. It's like the most. I gotta show you this picture of fish and chips. Hang on, I gotta find it. You won't understand. You're not gonna like. It's too English. Yeah.
Like you're explaining this shit to me, and I'm like, very.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell on my face, but I very clearly don't understand the significance of what you're saying. You're like, I gotta send you this picture, and I'm like, I don't think that's gonna help. And then you realize me looking at this picture isn't gonna explain it. Like,
I will.
Like I don't know.
I'm in a hole. I'm in a hole now. The fish and chip story isn't it? Let's use the picture. You don't even know fish and chips.
How much can you get Turner for? Like,
what?
First name Timmy? Like, what do you mean by Turner? I don't understand.
Oh, never mind. I don't know.
It's also when playing Grounded 2. I guess it's got early access already. Solo, and I was like, oh my god, I need to introduce them to Delta.
Sure, he loves that shit, man.
He loves that shit so much, dude.
Delta loves so many games, bro. He's got so much passion.
It's true. I mean,
so much hate in his heart when he does bad at them.
Yeah, I mean, but like, you can't act like you can't relate. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I was young.
There was a time where we also had so much love for video games and so much passion and so much hate when we did poorly.
Yeah, it comes to yeah, man. It makes sense. Like professional sports guys get really angry when they lose too.
There's people that like make fun of like pro like league players or whatever when they cry, and I'm like, I kind of get it, but at the same time I'm like, bro, I am jealous of how much they are invested in the experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they care about it so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. I don't think it's that crazy.
I don't think it's crazy at all. But the fact that people make fun, I mean, I don't think the fact that people make fun of it is crazy either. But like, you get what I'm saying, where it's like, I don't know if they appreciate what it is that they're really making fun of. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
In the same way that like, oh my god, this guy's such a tryhard. It's like, what a bastard for doing his best. I can't imagine.
There's a line, I think.
I don't know.
I think you actually, if you're playing like a couch co-op game, you gotta chill a bit on your buddies, bro. You gotta let them have fun a bit.
Well, yeah, no, there's a difference between being an asshole and being a tryhard. But I think if you're like literally sweating, doing it to the fucking utmost in your own experience, I think that's fine.
Oh yeah, if it's an online game, sure, you should be trying your best.
No. I mean, even if it's a private game, if you and I are playing Grounded together and I'm like trying my fucking best to like nail it and do it perfectly, like frame perfect inputs and all that shit, as long as I'm not asking you to do anything that you wouldn't want to do otherwise, that's fine.
That is fine. All I'm saying is like, you know, even mice when they're wrestling, they let the other guy win once in a while.
Yeah, no, if you're playing a fighting game, a competitive fighting game against each other, yeah, no, you can't do the same thing because you can't be courteous to your friends at the same time as being sweaty. But in most cases, that's not the case, right?
Yeah, I'm just talking about the nuance. I'm with you most of the time.
Yeah. If it's a competitive game, it is a little different, to be fair.
FaZe Bank scam? Well, that's just not a crypto scam. It's a million of those, bro. I don't know. Don't keep up.
Yeah, if CoffeeZilla didn't do a video on it, then I don't know about that scam, no. Them's the breaks. He's my one scam guy.
He's pretty good at this. What he does though.
Mm-hmm.
I like CoffeeZilla. We're getting spicy today, bro.
A little bit. Nothing out of pocket though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, within my comfort zone for things that we can talk about on stream.
Yeah.
I care less about talking about like even remotely political things when it's not an America thing as well. It's like that's just me voicing my opinion. Not like it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm gonna influence anything or advocate for anything. Clearly, if I'm not even involved, but I don't know who met. Oh, is Ed Matthews a musician? I bet he is. I don't know who that is though necessarily, but I bet he's a musician. This is making me worried now.
Mass murderer.
I'm sorry. Did you say Ed Matthews is a mass murderer?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
BDS is an
imagine-
IRL streamer. No, yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Nah, I don't know who that is. I rarely watch streams unless it's my friend. Imagine watching Twitch live. Crazy.
Connor's done some great stuff.
Oh yeah. Again, I watch clips of him.
It's true.
But that's just me. I mean, I ain't hating. Do what you want. Honestly. Drink the panda pop. It's all yours.
That's fucking crazy. It's a crazy thing to say after that sentiment.
No, I haven't been keeping up with YouTube drama other than the some
Generally,
of
I
the
haven't.
VTubing stuff and
Yeah, there's some VTubing stuff.
pirate software, but that's a bit stale now. Everyone we get it, guys. We get it.
No, I've got something fresh, but it's actually old. Are you ready for some fresh, old
I probably
tea?
know it already. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, you probably do. It's from like 4 years ago or whatever. Do you remember when Pirate Software and MatPat had beef?
Oh yeah, that was insane. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it just
Yeah.
went over the board for no reason.
Yeah, he was making a very big deal out of not including the name of his company and a link to the game in the description.
Which he doesn't have to do.
And also isn't a normal thing for anyone to. I've almost never seen that before. Like a Steam link to a game. I don't think I've ever seen that before, to be honest.
Unless it's sponsored, yeah.
But yeah, like the outrage that people got was like, should I be fucking linking store pages in my YouTube VODs? Like, what the fuck?
No,
Like,
no.
no one does that. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
I hope that guy gets better. Guy's got a fucking ego on him, bro. I don't know.
No, it's gonna get worse. You kidding me? BD says, Panda, if you played RuneScape in like 2010, you would think different about a lot of YouTubers and streamers who play OSRS. I played RuneScape in 2007, 2008.
Yeah.
I never
He's-
played
he's
old
he's
school RuneScape
yeah.
before, like 2 years ago or whatever. But I played RuneScape before then. Yeah, absolutely. I just didn't play it like a lot. You know what I mean? Like I capped out around adamant gear and like 70 woodcutting, right? Like I wasn't like deep in the game. But like I played it before. I just didn't know the like content creation space, and I still don't, to be honest. I just know
Yeah,
the streamers that I've
doesn't watch.
interacted with and whoever Savage has pointed out to me.
Yeah. He doesn't really follow RuneScape. He plays RuneScape on stream. He's never played this game on. Not old school anyway.
I've followed Elian around on his first RuneScape experience, but I didn't like
Yeah.
do anything. I was just body blocking for him in the stronghold of security so he could get his fancy boots.
Yeah, you get it. Fair. Fancy boots are sick, bro.
I don't remember what
Correct
kind of
choice.
boots he got, to be honest. I think they were fancy boots, but they might have been fancier boots. The new
Fighting
shit.
boots is incorrect. Fancier boots, yeah.
I got some fighting boots myself.
No, man. There's two genders, dude, and you picked the wrong one. Sorry. Fancy boots is the best.
Fancy boots is the best. Fancier boots is acceptable, but not
Yes.
fighter boots.
Yeah. No.
There was somebody who came through once that was like, oh, hey, have you seen the new so-and-so video? And I was like, I don't know who that is. And they're like, wow, exposed, not a real RuneScape fan. And I'm like, okay,
Probably.
okay, goodbye.
It's probably settled to someone like insanely. Yeah. Well, yeah. Bye.
All right. Like,
You gotta watch content of the game you play to be a fan of the game, eh?
yeah. Do you know how much I care about you gatekeeping the game that you pretend to care about? I bet my total level's higher than yours. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, that guy's killing cows, bro.
you know what I mean? Like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't. Total level isn't everything, to be fair, but you get what I'm saying. Where it's like, listen, I don't need to prove shit to you. I'm a RuneScape player, probably more than you are.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of we're getting an influx of new players, by the way. Have you seen it?
Mhm.
It's insane.
Mhm. Yeah, a
All
lot
the
of
WoW
people.
guys.
I mean, it's all-time player count, right? So most people playing
Mhm.
the game necessarily are newer to the game than the rest.
Yeah. Which is amazing for the health of the game.
Hey, Wild Places,
love
I
it.
respect you more for doing your own thing. Yeah, and look, everybody can play this game the way that they want. Total level's just one of the ways to play the game. Iron's a way to play the game. There's all kinds of different snowflakes exist, right? There's
you can do
raiders,
it,
there's pet collectors. There's a bunch of shit that you can do. But when you come in and say that you have to be this thing, it doesn't matter what it is, fuck you. And fuck what you stand for.
Yeah, the gatekeeping's like whatever. Stupid.
Unless you like blackjacking, in which case, fuck off.
Yeah, if you do blackjacking, you've got a problem, dude. You need therapy, honestly.
That's where I draw the line. That one's unacceptable.
I felt sick to my stomach when I first saw you doing that. I was like, Panda, don't.
I
don't
just
do it.
needed to try it, man. Even you try everything.
Listen, man, not heroin and not blackjacking. That's the difference.
BD says, like Mogtime, the streamer, was a big YouTuber but had a bad name back in the day. I don't know
Oh, yeah.
anything about Mogtime.
Yeah. There's that one YouTuber, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like PKing videos. He's like he's really good at the game now.
Mm-hmm.
But back in the day, he made like a terrible quest guide.
Mm-hmm.
It was like fucking 20 years ago, and none of the one in the community lets that die. They keep talking about it. He hates it. He never let it go. Just because he was like, okay, now you go to the wizard tower. Okay, now you need these items. It's like, dude, you could have told me that before I came here.
Yeah, I
That's
see. BD says, to be honest, I'm not up to date with a lot of the RuneScape things. Yeah, that's fine. It's like,
Yeah, man.
on the grand scheme of things, it's not that important, but it is also nice to have something that you can like care passionately about. You know what I mean? That you can get like parasocially invested in. That doesn't matter at all. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Like-
I'm like that.
That's
Especially
why I
with
like
RuneScape.
internet drama, because it's like, it doesn't involve me. It doesn't really matter, but I can care about it a lot. And there's exciting shit happening. You know what I mean?
Doesn't involve you, yeah. I can't wait for our drama.
I
Fucking
doubt
awesome,
that.
bro.
Maybe.
It is. No, what's wild to me?
Yeah.
One person on Twitter saying something dumb.
Mhm.
That can be like global fucking
Yeah.
global on the internet. That could be drama, but if someone says something dumb on Twitch, free pass.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess because it's forever on Twitter mostly.
Mm.
Whereas a Twitch chat is like very different, and unless it's clipped in the like stream,
It's a lot
It's
easier
just gone.
to see who's responding to the
Yeah.
people you care about as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
and you have to like proliferate the message outside of the Twitch ecosystem in order for it to like be boosted anywhere.
Thoughts on Jake Paul? I hope he gets kidney stones.
Jesus Christ. That's mild for what you could have said though, so I guess I'm okay with
I hope he gets kidney stones. It hurts. Like the worst pain he's ever for like a few months, but then he fully recovers, mate.
Jesus fucking Christ. BD says that blackjacking is awesome if you set up your rune light right. It's still worse than thieving by a lot.
Yeah, you can do a lot better. Shit.
By like a lot. It's not good. I don't know that there's a way to do it so that you don't right click. If you could left click the whole time, it would still be bad,
Yeah.
but it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah, if you can left click the whole, I think you gotta do other shit as well. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't think
haven't-
the entity changes when they're unconscious or whatever, so you can't just left click them
Yeah.
the whole time.
It's probably a lot better than what we're thinking it is now, but I know there's better shit to do.
BD
can
says
left
you
click the
can
whole
left
thing.
click the whole time. I've seen
can
people
open
doing
the-
blackjacking very recently. I'm not sure about that one.
Can you you gotta open the coin bag though, right? And you've gotta like, if you can left click the whole time, it might be all right. There's better ways to get XP though. Even if it was like oddie night level?
There's the better ways at a high level. I don't know at the mid levels for
Yeah.
thing.
I'm thinking about high level.
It's like construction, you can set it just for left click. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised because I've seen people doing the shit like very recently, more recently than I've done it.
Maybe they just didn't know. I haven't looked into it myself. I couldn't tell you.
I mean, I can tell you what we're gonna go and find out.
I was about to say.
We're gonna find out on this fucking stream.
Yeah, man. Let's see how good it is.
Yeah, no. And I'm 99 thieving, so we're gonna see how good it possibly can be. I promise you that shit. I know how to buy a blackjack.
Imagine if it's sick.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, Wildsplit says, stop disrespecting my arthritis. Blackjacking a hardcore Iron Man.
The best snowflake I saw was the guy was using his left hand and he left-handed. He said he wasn't so much pain. And then he did like a snowflake only tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Had a guy that was high only. He was just high all the time. He's like, hey, he's like so nice. Like, yeah, I made sure to do my biggest sesh before I did the tournament. I got distracted and cut some trees for a while.
Forgot there was a tournament happening.
Yeah. The guy could only turn. There was a guy who could only turn left. A guy that could only wear orange or something. It was lovely. It's lovely.
BD says, I was training Hunter with left click chins. That wasn't too bad as well. Yeah, you don't right click during chins at all. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's been for a long time.
I wouldn't do chins at all if I had to right click. Are you fucking kidding? Rogue's Castle is one of the best training methods in the game. I walked away from the shit when I thought I had to right click it. Like, that is unacceptable. Like, there's a big difference between having to right click for something and not.
Which a lot of people don't get that when they hear about that shit. Like, that's so important.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be doing it for a long time. If any people, like a lot of people play different games, you're like, what do you mean you gotta right click? And I bring that shit with everywhere, every game I play. You learn quickly that an extra click is a lot.
It depends on what it is that you're doing. And on the scope of RuneScape, where you're talking like literally hundreds of millions of clicks or whatever, it absolutely matters. Yes, but in like a Valheim, it doesn't matter. Like whatever, especially if you play on gamepad, like it's fine.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But I'm still doing it. If I can lessen the clicks, I'm doing it.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But it obviously matters like way less. You're talking, 12,000 clicks instead of, or 10,000 clicks instead of 12,000 or something. It's like,
for sure,
but like,
bro, for sure. Obviously, yeah. Let's go and do some blackjacking then.
BD says, remember fishing before shift drop?
Yes, and dude, fucking power mining iron before shift drop was the worst.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Right drop. I got to level 84 and free to play, by the way. And I was like, oh, dude, one more level and I can mine rune, I'm gonna be rich. And then RuneScape 3 came out and they moved an iron rock 1 square away, so I couldn't mine them all. I'm like, this game's stupid, I'm not playing this game anymore. Everyone's like, oh, the evolution of combat. Like, nah, dude, they moved rock. Don't about.
Oh wait, let's do the blackjacking thing. Do I need to like gear up for this?
No, it's coins, you'll be alright. Coins, food. Buy maple blackjack there.
I don't like need coins, do I? Just get the thing from the GE?
But you can, yeah. But there's you're using the desert amulet, and I think that takes you there anyway, so. Pretty sure it's very close. Fuck do you blackjack?
Pull of Nietzsche, I think?
Pull of Nietzsche, yeah. Which you can teleport to with your cape.
Willow?
Any of them, they're all the same.
Is there a difference between these things?
Yeah, they have different combat stats. It's like Willow U as well, like this.
I didn't see a U one.
Yeah, this is different ones.
Yeah, I don't see a U one, weirdly enough. Not that it matters, but we're not going to do it for long enough.
Yeah.
I don't see... full of niche here?
It's a construction kit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a house thing there, so that makes sense. And then it's like over here somewhere.
It's down here somewhere. Bandit, I guess.
Thieving activity? Is this it?
Probably.
Yeah,
Huh?
knockout,
Get in there.
lure, that shit.
Yeah. I guess you can switch the.
Oh, fuck.
But how could you? Yeah, you gotta lower him into the building first.
He just stepped out as soon as I fucking interact with. Excuse me. Lure? Oh, do I have to speak to him? It's a surprise, follow me? Yeah, okay. I literally tried to step in here and he didn't. Yeah, okay. All right, so lure, or no, wait. Knockout. And now he's sleeping. And I pickpocket?
Pickpocket when he's lying down, yeah.
He's not lying down for some reason, but. All right, so swap left click, reset.
Swap left click to knock. How can you knock him out and do it though? How the fuck would you do that? Because you gotta knock him out when he wakes up, right?
Yeah. How do you. What am I doing wrong here? Is there a plugin for this? BD?
Maybe, hang on. This has gotta be right.
There's a plugin for it. So it's not that it's better, it's that there's a plugin for it.
I'm not seeing the plugin.
Helps show whether or not blackjackable NPC is knocked out.
I mean, that's something, but you're telling me I can left click, right? Full left click blackjack? Someone would have done a tutorial on YouTube. You could. I remember there being a plugin that you could do this with, and they banned it. A long time ago.
Hey,
Yeah, you're gonna tell me what
Flick says the plugin was banned, I thought there was like 1 week period where you could left click only and it was like 1 mil experience an hour.
Yeah, I remember that's why they got rid of it. You telling me you did this recently, PD? I think that everyone will be doing it, right?
You can plug in with the same plugin you use for construction. I didn't use a plugin for construction.
You mean entity swapper, maybe?
Yeah, but I was just looking at the NPC options though, and there's no blackjacking. Oh, here. Sorry, you can't see it.
Yeah, you can get rid of the panda pup. Yeah, shift. Yeah, man. I don't know, Chief. Because you can swap all the things you want. You're gonna have to know when to knock them out and when to pickpocket. Two minutes, your final plugin, alright. Maybe you did it a long time ago.
BD says I did mining in RS2 with pure essence to like 82. Jesus fucking Christ. And Wildflix says blackjacks are really wacky. They can stun NPCs with chance based on your crush bonus. That is very weird. Is your crush bonus increased by like your offensive stats, or is it just the weapon that you're using? I mean, I guess the crush. This doesn't have a crush bonus. It's just 8+ melee strength. How the fuck does that work? Is it? Oh, so is it just like my attack stat? I guess. What is my?
Maybe.
My crush bonus would be my attack style, which is this, plus my attack level, I think. So it would scale on my attack. I think it's menu entity dropper. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right here. And use shift.
But
yeah, shift.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only swap it. You can swap it to one thing. You can swap it to knockout or pickpocket. You have to do both. So what do we do?
I can't even choose knockout here.
Really?
Really, it's not giving me knockout as an option. If I hover over him, it's attack, right?
Yeah.
And I have talk to, pickpocket, walk here. None of those are knockout.
But can you see knockout when you're not shifting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Seems kind of myth busted on this one.
I also can't lure him with entity swapper for some reason. Entry swapper. Hey, while it flicks his weapon and armor and stuff, it's like really bizarre. You can go stunlock a goblin. So yes. Well, the weapon doesn't give you.
Yeah,
Do you mean like
but
your
you need the
offhand? I could have
weapon.
a crush bonus from my like defender.
Yeah, you could have like full Torva though, you know?
Yeah, that armor, I believe. That
Yeah,
I want
that's what they're
this-
saying, yeah.
Torva give a. I don't think Torva gives a crush bonus, but Inquisitor does.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever gives
Okay.
you a crush bonus would help.
Yeah,
I'm just saying they're not weird.
Yeah,
Not
it's
that
just
it will
not
help
this
you at
thing.
all.
I think.
Yeah.
Fortunately. Because you have to use a blackjack in order to blackjack, right? Like you can't use something else. Because if that were the case, if you could use a crush weapon, the bested slide blackjacking option would be like Scythe of Mater or some shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, like none of these say anything about blackjacking.
I'm gonna be honest, man. If you can get 1 mil an hour here, I think. I don't.
If I could get 1 mil an hour here, I'm not gonna do the method because I'm not trying to get banned. Keep it 100.
Yeah. Advanced entity swapper, maybe.
Is there such a thing?
I think there is, yeah. Swapper.
I don't see
Custom.
anything.
No, maybe they got rid of that when they updated the game. It's custom menu entity swapper, and that's about it.
No, there's one for
Oh,
rune crafting.
Okay. Yeah. The rune crafting one is good. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've already got it actually.
Yeah. I would have told you to get that straight away. When you say you can left click only, are you counting pressing shift in that to switch between knockout? Because you can hold shift to do different things.
Yeah, right now it's walk
Yeah.
under him.
Yeah. Maybe you can change the shift to knockout, and then regular click without shift as
I can't change my shift
that's not-
click to
yeah, I don't know.
not to lock out still, but like if that were true, it still wouldn't be
that's not
left
left
clicking,
click.
but
Yeah,
it's still it's
yeah, it's
closer.
It's closer. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where he's come from. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. We tried, but I'm not convinced.
I ain't good. Yeah, same. It was in the game. I know that. It was a big controversy at the time. That was like freaking 5 years ago or something.
All right, back to volcanic mine then.
Yes, sir.
We tried. Can't say we didn't try. But we are going to continue to slander the shit out of blackjacking, you realize?
Yeah, man. Sorry. If it's possible, I'd love to know how, but just using the swapper doesn't seem like it. That's it, bro.
Yeah, no. That's an easy dub for the blackjacking community and
Hate-
hatred.
Yeah, the hate blackjacking haters.
Mhm.
Easy win.
Yeah. And it's going to continue to be the one thing that I say you are not allowed to do is in RuneScape. You can play this game however you want.
I think
Except
we
for
give it a good
blackjacking.
college try. We give it a good try, bro.
No, yeah, you can try it. But if you do it for more than an hour, I'm calling the police. I'm gonna tell your mother. You understand? And she cares about you, probably.
No, she does.
Well, you know, I'll find someone who does care about you. I'll care about you, right?
You're not going to tell
If
my
no
dog,
one
are
else
you?
cares about you, I am going to care about you, and I'll be disappointed.
That's some AA shit. I like that. Find something you put your complete trust in. That's what they do if you don't believe in God in AA meetings.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put your faith into the group of alcoholics. I heard one guy say, like, the only thing that I know is more powerful than me is alcohol, so I should put all my faith into alcohol. Like, no, not that.
No, not that one. Anything but that one.
Back to mining rock.
Mining my own business.
But, you know, since I'm on there, is there a Fletching plugin? Because that would help a lot. We're not there yet. I know the Trouble Brewing one. Sorry, no, the Mixology one was implemented pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it's hard to look at the animals around you, but, you know, I'd rather not have to do that if they just put a box that I click on. Do you know what the minigame's called? Fletching minigame.
Totem. Something totem.
Totem. Totem Fletching plugin. I'll download that now.
Half-ass name.
Yeah.
It's that new shit.
Yeah, it hasn't even got an icon, bro.
They're like, listen, you know what this needs to do.
That minigame is remarkably simple, though. You fletch and run to the next totem,
Hmm.
then click the boxes the plugin tells you. Or look around at the animals and click the boxes. If you do it,
He said doo-doo.
I find that funny. Doo-doo. You like it when I said it though, right, guys? Look at them all. Laughing up a storm. Yeah. Bit of a callback.
You know what they say, if you're gonna do something, do it to completion.
Hey, you said do twice.
Thanks, man.
You're funny, man. You're funny when you want to be. I really wish you'd be funny more instead of denying the world your obvious talents.
That's an interesting direction. What I thought you were going to say is you're funny when you want to be, but you're even funnier when you're not. When you don't.
I don't think that's true for you. I think that's true for like someone like Cam.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It was joke. Was joke.
Fair.
Man, Cam working on that fucking roof, dog.
Oh, we watched him play Minecraft. Watched one of my buddies play Minecraft, and yeah.
To start the
I don't know how
story,
you explain
right? He was going to do a copper roof, right? And so he asks his homie, who's like the host of the server or whatever. He's like, "Hey, can I use this copper?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been trying to get rid of that shit." So he turns like all of the copper into stairs so he can make a roof. And he's like, "You're not using all of it, are you?" It's like, I thought you were trying to get rid of it.
Yeah.
What happened? The whole energy switched up. Like, what's going on? Yeah, but he doesn't know how to do corner staircases, and he's got like the nastiest stank face. He's a live action streamer, so you can see his face every time he made a corner staircase, bro.
Yeah, man, like it insulted his family or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And then he needed it for like the curve on the one end of the roof or whatever. He was fighting hell, dude. He was fighting hell to make that shit happen.
Did you ever check out Obano after we stopped playing Baldur's Gate? Because we kind of like stopped watching, right?
No, I didn't check on him after. I think he raided.
Poor guy.
Oh no, we were there when he raided out. Actually, I think.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah. He raided out like, I think like right before we started Baldur's Gate. Actually. Cam says I actually got it to work today. Oh, thank God, dude, because you were fighting demons, brother. You were like, and the worst part is like I think I have like an idea of how to make the corner staircases. There's zero chance you're gonna explain that well enough in Twitch chat. Like, there's no fucking way.
Me and Panda were sitting in the call together, and we're both collectively like, oh, he's gonna come to that edge piece and get have a trouble soon.
Yeah.
We're both thinking it. It's like, oh yeah.
We just had to watch you suffer, dude. There was nothing that we could do. It was like watching a train accident. You know what I mean? It was just like all we could do is feel remorse. Drafton says I was actually going insane, but I figured it out and it looks great. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you got it, brother. Well done.
I knew the struggle was coming before you did, Cam. We both did. We were just sitting there and calling like, oh shit, he's gonna have a bad time. Should have made that square, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh my God, dude.
I've been there in Valheim. Valheim roofs are the worst, man.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the stability thing. Like, I can make a roof look good in Valheim, but like, oh, you haven't got enough pillars. Oh, so you can just destroy the bottom floor, then I guess. It's just constant fucking.
Have you ever used any of the reinforced wood stuff?
I have, yeah. It's great.
Yeah, I saw somebody using that shit, and it layers over nicely, like stone and wood things, so you can have like double support going on or whatever. It's pretty cool.
Quite expensive, but yeah, it's cool. I usually go crazy with the builds.
Cam says, "Nah, I kept it round, and I'm glad I did, but now I want to put domes on the towers." Oh God, he's like, "Well, it worked here, so now we just got to do the same thing, but like all the way around, not like a semicircle, a full."
Cam, if you want to make a dome, bro, go onto fucking Google and find there's like a tool that'll help you make it, like each level, because you ain't making a dome by hand, bro. I'm telling you now.
Nah, man, he's here for the challenge. He's here for the thrill. You know what I mean?
He's gonna stop streaming if he does that, bro. I'm telling you. I've made a few domes in my time.
Cam says, "I will watch a how-to video." Yeah, okay.
Yeah, fair, man.
He's been humbled by his half dome. He's like, no, you're right.
I made a huge underwater dome once. It's like, why am I doing this? I finished it. I finished a huge dome, right? I just didn't build anything inside of it. I just got sick of the game.
Somebody encounters that and they're just like, why the fuck is there this glass here? Breaks the glass, it floods.
In the end, I think I was like, oh, we'll put sheep in. Just filled it with sheep and left.
You couldn't make hamsters in the game, so the next best thing was sheep.
Yeah. Oh man, I choose Hampshire. Shout out to you, man. Hope you're still working hard on your underwater hamster utopia. I gotta check on him. Every time you mention him, I gotta check on him.
Every time I mentioned him. So once
every few years.
You think you brought him up to me like 3 times? I don't think I've actually mentioned him before now.
Well, whenever it comes up in conversation, bro. Listen, man, don't leave him alone, bro. He's just trying to make the world a better place, dude.
I'm not doing anything to him. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, man, but I'm his biggest fan.
Oh, are you now?
No. Did he stop uploading? No. Right, I need to let my dog out, bro.
Yeah, man. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button again.
Never mind, the little guy wants to go to bed. I'll catch you tomorrow, dude.
All right, man. Later, man.
See you, dude. Bye.
We're gonna go do strength training. God damn, 12 sulfur blades. I do have a set for this, yeah. Sulfur Naguas, please. Oh, I gotta change the stream title again, don't I? Well, got to use a little bit of an overstay. Hey, you don't belong here. Trying to sneak into my gear set. Like I won't know. You don't belong here either. I don't know what this is for. Do I need this? To leave, I guess. Sure. Sure. You can stay. I'll allow it. Wait, why did I get rid of the mortar and pestle? I do kind of need that. I mean, there's free ones, but you know, whatever. Bring these surge potions. Oh. Fix the gear set first. Sure. Oh, wait, one more thing. One more thing. All right. Those all my surge potions? We're not going to use these anymore, but it was a worthwhile experiment. It's just not worth making more of them. Not that it's like expensive or anything, it just doesn't really benefit you that much. It's kind of silly. Interrupt us, Savage. I don't need a king telling me what to do. Spot, it's bedtime. Go to bed. Savage, yes, master. Yes, sire. Yes, my lord. Goal. Max strength. Sulfur. Naguas. Till we Can we stop? Till we sulfur Nagua. You can do this. What the am I supposed to rhyme with sulfur Nagua? What the fuck is this? This is impossible. There's no fucking way I can do this. I can't even like say like a cop-out answer like till like we find a pun for this. Because it's like still stilted and weird. It's like not even, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. Probably enough. Sulfur Nagua's stream title sucks. There we go. I gave up on the pun. There's just no way. I'm not creative or handsome enough. That's a lot of people on the East Coast 1200 world. Or 2200 world. Okay. So we use that. We use that. Can pray preserve. I think preserve is better when you're using Moonlight Moss, but maybe not if you're not. Pikachu says, back by popular demand, it's me. Hello. Greetings. One thing that I like try to do when my mental is good is the shoutouts, but I kind of don't do them sometimes, and I don't know why. I'm like sort of, I try to taper it down sometimes because I don't want to do that like literally all the time. I feel like it gets a little bit like, I kind of want you to listen to the shoutouts. I don't want you to like tune me out when I'm doing shoutouts. You know what I'm saying? There's only so much you can do about that, right? But like, it is what it is, right? But the idea is I want it to be, you know, special when I do them, and I don't want to just like do them like feel like it's happening all the time. But I especially don't want to be like disingenuous when I'm doing them. But as of late, I've literally just been lazy. My mental's been fine. I just kind of forgot. Pikachu says, I was on call with IT at work again. That sucks. Hey, well, Flick says, I respect the shoutout hustle. I think it's a good thing to do. I think it's a great way to honor the streams that I respect a lot. And to also thank the people for being here, who also happen to be streamers. Because I can't really thank the people that aren't streamers in any way except by, you know, doing the stream. You know what I'm saying? But I can respect the shine of my peers. Especially since a lot of them do shoutouts pretty religiously as well. And you know, I don't know. I don't feel like it's owed exactly. I feel like I'm happy to do it for people that I like. Pikachu says, I feel like, fuck, man. I don't want to be on call, but they're kind of helping us. So I'm like, I should help you help my type thing. Oh, I should help you. I got you. I should help you help. Gotcha. Pikachu says, I don't do shoutouts enough, in my opinion. I don't know. There's a few different ways to do shoutouts. I think that the worst way to do shoutouts is to do shoutouts that are automated. So like the shoutouts that just happen when somebody says something in chat, where you as the streamer don't even acknowledge that it happens. That's probably the worst way. After that is like maybe not doing any shoutouts at all. Somewhere in there, which isn't bad. I think that's like neutral, to be honest. And then I think that doing the automated shoutouts is like arguably worse. It just like fills chat for basically no reason. Who cares? Pikachu says, I should do one shout out every day to whoever says the secret word in chat. Today's word is acapella. It's pretty good. I don't know. I think that rather than having it be a secret word, I think it would be at like a certain time would be probably better. Like the first person to say something in chat that's a streamer after like the 26-minute mark or something. Just like some like somewhat arbitrary. I've seen that guy before. I recognize him. Amount of time passes in the stream, something like that. And like if you actually wanted to have a system where you do some shoutouts but not a lot of shoutouts, whatever. One person who does a lot of shoutouts that I respect a lot does them very consistently when he sees someone in the chat or immediately after, as soon as he can. And he does very, very brief, they do actually, very brief shoutouts that are nice to the point, get you an idea of what they're like. A little like, I want to say almost like Corpro in that it's like very safe, very positive. You know what I mean? Not extremely personalized, which isn't like, you know, a problem, right? They're just keeping it brief, but they're keeping it moving as well. So it's not a huge distraction from the stream, but they do a lot of shine because there's a lot of people for them to do shoutouts for. So I think it makes a lot of sense. It's like a necessity. They probably couldn't do shoutouts as long as I have done them. But the way that I do shoutouts is I use the, you know, built-in system in Twitch. So it makes a lot of sense for me to do a shoutout that ends up taking about a minute, because that's how long it takes for the cooldown between shoutouts. So I can do one shoutout and then I can do the next one, right? If I take a minute to do the shoutout, then it actually works out pretty nicely for me. But I also like the fact that when I do them, they're off the cuff. They're always a little different because I'm telling you what you know, I'm literally just giving you my personal recommendation of another streamer. Ultimately, that's all that it is in so many words. Pikachu says, it's still pretty disingenuous to do the secret word for sure. There was one time I was talking about someone naturally and shouted them out. Oh, we shouted out Mika that one time. Yes, that did happen. I do remember. Pikachu says, I was like, shout out to that gamer that didn't play Apex with me. Put her going, keep her moving, tells a story, sends a message. Yeah, I think that's like important. Because a lot of people just don't care about shoutouts. To me, like, as much as shoutouts are like a part of like streamer culture, like the streamer meta is you have to give shoutouts for like people that raid into you and all of this shit. Like, they really don't do very much. And if they do anything at all, it's entirely because the person who's doing the shoutout is putting in the work to sell you on the shoutout, right? As someone who's done a lot of shoutouts myself, and as someone who has received a ton of shoutouts, the like the click-through rate, the like throughput of a shoutout is like less than 1% probably. Like, it's like really truly not like remarkable in any way. It's really a lot of work that people do, streamers do, for not a lot of benefit. It's mostly, I think, a way for a streamer to acknowledge another streamer in a way that is like strictly positive and mutually respectful. I think that's really what it is. I think it's a polite thing to do rather than a beneficial thing to do. I don't think it actually does a lot for most. It does improve awareness of who someone is. Like, so if you've got a community, right? If you do a shout out for someone consistently, you as a streamer or as a like a streamer who is a viewer or a viewer will be more aware of other streamers that are around, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're actually converting people into mutual viewers. You know what I mean? It doesn't really work that way, but you will know that someone is a streamer eventually for whatever that's worth. It's probably something. Pikachu says, Loki, sometimes when I'm at the end, the start of my stream before you end, I think about shouting you out, but I'm always more afraid someone is going to be like, who the fuck is this? I shout them out of the blue. Oh, yeah, no, it is weird. It is weird to shout somebody out of the blue. I've never had any problems from that personally. I try to only shout out people that appear in chat. And the reason I do that is like kind of like multifaceted. Part of it, I used to shout out people whenever I talked about them, but I stopped doing it because of that reason, because I felt like they might be weirded out by me just randomly talking about them. If I do it in the context of them being there, it's, you know, me looking at you, another streamer, saying, hey, I acknowledge you, I appreciate you. And I am like, I'm trying to, like, I'm doing a shout out for you, but I'm really expressing my appreciation of your stream from me to the other streamer. You understand? So to me, I can say a shout out a lot more genuinely if I'm saying, hold on. Hey, Lokrin, what's going on? The interdimensional trash vampire himself, a femboy extraordinaire of many, many different titles, the Archon of Hearts, femboy streamer who plays mostly Warframe nowadays, but is definitely joining me every Sunday as we just finished Core Keeper and are going to be playing an entirely new game with the entire pickle pack before very long. I highly recommend you check him out. He's been having a fantastic time streaming. His numbers are going up. He's popping off in a big way, and he's a very sociable and conversational streamer. He has a very strong community culture going on over there as well, and he's very much interactive. He's been doing all kinds of different things and exploring all kinds of different games. He's even played some fucking Fortnite, I believe, and he's got a few friends that he streams with very, very regularly. You can check them out too. What else do I want to say about Lokrin? Oh, he's got primo memes, and he's a fantastic editor. So even if you don't like streams, what are you doing here? Don't worry, you can check out his TikTok, and that's some primo content too. He puts a lot of heart into that as well. He's finding his place in the algorithm, being fed through as he deserved. It's a lot of hard work, I promise you that. Princess, I walked in at the wrong time. Yeah, see, let me just. Pikachu says, did you say meat? I mean, I guess. Look, says, yeah, I was supposed to show up 10 minutes from now. I messed up the timeline a little. Sorry, guys. Why do you know that? I mean, I guess I know that. I guess I know why, but like, damn. Pikachu says, you mean like a timeline? No, not at all. I don't mean that. I mean, Saber says, what about some meat? Fresh meat's back on the menu, boys. But yeah, I think it is a lot more natural when I'm speaking to someone in particular. I think I can convey the shout out in a way that is a lot less personal, and the less generic it is, the better I think it comes across, and I think that matters. Saber says, we resorting to cannibalism tonight? Bet. You switched to cannibalism too fast. That being said, if you're in a plane crash in the Alps, how long does it take you to resort to cannibalism? Like, do you need to wait for someone to die of starvation before you start like eating people, or? Because some of the people in that plane crash with that like soccer team or whatever didn't eat anyone, right? Some of them like literally abstained the entire time and just never ate anyone. So like, you kind of have to wonder, like, does that mean that like nobody had to eat anybody? Like, what's up with that? Pikachu says, I think the OJ trial threw off the timeline, to be honest. It's when one man got away with murder allegedly, and also when the Kardashians became famous, and it's all been downhill from there. I thought it was Harambe dying. Pikachu says, I like that WKUK skit where they ate everybody but didn't eat the ducks. Didn't eat the dicks. Whitest kids you know. Wait, it's WKUK for whitest kids you know? Shouldn't it be WKYK? Pikachu clarified it for me, but I actually got there already. Thank you, though. Saber says, as soon as I get hungry and there's no food, all right, who got the most meat on them? You got to give up a leg or something? Yeah, definitely eat leg, not arm. The caloric intake from a leg is like an order of magnitude or more calories than an arm. An arm is like almost no food at all. Like, you really should not eat an arm in a survival situation. Hank Green. John Green. The science one went over this in his Complexly video. Pikachu says, are you saying that thick thighs really do save lives? Indeed. Kibi saying it's bad time to be fat. There's definitely some truth to that. There's another video that I've seen recently. If you've seen the movie The Platform, it's about people kind of like rationing food is TLDR. There's a lot that goes into The Platform, but the premise is people are trying to survive off a limited amount of food, and they're trying to like ration the food in a way that it is theoretically equitable, but also like, you know, benefits themselves, and like, how could you survive in theory, right? Okay. It's not really about logistics, but it's more about like morality, and it's like a metaphor for communism, whatever, it doesn't matter. Or capital, what, it doesn't matter. Let's focus up. So one of the things that a YouTuber who was like trying to solve this like horror movie, like how does everyone survive in theory. What he suggested was like people eating in proportion to their needs, and obviously fatter people would thus eat less because they have body stores, obviously, that allow them to survive for longer, right? And in a survival situation where there's no food at all, there's some argument to be made for eating them, but you eating their fat isn't as good as them, isn't as energy efficient as them processing their fat. Does that make sense? You don't get as much calories as they would have. But it still might be like an economical thing to do as far as like, you know, saving the most amount of people, you know, the fewest amount of people die or whatever. I don't know if I would really want to play those numbers. I don't really believe in like, you know what I mean? Like the idea of like some lives are better off lost than others, if that makes sense. I think if you're at the point where you're sacrificing people, the only way for it to be just is for the people who are willing to sacrifice lives to be volunteers themselves, if that makes sense. So if you're in a survival situation with 10 people, right? And 3 people think that someone should be eaten, then those are the 3 people that are allowed to be eaten. Well, one of them, you're probably not going to do all 3 immediately, right? But one of them are the ones that are allowed to be eaten, right? Like when I say people should be allowed to be eaten, like we should kill someone to eat someone, right? Not just because you can be more moderate, right? Like in the plane crash situation, right? There were people that didn't survive the plane crash, so they didn't have to murder anyone, right? There was just, you know, human meat lying around, literally lying around. Pikachu says it's actually spelled that way. Why does kids you know? Oh wow. Let's see. I've never seen anything they've actually posted or made or whatever. I don't know where the content is localized. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or what. Pikachu says it's not about that. It's a metaphor about society. The rich eat the rich. Certainly the rich eat the rich, but whatever. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, I think it is like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's levels to that thing. Like it's not supposed to be about like just about people surviving, but nonetheless, there is a literal concrete way of interpreting the thing, which is what the guy was doing, right? The YouTuber was doing. Wait, did I miss what Lokrin said? Yeah, Lokrin says, I'm still the interdimensional vampire. I just don't tell people anymore. I'm keeping that part secret until now. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize. Sorry, I got the OG intro down. You know how it is. I'm slow to adapt. I'm an old ass man. Droid. Pikachu says, what about like Thomas Midgley Jr.? I think he should be eaten. I don't know who that is or why he should be eaten. That's crazy. Saber says, what if we fight to the death to decide who's eaten? Pick 2 people and they fight to figure out who we eat. I think that would only be okay if the people were willing combatants, because it's likely that the people that are fighting to the death are going to be expending a lot of energy and maybe even like maiming one another in order to survive, which is extremely counterproductive, right? Like if you're in a survival situation where there's like 0 food on, for example, the top of a mountain, what you should be mostly doing is laying down, like literally just laying down, just waiting. Like there's things that you can do that are productive, but not a lot. Mostly preserving your energy is like the best survival situation, like huddling together, trying not to move. Pikachu says, I think he should be eaten, but for what reason? Hey, Wildflick says, should establish with little fill in the blank forms when you first get on the plane. Damn, that's fucking morose. Every time you fly, you have to be like, yeah, I'm willing to eat someone in case this goes terrible. And that's part of the reason why flights don't go over like the North Pole or the South Pole, right? because they're like, if something goes wrong, like it's really bad. Like really bad. Like we really do not want to crash here. Pikachu says, while the harmful effects of CFCs were not appreciated until decades after Midgley's death, tetraethyl lead was known to be acutely toxic by those involved in the development of leaded gasoline. This included Midgley, who publicly insisted that there was nonetheless no health hazard posed by the use of leaded gasoline in internal combustion engines. He's the guy that made Freon and CFCs. Isn't he like long dead? And also, he didn't like mean to make the world like super fucked up. I think he didn't know the like full impact of what he was actually doing. I think he was like, you know, an entrepreneur who was trying to solve a problem and was probably more than a little naive, maybe even a little like willfully naive, if that makes sense. Pikachu says he knew about the lead. Yeah, but did he know that it was going to be pervasive, or did he just think that it was going to be bad? You know what I mean? Because there's levels to it, right? Like there's, oh yeah, it's not good for people, but like, so, and there's like, oh no, this is gonna like fuck everything up badly. Saber says, yeah, get on the plane and the flight attendants hand out little forms. Are you prepared to be eaten or eat another person in the event of a crash? That's fucking crazy. You definitely would like turn down the attendance of flights. That's what you're doing. Pikachu says, Midgley's legacy is tied with a negative environmental impact of leaded gasoline and Freon. Environmental historian J.R. McNeil opined that Midgley had more adverse impact on the atmosphere than any other single organism in Earth's history. And Bill Bryson remarked that Midgley possessed an instinct for the regrettable that was almost uncanny. Fred Pierce, writing for The New Scientist, described Midgley as a one-man environmental disaster. Okay, none of that is him willfully and maliciously invoking these changes on, like, the leaded gasoline thing is one thing. You got to consider he did both things, but you haven't mentioned him being like willfully ignorant or willfully malicious with regards to Freon either. So you have to demonstrate both of them independently and like some quantifiable, like, because the more recently you go with like your studies and all of those things with regards to like changes that are pervasive or whatever, the more we're like aware preemptively of like environmental cascading effects and shit like that. You know what I mean? A lot of that shit we had to like fuck around and find out. That's like why, you know, bald eagles eggshells got so fucked, because we didn't think that the changes that we were making to the pesticides was going to go, what is it, like DMT or some shit, was going to like scale all the way through the ecosystem to the apex predators and fuck up their eggshells. You know what I mean? Like there was just no way that was something that scientists were going to model out or think all the way through. We needed to like systemically fuck up in order to like have that kind of forethought. Lucas says the timeline key events. Hadron Collider first activation the 10th of September 2008. Kardashians first aired October 17th 2007. The Avengers came out 2012. Happy by Pharrell Williams comes out in 2014. Harambe died May 28th 2016. It's all coming together. What's wrong with Pharrell Williams Happy? Or even Avengers? What, like, some of these things I could see being like, you know what I mean, like crucial moments, but others it's like, what's wrong with fucking leave Pharrell alone? Like, what did he do? Like what did he do? I genuinely don't understand. Pikachu says the risks associated with the exposure of lead have been known at least since the 2nd century BC. That's definitely not what I'm talking about. The ChatGPT is not being fair. While efforts to limit lead's exposure date back to this, at least to the 16th century, we knew about it in the 2nd century BC, but we didn't do anything about it until 1800 years later. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely blaming Midgley right now. Midgley experienced lead poisoning himself and was warned about the risk of lead poisoning from TEL as early as 1922. Midgley well knew the hazards of lead. I don't disagree. I fully don't disagree. That is not a compelling argument in the slightest, because saying that he well knew is not the same as saying that the internal combustion is the same. You're basically likening eating lead to internal combustions blowing up and the miasma from the combustions affecting your health, right? One of those, like, people didn't fucking wear masks 5 years ago. They didn't fucking believe in miasma shit, right? And you're telling me now that they should have believed in miasma shit, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not fair to say that these things, like, you can't levy this on him like he's a fucking moron. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't proven out like that. It's not unreasonable. I don't think it's a reasonable stance at all. Pikachu says the Freon thing might have been a fluke, to be honest, but the lead thing seems intentional. Okay. So even if you got him dead to rights on the lead thing, his human impact is because of the two joint things, right? So you have to completely disentangle one of those from the other in order to then indict him on it, right? You can't say he's guilty equally of both things, at the very least. Pikachu says, on October 30th, 1924, Midgley participated in a press conference to demonstrate the apparent safety of TL, in which he poured TL over his hands, placed a bottle of chemical under his nose, and inhaled the vapor for 60 seconds, declaring that he could do this every day without succumbing to any problems. So 2 years after knowing the hazards of lead and lead poisoning, he lied at a press conference saying he could directly inhale lead vapor every day without any issues. Is that a direct lie? I understand that, like, CEOs be like doing shit that's like suspect knowingly, right? We've seen Obama pretend to drink that Flint, Michigan water or whatever, right? Like, but is that obviously a lie? Do we have systemic health impacts charted out at the time of him adopting those things? Logren says, are we talking about tetrafluoroethylene? I think so. Interrupted says Obama. Very good. Well done. Pikachu says, that same lead vapor was the same vapor that visibly dropped the measurable American IQ. Not true. It's not. It's the vapor from the combustion, not the vapor from him pouring it on his hands and smelling it. Right? So that's false equivalence? No. The compound's the same, but it's a totally different mechanism, and the mechanism matters. No? Because no one's sniffing it off of their hands. Tetraethyl lead. Yes, thank you. Pikachu. But nobody's sniffing it off their lead. It's what the engine's producing. It's basically like an exhaust or like a piston firing thing. It's one of those two places where you're actually smelling or inhaling the lead. You know what I'm saying? I'm still not convinced, is what I'm saying. Like, the way that you like really say, like, he needs to have a paper on his desk that says these are the dramatic measurable impacts that this is going to have, not because, like, we didn't have the IQ data before, right? So he didn't know that it was going to cause a dramatic drop to American IQ. He knew that lead was bad for you. He just didn't know that it was going to cause the like measurable impact that it did have. It's basically the argument that I'm saying. Pikachu, he says, what about the people who shipped the Ford Pinto? Can we eat them? I don't know what's wrong with that. I don't know anything about the Ford Pinto. Pikachu says, I feel like you're giving him too much benefit of the doubt. I feel like it's too easy to blame someone for all of the dominoes that fell after the action that they made, right? I don't think it's reasonable to hold someone accountable for the implications of every down the road implication of the actions that they made. All he did was make something that people chose to use. If it was as bad, and it was obviously as bad as you're saying, then it's not his prerogative or his responsibility to stop manufacturers or consumers from using it. That's what governments do. They restrict things that are not safe, right? It's not really even his responsibility, if you want to look at it that way. It would be his responsibility to notify people of the health effects, but if the health effects aren't something that are like pervasive and well known, then like I don't know what you want to do. And even if they are pervasive and well known, the first one's kind of free. Every dog gets to bite somebody one time, because until it happens, until there's laws in place, you kind of get away with it the first time. That's just the way it goes. Saber says, as long as they seasoned the people who made the Ford Pinto. Is that like a pinto bean joke? Okran says TFE is just as crazy a story. Saber says, I tried to put you on my TV and it said, hold on, may contain sexual themes. Like, bro, what? Yeah, there's a sexual themes advisory thing on Twitch. Streamers can say, hey, sometimes the stream has sexual content in it, and most of the notes that it says for that, like what it means to have sexual content, is like being sexual or like showing like cleavage and shit like that. But one of the things it says is like talking about sexual activities, which is definitely something I technically do. So out of an abundance of caution, I mark that because technically that is something that I do. I'll talk about, you know, fucking bitches and sucking dick, right? Like I say those things and technically those are sexual themes. Therefore, I should have that checkbox checked. It's a little bit out of an abundance of caution, but it's technically applies to me. Because like, I'm obviously not like a lewd guy, really, but you know, technically applies to me, I guess. Big Joke Me says the Ford Pinto scandal of the 1970s remained a landmark case of corporate negligence centered on a fatal design flaw in the subcompact car's fuel tank. Due to its placement behind the rear axle, the tank was prone to rupture and explode into flames during rear-end collisions, even at low speeds. The scandal intensified when it was revealed through internal documents, most notoriously the Pinto memo, that Ford had been aware of the danger during pre-production testing, but proceeded without a fix. The company had allegedly performed cost-to-benefit analysis that concluded it was cheaper to pay out potential lawsuits for burn deaths and injuries than would be to spend the estimated $11 per car to implement a safer design. This decision led to numerous fiery deaths, massive recalls, and lawsuits, forever cementing the Pinto as a symbol of corporate greed and prioritizing profits over consumer safety. See, to me, that's a lot more clear-cut case of these are the consequences of our actions, and we're acknowledging them. To me, that's like the word that you use in law is like mens rea, right? But I don't know if it's in this particular state, but it means criminal intent, right? To me, that strikes me as like actually criminal. They're saying this is going to cost this amount of lives, which is going to cost us this amount of payout. That to me is very clearly fucked up, right? Whereas as I understand it with the lead guy, is he could be like, yeah, it's bad for you, but like, how bad is it really? Like it might be fine type shit. You know what I mean? And to my point, right? You mentioned there being lead being known to be bad since the 2nd century, and only people curbing the usage of it, preventing it, right? Slowing it down in the 16th century. That means that we knew that lead was bad for us, and we knew that we were using it for fucking 1800 years, 2nd century BC to 16th century AD, 1800 years, just like allowing that shit to happen. That doesn't necessarily excuse it happening in the future, but that does mean, despite we knew it had health effects, it was also like, it's probably fine. People just shrugging at that shit, right? Like, it's a history of behavior in humanity as a whole. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. I'm fully not convinced. It'd be totally different if he had that cost benefit analysis, right? Where he's like, oh, well, the problem is, you know what I mean? This. It's like, it'll save me money to convince people or whatever, right? But as far as I can tell, he's just selling a product. Ogren says, my bad, guys. I'm just too damn cute. No, it's not. It's not because of you, Lokrin. You're not around enough for me to add you to my tags. I'm sorry. There's a chance. Pikachu says the argument for malice, or at the very least, a profound and willful disregard for human life, is supported by several key facts. Critically, the extreme toxicity of TEL was not a secret. The deaths and severe illnesses of workers at the Ethel Corporation's manufacturing plants provided immediate and stark evidence of its dangers. Midgley himself suffered from lead poisoning and had to take time off to recover. Both of those things are very, very different. That's acute poisoning, not sustained poisoning for minor dosages, right? And let me liken this to something that's very, very different. But it's for a reason, it's for cause, right? When you're talking about radiation exposure, right? The way it works is there's basically something of an exponential curve, but it's got a low rise. So for a long time, it's basically linear, and then it increases exponentially, right? So this is the this is time, I think, and this is like radiation. So it's going at this basically line linearly, right? And then after a certain point, you get enough where it dramatically affects your body, right? When what that means with regards to radiation is if you're in the linear part of it, it's like a stress strain curve in a way. If you're in the linear part of it, you're fine. It doesn't matter how much you get. It's as soon as you get past that inflection point that it matters a lot that you reduce the amount of radiation that you possibly can have at all, period, right? Like it matters, every bit matters after that. Pikachu says the man's a Midgley sympathizer, SMH my head. I think that it's very easy to blame people in the past for not knowing the things that you know in the future. I don't think you can indict someone using evidence of the impact of their things. You have to use what happens contemporary to their time. Pikachu says someone cancel him on Twitter, make him make a YouTube apology and type a twit longer. I'm not doing either of those things. Pikachu says despite this first-hand knowledge, he publicly and deceptively downplayed the risks. Furthermore, a viable, less toxic alternative, ethanol, was known at the time was not patentable and therefore less profitable for General Motors. The decision to pursue the lead-based additive in the face of the known dangers and the existence of safer alternatives strongly suggests that profit motives were prioritized over public safety. A choice that edges from simple negligence towards more deliberate and dangerous deception. That's a better argument. Now you're starting to make some kind of like actually, but I don't know that is Midgley like a CEO of General Motors, or is he a guy who's trying to sell this thing to General Motors? Because his hand in General Motors matters a lot, right? Pikachu says, I actually wanted to see you agree because I was going to post. Pikachu says the argument for negligence suggests that Midgley, as an engineer focused on solving a technical problem, may not have fully grasped the long-term widespread public health implications of introducing lead into the atmosphere on such a massive scale. His focus was on the immediate benefits of eliminating engine knock and the commercial success of his invention. Pikachu says proponents of this view might argue that while he was aware of the acute dangers in production setting, he, along with many of his contemporaries, failed to foresee the devastating cumulative effect of low exposure on a global population. His work was celebrated at the time, earning him numerous accolades from the scientific community. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, and then ChatGPT is like, and this is why that argument is stupid. You know what I mean? It's like the documentary where they're like, the moon landing was fake, and halfway through the documentary, they're like, okay, now we're gonna disprove all of the shit that we just said. Pikachu says, no, that was it. I just wanted you to decide with me so I could be like, ha, you're an idiot. No. Unfortunately, it's Pikachu says, you actually had a point all along. No. Unfortunately, I'm sticking to my guns. I don't think you swayed me. It's definitely possible. If he is on the chair of General Motors, you can make an argument through there because he's making a choice that enriches himself and General Motors when knowing that there is an alternative for General Motors that is almost certainly safer, because he knows that lead has health things and ethanol doesn't have those associated health problems, right? So like, I can hear that argument. That argument I don't have a counter to at all. But unless he's on the chair of General Motors or whatever, that's not the same, right? Because then he's just an entrepreneur trying to sell General Motors a fuel option, and it is thus their prerogative to determine whether or not the obviously well-known lead dangers are a concern or not. And even then, they very well could be, sold on the safety of it by this, snake oil salesman who's saying, oh no, it's fine, I'm snorting this shit and I just got a little sick for a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? Like, there's a certain amount of like, well, yeah, I mean, they just kind of believed him. It's like definitely still their fault. They're definitely still at fault for that, because the science was out there and they definitely should have done a more rigorous study than just trusting his fucking riz. but you definitely would, I would say, fairly would attribute it to multiple parties being at fault rather than just solely him, because it's not like he was, constructing the engines to operate off of this particular fuel. You know what I mean? Like, they made it compatible, or he designed it to be compatible, and they, made the gas stations have it. Victor says Thomas Midgley Jr. was not the chairman of General Motors. He was a prominent engineering chemist who worked for a research subsidiary of GM. So yeah, that means that GM is the one responsible for the adoption then. His career advanced significantly due to his inventions. That's not surprising. The patent for tetraethyl lead was filed jointly by Midgley and his boss, Charles Kettering, with General Motors owning the patent. While he didn't own it personally, his role as the inventor and his executive position at the resulting companies would have been very lucrative. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Victor says, as the vice president of both GMCC and the highly profitable Ethyl Corporation, he would have received a substantial executive salary. Yeah, that's not the same at all, though. I don't think. Yeah. He's not the one who was able to make the call. All he could do was present the findings, and he sold it super duper hard in a way that was certainly, at the very least, deceptive. But I don't think that I think it's very reasonable to presume that he didn't actually believe that there was going to be long-term health effects. There's an excellent Veritasium video about an architect who made a skyscraper with like very odd architecture, and the way that he designed it was actually basically fine, like perfect, whatever. But the way that it was implemented, right, the way that they built it was slightly different. Like, instead of bolting something, they welded something, because they were like, oh, we'll just need to attach these two things. It doesn't matter if it's bolted or welded. But it did matter a lot because of like the wind shear or some shit, which means that the integrity of the skyscraper was literally compromised to the point where, like, it was like once in 16 years or something, there's going to be a storm more powerful enough to destroy the building. So it's like basically guaranteed to be destroyed within their lifetime. And the lead architect realized that this mistake happened at some point. It was like, do I blow the whistle on this, or do I like take a long walk off a tall cliff? You know what I mean? Like, what do I do here? And he decided, since I'm telling you the story, obviously, he decided to blow the whistle on it, and they did actually get it fixed. But it was a very, very stressful time for them, I'm sure. Kat says, what are you on about? Tetraethyl lead, tetraethyl lead, freon, and a skyscraper that was built not to code. Pikachu says, yeah, anyway, he died of polio, and I almost feel like that absolves him of sin, to be honest. It's a terrible way to die, I suppose. I don't know too much about polio. I do know about tuberculosis, though, as I mentioned Hank and John Green earlier. Pikachu says, I watched that video. Yeah, Veritasium usually is pretty good. If you guys haven't seen, I don't recommend that you do. He had a video on autonomous cars, which is an interesting video, but the problem is that it's like basically like one long advertisement for those autonomous cars, because all of the studies that he cites for the research were produced by the company that produced or funded by the company that is like selling the autonomous cars. So it's not like really it's not really a Veritasium video in that it's like rigorously like scientific. It's just got like, I mean, I don't know if the papers are peer reviewed. That would help a lot. But even then, a monolith of peer reviewed papers from, funded by the company that's trying to sell you this car is like, I don't know, dog. Pikachu says, I had a job interview once where they were like, the pen next to you has a 4 in 10 chance to kill whoever uses it. Our company makes that pen. Do you tell people about it? Pikachu says, and that shit fucked me up. That was like my first job interview ever. Do you tell people about it? Shit, absolutely I do. Absolutely I do. Yes. 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 Yes, I do. You know what this company owes me? Money. Do you know what I owe this company? Not a fucking thing. Pikachu says, I was like, I don't know. I feel like I have to tell people. I owe more to humanity than I do to any company. Any company, period. I don't care what that company is. I don't care what it stands for. Not at all. Humanity is way more important. Lives are way more important. Pikachu says it was actually for a job as a QA person at the company. That's a good point. That does add a wrinkle because so wait, hold on. The company makes that pen. Making the pen isn't the same as marketing the pen. So if the pen is for sale, then I tell people. If they're working through quality assurance, if they're trying to make the pen better, that's fucking crazy, but they are trying to fix it. I will give them time, right? It's okay that you made a fucked up, terrible pen as long as you don't sell it to people. Pikachu says, I just wanted the job. I wanted to be like, I'll tell you whatever the right answer is. Just give me the job, man. Pikachu says, I think I failed the interview. Do you remember what you said? That's an interesting question. I think the answer is the short answer is yes, I do tell people. The long answer is, what do you mean by make? And is it being manufactured and like distributed, or is it just a prototype? Because you can make a fucked up prototype. That's okay. Mistakes happen. That's how science happens, right? Pikachu says, I was like, I don't know. I feel like I have to tell people. It's probably what I said, honestly. Ultimately, I did say yes. I would have to tell people. That doesn't seem like failing to me. If that's a failure to that company, then you didn't want to work there anyway. Fuck that company. Fuck that company, dog. That company's fucked up. That's like a company that used to have the slogan, don't be evil, and they changed it to literally anything else. You know what I mean? Like, Pikachu says, but I think they were probably looking for an answer more along the lines of I would escalate this internally, then de-escalate this to like third party, whoever keeps this company in check. Pikachu says, I think because I was like so unconvinced about it. That sort of makes sense. I don't know. To me, I don't feel like I need to be the person to tell the company that the shit is lethal. You know what I mean? I feel like that should have been like, if it comes to my desk, that means that somebody else should already know about it. Unless I'm the one making it, right? And if I'm quality assurance, right? If I'm QA, like there's no world where I'm the first person to find out that this shit is that way. But if I am, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense to tell the company first, right? Yeah, you can definitely be like, hey, you have to, I mean, to be honest, if I'm in that situation and I want to tell the company, what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to take all of that like company IP, all of that fucking intel, all of that corporate intelligence, right? I'm going to copy all of that for me, file it nicely, right? In like a fucking dead drop. And then I'm going to notify the company that, hey, this shit is unacceptable. What are we doing about this? Because people need to know before journalists start to hear about this shit. And if I don't see enough movement, right? If that doesn't rattle the tree enough for something to fall out, then some documents are going to get fucking leaked is what's going to fucking happen. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't need to be hired by fucking anybody. Fuck you. Hacker says be less evil. That's not good enough. Pikachu says, I feel like the me today would be like, fuck yeah, I tell people. But the me then was just like, my employer is my leader and my loyalty must be there. They can do no wrong. I understand that. I definitely have been, I've grown to be a lot more skeptical, I guess, is what I'll say as time has gone on. I used to have a lot more faith in just any group or whatever. And I still have a lot of faith in humanity, but like any subsect or whatever, it's like, you never know. The culture could be, it could be a lot of different kinds of off. You know what I'm saying? Pikachu says, I feel like as a QA right now, I'd be like, this is my morally obligated duty to tell people. Fuck yes, I tell people. Pikachu says, I would raise fucking hell internally to get the attention that it deserves. And if it doesn't, I'd go to extremes. Yeah, exactly. I'm not super familiar with the QA, procedures or what have you, right? So I don't know when precisely I would go straight to a journalist. You know what I'm saying? But if I were in the business, I'm sure it would be a lot easier for me to like parse precisely that. But yeah, fighting hell internally makes a lot of sense, I think. Like, I'm perfectly fine with that, right? But as soon as it's being as soon as it starts being distributed, you know what I mean? As soon as people are like facing the consequences of the product, external to the company and even internal to the company is fucked up. But like definitely when it's external to the company, like no way. I'm not gonna just sit there and let you fucking kill people. That's fucking crazy. Pikachu says, me neither. I think I just take the discipline of my role and my job more seriously now. And I think I have more integrity and know more about what I am as a person. Yeah, you're a lot more flexible early on. Pikachu says, like who I am and my practice is beyond my employer to me now. Yes, definitely. But that also comes with like, having work experience, being mature, you know what I mean? There's like aspects to it that like you can't just have, from being a person. You gotta it does come from being a person, but you have to like grow into it, Yeah, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. I had a milkshake today, and I don't regret that milkshake at all. I do regret the DoorDash, the takeout, but the milkshake was correct. Maybe I do need ice cream. Maybe that's what it is in my life, I need like a nice gallon or 2 gallons of ice cream or whatever. And then I just need to eat like a half a bowl or like a quarter bowl of ice cream sometimes. Pikachu says, I thought you were about to say like, it's really not sitting well anyway. Stream's over by. No. I'm chilling. I am out of water though. So I guess I'm going to turn off hold on. Manage reward requests. We're going to turn off the hydrate redeem. Before somebody gets disappointed. Pause. There you go. But yeah, no, I'm chilling. I'm fine. I just don't want to go downstairs. It's too far away. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot easier to say that you would report those people to than to do, because it's very scary when you're the one, who's putting your neck on the line. Well, sort of, right? When you're talking to a journalist, which is what you should do in that situation, you definitely want the journalist to grant you anonymity, right? And even if the company does find out, you're not going to get fucking witch hunted in the same way. Pikachu says, just drink your own piss. Hashtag gamers, am I right? First of all, that's more of a man versus wild thing, number one. And number two, it's really bad for you. Don't do that. Pikachu says, true, but I get in plenty of trouble over less important shit at work. Based. Based. He's like, listen, somebody has to be upset about this shit, and none of you guys are shaking any trees. I believe there's a story. I don't know if it's real, but I believe there's a story about a player of an MMO hating the fact that there was like a bug in this game. So he went through all the trouble of getting hired by the dev team for the game to fix the bug and then quit. Like that's all he wanted. He's like, he was hired by them, he fixed the thing, and he's done. He's out. It's definitely a very romantic story. Pikachu says, I feel like I remember this. Yeah, I don't know if it's real, to be honest, but it doesn't need to be real for it to be good. Pikachu says, dude, there's so many people who just don't give a shit at work. It's like depressing sometimes. Yeah. It's very easy to not, it's very easy to stop caring. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to be impassioned about shit that should matter, especially when you're in a world where there's more and more things that seem like they're, you know, of the utmost importance, with people being more polarized than ever and all that. It's hard to like give a shit all the time, you know? But it's important. It's important to give a shit. Chris says the worst part is that is that this happens in all positions, not giving a shit. That's probably true. The only reason that problems like that are able to persist is because everyone is not giving a shit. Curse is like from warehouse workers to lawyers. Yeah. Yeah, there is definitely a bit of an epidemic of not giving a shit. I mean, it's probably always been the case. It's part of the reason why rules even exist, right? Rules and laws exist so that when there's somebody who should have given a shit that didn't, they get punished for it. You know what I mean? If people were truly altruistic, we wouldn't need laws. Not that most people even know laws to begin with, right? I think that most of the protection offered to us by like legal systems is actually just like common sense doctrine, right? It's like, well, obviously I would get in trouble for that. It's not like we're all doing research into our state statutes and shit. Like most of us just live life normally and just assume that things are going to be fine and that we're not doing anything that's going to get us in trouble. Pikachu says, that's why I believe in UBI, to be honest. I think it may put more people who give a shit about what they're doing into what they are doing. It all comes back to universal basic income for Pikachu. He's like, any opportunity, any chance to talk about UBI. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I would love for people to all be able to live comfortably. I think that would be good. But I don't know how to fix everything. I don't know if I know any solutions to anything. Actually, I guess I know that I don't know any solutions to anything. Pikachu says, I think it may put more people who give a shit about... Oh, wait, no, I already read that. I'm sorry. Sorry. I thought he was a new thing. My bad. But yeah, so if you enjoyed even an ounce of this conversation, I do have to shout out Pikachu here, because this is like every conversation I've ever had with Pikachu. I'm gonna be honest. He and I talk about this shit all the fucking time. This kind of shit all the fucking time. On his stream, on my stream, and DMs, we talk about this shit all the fucking time. He and I get along quite nicely, actually, because of this thing. He and I seem to equally give a shit about things that we never will have any kind of sway on, or you know what I mean? Like, he and I are definitely both down with like figuring out the morality of this thing that involved people that are long since dead. You know what I mean? Like, yes, but it matters who was at fault and why they were at fault. He's got a very good voice. He comes from working radio as well. He plays a variety of games. Most notably, I would say Apex. He's a very, very good Apex streamer. He's probably the best Apex gamer I know. But he's also like the only Apex streamer that I watch, to be honest. But that's okay. He's the only one I really rock with like that. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, other than Apex, he's been playing like Subnautica. You never finished Factorio, did you? Pikachu says the best. Yeah, absolutely. Other than you, it's like Delta and I as far as Apex streamers. Oh no, I've seen Shuro play. Yeah, no offense, Shuro. Apex is, or Pika's better. Pikachu says satisfactory. I got bored. That's fair. He beat Get to Work. He beat Getting Over It many times. He beat Only Up. He's a bit of a rage game connoisseur, huh? He still hasn't finished Subnautica. No guarantees that he's going to go back to that one. He's definitely not going back to Alan Wake. That game is fucking dead to him as shit. He really likes walking simulators too. If you got any good walking simulators, suggest it to him, especially if it's Dear Esther or Soma, because that's what the AI keeps making him, or keeps suggesting for him. Pikachu says rage games actually make me feel at peace in a way. Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy changed you as a person emotionally. You're like, actually, no, you're right. It is about the journey. Like, it's all about me experiencing this game. It's really what I'm here for. There's a Disappearance of Edith Finch or something? No, that's the one. You played the Disappearance of... Didn't you play that one? Was it? It wasn't Edith Finch. Is that a different game than the one that you played? Ethan, yeah, Ethan whatever is the Disappearance one. Edith Finch might be a different game as well, though. Maybe that's just another game with a similar name. I thought it was Dear Esther or something, but maybe it's that. Maybe Edith Finch is also a game, and I just forgot. I used to know video games really well. You know what I mean? Like, I used to be able to have a conversation with anyone who liked video games about the video games that they liked, because I was like, I had a like peripheral knowledge of just about everything that existed. Not so much anymore. I'm kind of stupid now, actually, as it happens. Pikachu needs this Edith Finch something or other. All right. Let's see. Does the internet want to suggest something to me when I Google search Edith Finch? What remains of Edith Finch? Oh, you know what game you might enjoy? It's a little bit of a puzzle game rather than a walking simulator, but there's two of them. It's a Normal Lost Phone. It's a bunch of puzzles, but it tells a story. A Normal Lost Phone, and there's another Normal Lost Phone. No spoilers, but it's a short game as well. It's pretty short. You might be able to do it in like one stream. Because Jeremy says 83 cents. Shit, this is gonna break the bank. But yeah, just the premise of the game is you found someone's phone. Pikachu says a Normal Lost Phone is a game about exploring the intimacy of an unknown person whose phone was found by the player. Pikachu says that sounds based. I don't know if I would have described it as exploring the intimacy. That seems really invasive. Like sexually invasive. Like looking through someone's phone is invasive, but it seems intimacy specifically makes it feel sexually invasive in a way that I'm not. Pikachu just says based again. Stop it. Pikachu says what they got to the pics folder. Nah, the pics folder isn't the important one. The homework folder is the one that you want to check out. I found out that my phone in the pictures folder has a locked folder, right? And I was like, what the fuck is locked? What does that mean? And in order to open the locked folder, even though I had already unlocked my phone, I needed to confirm my fingerprint again and enter my phone password again. And I was like, oh, I know what this is for. Oh, I see. I see. Why, thank you. Gerst's homework folder when you haven't been in school for many years. Well, we don't know who had the phone, Ger. You never know. Pikachu says, where the PPX at? Am I right? Well, I mean, look. You think I'm gonna reshoot every single time? Like I gotta build up the, you know, archive of the best ones. You know what I'm saying? Like the best shots. You know, I don't have that many candles. I'm a bachelor. You should be grateful that I have any candles. I have 0 candles right now. 0. If my power goes out for 2 weeks, I'm just gonna be in the dark. Actually, I'm not even gonna be in the dark. I'm gonna go to the library. I know where my local library is. It'll be fine. Yeah, you made it into a link because you did dot something. Pikachu says, I like that one where it's like, definitely not porn. Stop, you're hurting me. Rick Astley MP4. Yours says that they don't have some already. They will. That's crazy. They're like, oh, I've got a locked folder now. I gotta put dick pics in it. I don't know what else I'd do with this. It's dick pic shaped. I gotta. I'm gonna delete this. Not because it's like, whoops. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Chris is permaban, my boy. No, he's fine. He's fine. Pikachu says, what is a home but a place to collectively fill with weighing pictures over the ages? Oh god, there's this YouTube video. I think, or maybe it was Newgrounds. No, it's definitely like a YouTube poop where Luigi's like at the start of Luigi's Mansion, he's like, oh wow, I've got a brand new home. Well, now time to do what every new homeowner does. Fuck everything. He's just like humping literally every dresser, every chair. I'm gonna have sex with all of my objects. It's the only way. Pikachu says it's okay. I actually thought Twitch itself was like, we're gonna strike you down. No. You can post Twitch links in most Twitch chats. It's just mine. It's not allowed, but you're a VIP, so it is allowed. But I don't know what was it? It was astley.mp would do if somebody clicked on it. And I don't want anybody to get like curious and, you know, fuck around and find out. That's kind of their responsibility, obviously, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm trying to... I worry. That's what it boils down to. I can't stop people from doing, you know, the dumb shit that they're going to do, but I can prevent people from doing shit that I can prevent them from doing. Like, if you want to go and like open that yourself, I'm not going to stop you, obviously. And I'm not really of a mind to stop you, but I don't want to enable dumb behavior if I can help it. Pikachu says, my desire to follow every random streamer within 10 viewers is too much. Really? I've been noticing that some people have been popping off recently too. So like, I don't know. I guess it's a limited time. You gotta get in on the ground floor. I don't know. 10 viewers doesn't feel like the ground floor to me. 10 viewers feels like I fucking made it, to be honest. Like, you're kind of a streamer now, dog. I don't know. When you're doing streams to 1, 2, and 3 people, you know, like, it's definitely not nobody. Well, 1 people sometimes is nobody, I guess, because that is just you, I guess. But you get what I'm saying. Pikachu says, I always just want to follow, but I don't want them to see my name and think I'm going to antagonize them. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just an unfortunate part of your name. I think that people absolutely do prejudge you. I think we've experienced you going through prejudice. Pikachu says, sometimes I forget to watch my own stream and then it's like no viewers. I actually don't know if you count. I guess you do. I'm not sure though, you know? Pikachu says, I get both sides where people love it or they're immediately nervous. I wouldn't be worried about the name Pikachu or any such name, but like you kind of get the culture of the stream in that way, right? Like I'm down with people fucking with me if you want to fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. I don't like being the, you know, let's bully the streamer type of guy. I'm not like a huge fan of that. But like, you know, it's okay to be the fall guy sometimes, you know what I mean? Like I'm okay with people making jokes at my expense and all that shit, you know what I mean? It's okay. But you know what I mean? I don't necessarily like for the stream itself to be like oriented towards like, you know, the streamer's the butt monkey. Let's all make fun of the streamer all the time and don't think that they can do is ever right. It seems like really fucking mean-spirited, like kind of close to bullying. It's fine if, you know, you're all adults and you're down or whatever. It's just not, you know, for me specifically. Pikachu says normally they're just like, haha, welcome in. Other times they're like long, awkward silence. That's pretty funny. Sometimes the long, awkward silence that I've got is more about me trying to think of something funny and failing usually, rather than being like perturbed in any way. It's just like I'm trying to think of the punchline that would be best, or a punchline at all, and I just come up with nothing, and it's like, damn, oh well. You know, they can't all be winners, you know what I mean? You gotta try though. Usually when I have something funny to say though, it does come naturally. It's like right there, but sometimes I can think about it and actually come up with something, but usually not. I snap my fingers. I probably shouldn't have done that on the mic. Sorry. I mean, I'm sure it didn't like, you know, tear apart your ears or anything like that, but it's like probably a little bit weird. Oh, I should change the music. I bet that's what I was searching for earlier. I was at one point I was like going through all these different menus, like what am I supposed to do? Because I felt like I needed to do something, but I wasn't sure what it was. And I think I ultimately changed my quick prayers and then went back to what I was doing or something. It's like, well, I don't know what it was, but maybe it was quick prayers, and I was like, that's good enough. I fixed something. But yeah, I wanted to change the music. That's what it was. All right, let's do some more shout outs. So we did one for Lokrin and Pikachu. The Undrafted was here as well. The Undrafted, I'd call him Pickle Cam, or just Cam, because his name is Cameron. He's a live action streamer. He streams with his actual face. He plays a wide variety of games. He was most recently playing Minecraft, or at least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Maybe he's streaming like right now or something crazy. But yeah, he, I like fully fucking blanked, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, we were playing Core Keeper with him last time. He's a fellow member of the Pickle Pack, which is a streaming group where we play mostly survival games every Sunday. We don't have a new game lined up because we just finished Core Keeper, but we played a bunch of games before that. Stardew Valley, Valheim, Abiotic Factor, which wasn't as good. What the fuck is this guy doing? Hello? I'm right here, bro. Like, could you... Mandy Rojo? Like, what are you doing, bro? But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Pickle Cam. He's got a nice fart redeem if you want to fart at him. He loves that. He wears a pickle suit, but only upon request. You have to pay the toll, the channel point toll, and he'll put on a pickle suit. That's what makes him Pickle Cam. He also has the power to turn any pickle back into a cucumber, which you might think would make him Cucumber Cam, but don't be ridiculous. That's not the case. That is not the lore. He has an excellent Pickle Cam emote as well. Actually, a couple of them even. Pikachu says, where's your pickle suit redeem? I actually considered making like a green, like basically making the white on my jacket into green, which I'm pretty sure I could do in OBS by itself with like some kind of chroma key color changey thing. I'm just a little bit stupid. Just a little bit stupid, you know what I mean? Like I just don't understand. I understand that it's like almost definitely possible, but I just don't quite know how to do that. I was messing with it before, and I can make like everything about me green, but I wanted to make just the white of my jacket green. Well, and maybe the white of the mask, that's fine too. But like the white part green, not like, ideally not like my hair. You know what I mean? I mean, my hair could be green too, I guess, but you get what I'm saying. I didn't want like literally all of me to be green suddenly, just like, you know what I mean? But I couldn't figure it out when I tried it. I didn't try it for very long either though, to be fair, but I did definitely try for a few minutes. It was like 10 or 20 minutes, and I didn't understand what I was looking at, and I didn't look up any guides or anything on the internet. I didn't put a lot of effort into it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It might have even been on stream in retrospect. I don't remember. But yeah, that didn't end up happening. Pikachu says, I want to make one of those redeems where like people do the daily redeem and they can accumulate points. I've seen a lot of people with that. I haven't done anything like that because a lot of those require some kind of like external software. And I don't know. I don't have a problem with external software running for a stream, but for my stream, I would want to like, I want to know what the software is doing, how it's doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's a security risk type deal, and I want to understand it like thoroughly if it's something that I'm incorporating into my system and into my stream in a way that it didn't need to be for my stream to function, right? So right now I use OBS because that's my streaming software, obviously. I use VTube Studio because that's how you can see me. Hello. And then I use Twitch, which is where the OBS goes, right? And those are the only three software. Well, technically not the only. I use GoXLR, I use a Stream Deck. You know what I mean? But that's like hard software for my hardware, right? So that's like kind of different. And then anything else that's like a plugin or whatever, like I'd really want to know like what data they like I'm getting from them, what data I'm giving to them, you know what I mean? Like, and what kind of security, like exploits, loopholes, all of that kind of shit. And not all of that's going to be known necessarily as well. It's like an unknown type deal, you know what I mean? So like, it kind of weirds me out. And the fact that a lot of people use that kind of shit, mixed match is a really popular one or whatever, and no one seems to know how it works. Like most of the people that I've seen ever use that kind of shit is just like, oh yeah, no, it works fine. And they just like don't know the technical side of it. That like skews me out way more. Like the more people who all just like trust something, especially the same thing without anybody knowing how it actually is working. And when I say anybody, I mean like the people that I associate with. Obviously somebody somewhere down the line knows how it actually works, right? But nonetheless, it just sketches me out because like vouching for a person makes a lot of sense. Vouching for a software doesn't, right? Like you don't really know, right? But yeah, that's where it comes from for me. I have a healthy or maybe an unhealthy amount of caution when it comes to like plug-in type things. Pikachu says I'm entirely external software. I don't really know what you mean by that. I feel like you're entirely in-house software, to be honest. Like it's as opposite external as it can be, right? Because it's not like you're using Well, see, that's the other thing. If it's like open source, I'm like skeeved out by it a lot less. And I don't know that Mixed Match isn't open source. It could be. Pikachu me says entirely software. Isn't every stream? Mostly, at least. I mean, I guess the computer's hardware, right? But like, are you telling me that you don't even have a computer? You exist entirely in like some kind of database, some kind of server. The VTuber is only, it's like Miku, you know what I mean? Like there is no physical. Pikachu me's like entirely, I said. All right, my bad, I'm sorry, shit, my bad. Just trying to clarify, shit. Didn't mean to upset you. Pikachu me says I exist. I exist. I don't even think, therefore I am. Just I exist. I am he. Wait, what is it that? Isn't it like, who do you think you are? I'm him? Something like that? Pikachu me says, I am, therefore I am. I am whatever I say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Pikachu says, because if I'm not, then why would I say I am? Easy. Yeah. Me too, man. Me too. Can you tell when I'm reading chat? I can't look at myself when I'm reading chat. Is it obvious when I'm reading chat and when I'm not reading chat? Like, because the difference is pretty subtle. I'm looking at the game, I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at the game, I'm looking at chat. It probably is. Well, I mean, I can look at it without moving my head. I was moving my head at that time. So looking at the game, looking at chat, looking at the game, looking at chat. It probably is. I would have to look at the VOD because the thing that's moving is my eyes, and I can't look at where my eyes are looking. Obviously. I mean, I can't look at where my eyes are looking. I can look there and I can look there. This is you. Hello. But that's like OBS and like settings and stuff, so I can see. That's if I think something is wrong. This is if I remember where the camera is and where the microphone is. Pikachu says, you can't see your own eyes? How can my eyes be real if mirrors aren't real? I kind of slurred my words in there a little bit, and I think I also might have said it backwards. But Jaden Smith is actually based as shit because he said, we got to get out of here, man. We can't be using like social media and shit like this. It's like bad for us. And that was the last tweet he ever made, like a while ago. He was like, nah, man, I'm out. And he was. That was the last time he ever tweeted. At the time, at least. I was like, oh shit, well done. Good for you, man. Pikachu says sounds based. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. Speaking about too much Twitter. Fucking... I don't remember why. No good reason, I'm sure. I was doom scrolling on Twitter. Fucking Pikachu saved me. I was just going through, just like looking for, I don't know, something. And Pikachu posted fucking sock pictures. He was wearing some socks in front of like a full body mirror or whatever. And I was like, no, you're right. You're right. I should get off of Twitter. Pikachu says toe socks even. Yeah, you could tell that his individual toes were there. His socks had toe slots, like gloves have finger slots rather than mittens. Yeah, they were like kind of rainbow, actually kind of stylish. I don't like toe socks though. I'm out on toe socks, but the color distribution was actually kind of good. I like it. I don't wear colorful shit like that though, me personally. But yeah, like they were good. They were good. Okay, so we did a shout out for the Undrafted. Wolf Lord Shuro was here as well. Wolf Lord Churro, friend of the stream. He's a wolf boy and also a Lord of Wolves. Two separate things. One time he actually told me that he wasn't a wolf. I don't know why he said that, because he definitely changed his mind later. It was just like a spur of the moment thing. I don't know. Maybe it was like a bit that he was going for. He carried my heavy ass through Terraria way the fuck back, but we also played Apex Legends together with him pretty recently. He was a little bit of a substitute while Delta was on vacation. He also has been interested in joining me in Elden Ring if we ever do seamless co-op, which I think we will be doing seamless co-op with Savage. It's just a matter of if when we actually do that, Shuro happens to be available. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be relying on Shuro to get the shit working. That's for damn sure. He set that shit up before, and I'm hoping that he's going to be able to do it again. And I'm going to be bothering him when that time comes. But that's going to be a little while off, I think. Like probably like fucking 3 or 4 months or some shit, maybe. I don't know. It'll be a while. But one day that's going to come around, and I will be knocking on Shuro's door. I'm going to come and knock on his door. And we'll see if he actually wants to play. He plays a wide variety of games. He plays some Final Fantasy 14. I've seen him play a lot of Dead by Daylight. I've seen him play some Apex Legends. I've seen him play, I should not have consumed that potion at that moment. That's fine. What else? He's a big fan of Terraria. I mentioned that already, I guess. Minecraft, Pokemon, fucking Sonic Adventure 2. No, Sonic Colors is what I saw him play, but his favorite is actually Sonic Heroes. He also played the Shadow Sonic Generations Shadow version DLC, whatever that thing. He's played a lot of different games around. So definitely a variety streamer through and through on him. So yeah, I never know what you're gonna get. He collabs a lot too. He's got quite a lot of friends that he plays games with here and there and everywhere. All right. I can think of one other person. No, two. Two we should do shout outs for. Three? Three. Okay. We'll start with Millie, Millie TTV. A VTuber with many faces. Just whatever strikes their fancy at any given time. It's like doing makeup in a way. Or wearing a mask, perhaps. All kinds of different models that they use. PNGs, I think, across the board. RuneScape player, usually second monitor style. Escape from Tarkov player, definitely a variety streamer in that way, at least. Very conversational stream, very much a laid back, come hang out, we'll talk about whatever type of stream. You know what I mean? Sometimes, especially in Tarkov, it gets a little sweaty, right? A little bit of a gamer focus going on there, but generally, Millie's definitely here for a good time, just vibe it out. Very chill, easygoing streamer. I really like getting on my soapboxes though. I think that I'm at my best when I'm passionate about something, I'm going to be honest. But maybe that's just me projecting my values, because I am never more interested in someone, like not even just like romantically, but like just as an individual. Like I never feel more strongly connected to another person than when they are like passionately, sharing their affinity for something, or how inspired they are by something, or how much they hate the injustice of something. Like I never feel more like emotionally connected to someone else. And I don't know why that manifests in me also being passionate in things, unless I'm just like a narcissist or something. I don't know, but but yeah, that's definitely something that I've noticed about myself. But it can't always be, high octane. Even I chill the fuck out most of the time, I would say. All right. Let's talk about Kolya, another chill streamer. Kolya's name is Kolya VA because he's an aspiring voice actor. He's got a lot of different things going on basically all the time, to be honest. He's definitely a multi-talented artist. So when you want to talk about like traditional art, I've seen him make, it was a bit like a trace, but it was a burned wood board. Yeah, a wood board that was burned in the silhouette, the outline of a character from, I think it was Genshin Impact, and did it himself with like some kind of tool. It wasn't like a print, I don't think, but it was very impressive. Pikachu says a wood borning, if you will. So real, so real for that. Thank you. I would be lost without you. But Koyo is also a bit of a drummer and loves rhythm games in line with that. It's also a bit of why he has an affinity for RuneScape, though RuneScape is more of a chill experience in some ways. He really likes to do stuff his own way. He's a little bit of an Iron Man light. He also learned how to play the game, in like the vast majority of his experience has come through the last 2 leagues, which are Iron game modes as well. He's now filling out his main, though, his proper account. Something like 50 HP, something like 60 mining. So he's well on his way. He's well on his way to pushing through his pushing to his first 70 stat. Joins us for Volcanic Mine now and then, but he's very German, and by that I mean he lives in Germany and speaks German. He's a native German speaker, but a fluent English speaker. Very well practiced when it comes to English, it seems. Sorry, I had to lock in for a second. I forgot I was not using my specs. The VA in his name stands for voice actor. That's kind of what I was starting with his name, actually. He's interested in being in the English voice acting space despite being in Germany, and has collaborated with a few different artists in his local scene, his real life scene. Though he is a VTuber, 3D VTuber model on him, and he plays a wide variety of games. His favorite franchise, as I understand it, is actually The Legend of Zelda. And he's played a couple Zelda games on stream, I believe. But he's also played Power Wash Simulator. I believe it was what is the? It's like a convenience store simulator, or like a grocery store or something like that. It's like relatively new-ish, but like it's also kind of a trendy game. It's not the trading card game, Card Shop Simulator, the other one with like where you sell like towels and shit like that, paper towels and fucking soap or whatever. You know what I mean? It's a lot more mundane, but yeah. I mean, I guess trading cards are mundane too. I just like trading cards more. But yeah, he's a variety streamer. He mostly streams German time, which is why he's probably asleep right now. So rather than now, I would expect him to go live maybe 12 hours ago. 12 hours ago, 10 hours ago, something like that. I don't know what his schedule looks like. He was planning on ironing out a schedule. I don't know if he actually landed one. Every now and then he's got, you know, preoccupations. Real life shit gets in his way now and then, but he streams when he can and when he wants to. All right, fantastic. And that'll leave just one more, I think. Boozmont is another streamer, another live action streamer, as it happens, a RuneScape only streamer. He's just finished Coliseum. He got his very first quiver, just fantastic, huge accomplishment. He's a big PVMer. That's his main bread and butter. He does a lot of raiding in particular, but he also does a little bit of bossing. He really likes Yama, and he's done a little bit of the new guy, the dungeon delving boss. I actually don't know how much he likes it relative to the other bosses in the game, but he's done a ton of TOB, he's done a ton of TOA specifically, but he's done enough TOB to start looking at doing TOB hard mode, if that makes sense. He's just trying to master all the different roles in regular TOB so they can start sending some hard mode attempts. He's already done some expert level TOAs, and in fact kind of cruises at like 405s or whatever. He's got that quiver now though, so maybe he's even better off. Maybe that changes the cruising level, but he's gotten all the ornament stuff from TOA, but he's missing the 1.5 and 2k capes. He's already got 1,000 KC, not all expert. Most of them though, like 600, 700, more than 600, maybe 700 TOA expert set. Other than those things, Tox challenge mode's done, a few dozen. Not a lot, but definitely a few. He's definitely familiar with that. Definitely has some KC under his belt, and he's happy to teach basically anyone who wants to learn some PVMing stuff. He's a very approachable guy, very nice guy, especially on stream. Though he likes to cause problems in this fucking chat. He'll do whatever he can to stir the pot a little bit. He's an excitable guy in that way. What else does Boo's got going on? Oh yeah, Inferno's his next goal, I believe. Yeah, so as I've known him, he's gone from getting his last ornament kit for TOA to doing Coliseum and now to doing Inferno. I don't know if he has any other goals after Inferno. I'm gonna have to ask him what his next thing will be. But Inferno's a big goal. It's gonna take him a little while. It took him about a month or two to get Coliseum under his belt. But he wasn't playing like religiously. He was just doing a couple KC, you know, every now and then, maybe, you know, once every other day or every 3 days or something. He also had a vacation in there, so like I'm not gonna grill him too much for, you know, living his life, living his full life with his whole ass wife, by the way, which he flexes head pats for as well, by the way. Fucking bastard. 26k. The price of these sulfur blades is fucking crazy. Anything could happen to this shit. I've seen it go down. I've seen it spread across like 24k, 25k or some shit. And the item right now is 26k. So I've seen it double its value in like 4 days. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe like a week. This shit is volatile as hell. I do not know what's going on. Is there anybody else I want to do shoutouts for? Does anybody feel like they're due a shoutout? Did I miss anyone who did a redeem? That's an easy way to check. Nope. I did get followed by a larger streamer who I've never met before. Which was not like a problem. It was just like, who are you and how do you know I exist? Smug little bug, you're just in time for a shout out. What's up, dude? Fucking love Smug little bug. I don't want to say that I love him like you know, like a brother or anything like that. I don't know if we're that close, but I love his stream. I definitely do love that. I don't know if he's like, if he's down with me loving him as a person. You know what I mean? I don't know him that well, but we played a little bit of Marvel Rivals together a couple times. I think it was just once actually. But you know, Marvel Rivals is old hat. You know what I mean? Like it's old news. Nobody's playing that game anymore. That's definitely not true. Blade is coming, I think, actually. Is he the next guy? But yeah, I don't know if I care about Blade. I'm kind of over it. Buck says he loves me the way he loves RuneScape. That's an insult to you. That's not good. That's not good. You don't want that. You don't want to wish that evil upon yourself, I don't think. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Smug Little Bug. Bug says, if he did, we would be married. Yeah, maybe. And I'm looking to get out. I'm looking to get divorced. No, but yeah, Smug Little Bug is a fantastic streamer. I'm in his stream basically every night. He happens to go live basically as soon as I go offline, but not soon enough for me to raid him. He like waits for my stream. I swear to God, he waits for my stream to go offline, and then he waits 15 minutes to go live. So I can never raid him. I just can't fucking do it. It's not possible. It's a logistical nightmare. He doesn't always stream after I go offline. Sometimes he streams way earlier in the day. He doesn't have a proper stream schedule, but he has streamed every single day for the last 589 days or so. Oh, hey, Saku, what's up, dude?
Hello.
It's been a long time that this guy's been streaming, and I feel like I've known him for like 200 of those days, maybe more than that. It's been a long time. Jesus. He and I also share a rigger. He has a different artist. Oh, hey, level 98 strength. Awesome.
Hey, just in time.
But I am losing my train of thought. He is a variety streamer. He's a VTuber as well. I guess you would have known that from the rigger thing. What else does he do? Oh, he plays all kinds of different games. The biggest reason I'd recommend Smug Little Bug for you, besides the streaming every day thing, so he's got a variety of content and consistent content, is the fact that he plays demos. Lots of demos, lots of different games. He gets early access codes to games sometimes, and he does a lot of Steam Next Fest gameplay. So you'll be able to see the new cool upcoming indie hits, especially probably there first in a lot of cases. The big winner of not the last Next Fest, but the prior one, I believe, was Haste. I think there's one in between the one with Haste and now, or either that or there's going to be one like very soon or something. But definitely check out Bug streams whenever Next Fest is around, at the very, very least, because he's going to show off some games, and he's always very complimentary, very nice to especially indie devs and smaller teams. And he likes to see games for what they are and what's rather than like what they could be. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get the best out of the experience that he possibly can. He's a very fair and considerate player in that way. But he's played all kinds of different things. I've seen him play Spider-Man Insomniac 2, Insomniac Style 2. It's not called Insomniac. I've seen him play, wait, it's Spider-Man Miles Morales and then Spider-Man 2. That's fucking weird, but whatever. I guess that's how they decided to. The third Spider-Man game is Spider-Man 2, I think, but fuck it. He's also played a lot of Hitman recently. Death Stranding. I've seen him play Muse Dash. Is a very much recurring game on his stream. It's kind of like a filler game that he does. Some of his streamers are longer and shorter. Sometimes he switches games between. It's always a good time over there. I definitely recommend you, just if you want to talk to someone, if you want to hang out with somebody, you can ask him any questions that you want in chat, obviously. But there's also a redeem if you feel like you want to like capture his attention, his undivided attention during a question. And likewise, he's the only stream that I know of where you can make him ask you, the viewer, a question. He's got a Rolodex of various different conversation starters, icebreaker type questions that are insightful, funny, quirky, all kinds of different kinds of questions. Some of them serious. I definitely recommend you check them out. Bug says, I've been playing so much Hitman. I love hitting men. Yeah, no, Bug plays Hitman in a way that's like, he plays it a few different ways. He's definitely played it like full on Ghost style, but he's also, or no, that was Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain, but he's also played it, he's played Hitman in a way, those are very similar games actually, now that I think about it. But he's also played Hitman in the way that's like, what's the funniest way that I could do this? You know what I mean? Like something goes wrong, he's like, I'm gonna improvise my way through this. Oh yeah, and you're very welcome for the shout out. Certainly do it because I want to. I promise you that. It's definitely good content. I'm often over there as well. Speaking of over there, place that I couldn't possibly be, and a shout out that is well due. What's your name? Saku Kenpaku over here is a bit like my co-host now and then. He just hangs out whenever we're playing RuneScape. Well, not every time, right? He's busy with his own life sometimes as well. But I will add him to the title in case you don't believe in shoutouts. Saku Kenpaku here is the Soul Mage VTuber. He plays all kinds of different games. He's a RuneScape player. Not necessarily like first and foremost, but he's a very long time RuneScape player. He played back in RS3 before RS3 was even RS3, in fact. He's been basically playing, I mean, he's taken breaks, as is everyone, but he's been playing since then. You know what I'm saying? He's a very much OG player. Right now.
And before RS2 was RS2.
True. Sorry, I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for you to weigh in. You're welcome to though. But I was on my shit. Let me find my tempo. Not my tempo. Have you seen the movie Whiplash? Is it Whiplash? I don't think it is. You also don't watch movies. Of course you haven't seen the movie. It's very good though. It stars a guy that's in a different movie as well. Oh wow, what an insightful line of commentary. Wow, what an endorsement for this movie. This movie has actors in it that are in different movies. So fucking delightful. All right, we're gonna focus up on the Saku shout out instead. So today is Tuesday, which means that you were playing Halo with Beatrice?
Yep.
Fantastic. You're most of the way through Halo 1 now then?
We beat Halo 1.
Fantastic. Did you start Halo 2 or did you just get to the end game?
We started a Halo 2 mission.
Oh, excellent.
Well, the first one.
Yeah, the first Halo mission is very cool. It's actually a nice introduction to the Covenant, which you obviously do not need because you have been fighting them this entire time. They're playing through the Halo games in chronological order at the moment, which means that they started with Halo Reach. Now they're doing Halo, well, they just finished Halo 1 and now they're doing Halo 2. After Halo 2 comes Halo 3 ODST. Fun fact, if you're not familiar. It technically takes place during, just after, well, during-ish, kind of after-ish, the second level of Halo 2. You'll see. Check out his stream, you'll understand. And it's in New Mombasa. And that means that it could only occur in that particular time, I'm pretty sure. What else do we got? There's one other thing that I want to talk about. No, a few other things. So he's been playing a few games. Did you finish Disgaea 4? You didn't, right? Not yet?
Nope.
He's been playing the Disgaea franchise in general. And on Sunday, you've been playing Pokemon. But now you're done with Pokemon as well, which means that you're moving on to a modded Minecraft. He's been playing Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. It was his first Pokemon experience. Unfortunately, you missed literally the entire playthrough. Where have you been? Played it for so many weeks. But now he's going to be playing another modded Minecraft playthrough with his good friend. So I'm sure that'll be nice because he's very, I wanted to say productive.
Actually, we won't be doing Minecraft. It's too much of a hassle to set up a server.
Ha! Okay, what's instead then?
It's got to be Remnant 2.
Remnant from the Ashes too?
Yes.
The Souls-like with guns?
Yes.
All right then. Interesting. That is I think it's up to 3-player co-op actually. Souls-like experience. I know it's 2-player, but I think it might be up to 3-player as well. Fantastic. I hope you have a good time. So yeah, we established the Halo franchise, Disgaea 4, and apparently Remnant from the Ashes 2. Wow, what an interesting lineup. But he's also an Iron Man when it comes to the RuneScape experience. Very much a late game Iron. He already has a maxed account, but he's got a lot of progression left, mainly in items, obviously. We're talking God Wars Dungeon tier of the game, also raiding as well. He's already finished Moons of Peril, Barrows for the most part. And don't fret if you don't hear RuneScape on the schedule. That doesn't mean that he's not going to play it. That means that he's going to use it as a filler game whenever somebody has to cancel, basically. And further, he might be scheduling for some RuneScape sometime in the future. There's some new quests that he hasn't done, for example, which he may or may not do on stream. And you can always make him do a little bit of RuneScape homework. You are his Slayer Master, and you can assign him boss tasks for bosses that he hasn't quite green-logged in his game through his stream redeems. If you don't like the boss that is available, you can also re-roll it every 5 or 10 minutes or something like that, just so you don't spam it. And it is a round-robin situation, so every boss only comes up once in a rotation, if that makes sense. So if there's 30 bosses, it has to go through each of the 30 before it'll do the first one again. So if you're looking for a particular boss, it might take you a while, but there's a lot of bosses that will help his progression, and only bosses that he hasn't green-logged are on the list, I think, as well. Maybe Moons of Peril's there. I don't think so, though.
Moons of Peril is the only one that's green logged on the list.
Okay. So yeah, for the most part, everything that you make him do will help his account in some way, at the very least with regards to the collection log. But you know, some bosses, not all bosses are equal, obviously. Some of them have like fucking odium words and malediction words and shit. Like, who cares? Some bosses are great. He's got the Voidwaker Blade. He needs the gem and the hilt. So keep an eye out for those fucking wilderness bosses that aren't Calvarian. Fuck Calvarian. Calvarian has nothing except pet, I guess. Fuck that guy, though. I mean, he's a great boss. I love fighting him, but like, not for Saku. He doesn't need that. He needs the other two. All right, there we go. I think we're square on the shoutouts. I think we've done it. Gur says, hi. Oh, and that reminds me, I forgot to shout out my boy Goror. With Roar in his name, you know he's at least 30. Don't ask him to XD. He won't do it. His latest stream, League of Legends, he last streamed League of Legends many years ago, which is why all of his VODs are deleted to hide the shame. He's also on a long break from his RuneScape Iron, because he is scared of the red prison grind. I'm kind of proud how well I sight read that, to be honest. I feel like I could read it better if I tried it again, because I know what it is that I'm going, like what I'm expecting around the corner, but I like fully just trusted Gur with whatever he was saying. You'd never steer me wrong. Pretty sure he hasn't actually. Like, unironically, I feel like he actually has never steered me wrong. Chris says, thanks for the shout out. Sure thing, man. When it comes to like shouting out streamers, I really am not picky about it. The main thing is that I do want you to like be like a streamer. I want you to be like actually streaming. You know what I mean? Like if you're like taking the streaming thing even a little serious, you know what I mean? Like streaming now and then, whatever is fine. Like you got lives and all that shit. You know what I mean? As long as I don't feel like you're streaming just so I give you a shout out. You know what I mean? That's the bar. If you're doing more than that, then you're a real streamer as far as I'm concerned, right? There's all kinds of streamers, and I'm not like a professional or anything, right? Obviously. Despite the fact that I stream as much as I do, I don't make enough money from this for this to be my lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like this, I don't have food income from Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you could survive off of the income. Maybe if you grew your own potatoes, maybe it's possible. Maybe the expense from farming your potatoes is low enough that you could survive off of Twitch revenue at my level. I don't think so though. It'd be a little close. It'd be a little close. Also, I think you'll die terribly after a while. I don't think potatoes are nutrient complete. You know what I mean? I think you get like fucking gout or something at some point. Which kind of reminds me, I should eat more fruit. I had lots of spinach recently, but I could do with more fruit. I've been having a lot of vegetables, which I think is like nearly as good as fruit. Well, I think vegetables are probably better generally. It depends on the vegetable, right? Leafy greens, I think, are like really the main thing that people seem to be missing in their diet. So like Brussels sprouts, kale, cabbage, that kind of shit. That was a hiccup. Sorry. Or that was actually a burp. Why did I say hiccup? That's weird. But other than that, I think I'm like mostly okay, but I've got like 3 canned fruits that I'm trying to get through. I say 3 because those are the last 3 canned fruits that I have in my house. We're running low on food, but I don't think we're going to go grocery shopping actually anytime soon. I did the math and I've got at least, I think 7 days of food, which means that the earliest that we're going to do grocery shopping is not this Thursday, but the following Thursday. Because that's when I don't stream, which means that I have a lot of time to get it done and take care of anything else. Technically, I can do a lot of stuff before stream because, you know, I wake up at 8 and I stream way in the afternoon most days, but I try to let myself have errands separate from stream on days where I'm not streaming. If that makes sense. Just like extra stuff, because if I'm streaming that day, I feel like I'm gonna be stressed about it either during stream or, you know what I mean? Like it's just undue burden for the day that I'm already streaming. But I don't feel like I get a lot of anxiety from streaming actually. Except for collabs with new people sometimes, man. I don't know. I haven't done it in a very, very long time at this point, but that shit did not have me right. I was unsettled. This defense boost is unbelievable, by the way. It's plus 26. Jesus. Why is it so high? I don't think super combats or divine super combats usually do that much. I thought it was attack, strength, and defense were equal if you're max combat. Or
yeah,
equal combat. So this is just an extra plus, what, 8? Wounds of Peril, sick nasty.
it's like a TOA salt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it is 125 across the board in TOA if you're max, right? That makes sense. Dang, I feel like I should shout somebody else out, but I think I'm all out. I think I'm all out of people, all out of friends. That's not true. I have more friends if I want to just like pop off and tell you about people that already like I said, I try to keep that shit to a minimum. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like there's being a fan of someone, and then there's being like too much. You know what I mean? You're doing too much. There's it wasn't even an interview. It was just like a podcast being recorded between I think it was a few streamers and Kevin Durant. One of the streamers was I Show Speed, and Speed's just a big fan of Kevin Durant. He was like kind of chill about it at first, but at one point he was like talking directly to Kevin Durant, and he was like, yo man, I got like all your shoes, man, and like you know what I mean? Like he was like, oh, I got all your stuff, and Durant's like, whoa, get off my dick, bro, like relax. He's like, listen man, I'm a grown-ass man, like you don't need to be doing all that. Like he's like, oh no, you're right. Sorry, excuse me. Like form up, whatever, right? But that also reminds me, there was an interview of, oh god, I wish I remember who it was. I want to say it was Ed Sheeran, but it might not have been Ed Sheeran, but let's say it's Ed Sheeran for now, but it could have been someone else, right? Ed Sheeran was doing an interview about the first time that he met Eminem, right? And he was like such a huge fan. He was so excited to see him, but he didn't want to like, you know, freak him out or anything. He just wanted to be cool and be normal. And he was like, okay, so I'm not going to like ask him for an autograph, right? We're just gonna like, we're like working together in the studio, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna like be professional and like speak to him like a person or whatever, right? And like at the end of the day, like in the studio or whatever, Eminem was like, hey yo, Ed Sheeran, can you sign this thing for me? It's not for me though. It's for, I want to give it to somebody else. It's not for me though. And Ed Sheeran's like, so never be embarrassed to be a fan of someone else's work. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like just be normal. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, no, it's okay to be a fan of someone else. Like, it's fine. It was very cool. Very cool. All right. We've got 1.18 million experience, almost 1.2 million experience. Well, a little more or a little less than that, I guess. 1.2 million experience left. It's going to take us quite a while. So that would be 5, 6, 7, about a little more than 7.5 hours. We've got another hour, well, more than that left in the stream. So we'll get what? 225,000? Yeah, okay. So it'll be about like 9 hours left ish. A little less than that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't die! Don't die! Don't die! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Oh my god! Please, please, have mercy! Shit! My life was in danger. My fucking sulfurous essence. Give me rune crafting experience. 9K! Let's fucking go! I guess I don't need to reset this way, because all it really does is give me my health back, which I'm just gonna lose instantly, right? So I could just run to the other end of the chamber without using a teleport. Like, yeah, I drop off these mac and cheese, or the, well, I dropped off the mac and cheese just now, but I could drop off these sulfur plates, but like, how much do I really need inventory space? Well, I guess I could use it. I guess it's good. Because I'm like gonna get progressively fewer and fewer potions in an inventory. Who cares, right? Okay, so we lock in, we get these potions, send it. You get, I don't know, more experience. I was gonna say a negligible amount of strength experience, but you know, every bit counts actually. Guess we're gonna get, you know, about an hour and a half of strength experience. Hope it takes us far. And then the next time we stream, which will be tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Maybe we end up with probably not enough. Just the way that the math works. 7 times 150 or 15 is, so 5 is 75. 6 would then be 9. Oh, maybe. It was less than 900k, right? So that sounds right. That sounds like it's possible. We end up with enough. Why is there a highlight or a high alk value for Moonlight Grub Paste? You need to make a high alk value for everything? You can't even high alk everything in the game. What even is the point? Aku, you mostly just listen to video game music, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a video game whose soundtrack is like your very favorite of all time?
It's never really limited to a video game itself. It's usually just individual tracks that I find better than others.
I see. So there isn't a game that like overall has the highest performing to you. It's just like a track by track basis for the most part in your mind.
Yeah, it tends to be a track by track basis.
Okay.
Some games do have more of them. Hades, for example.
Mm-hmm. I really liked Hades. I really like all of the Supergiant games. Have you played the other Supergiant games?
Nope.
They're very, very good. Not as good as Hades, probably, to be honest. But, you know, they made Hades more recently, right? They made Bastion, then Transistor, then Pyre, and now Hades. And, well, and they're working on Hades too, I guess. I'm a little worried about my beloved Supergiant. That's definitely my favorite video game dev, and it's not close. And they used to make, every game that they made was so wildly different than the one that preceded it, and they were like definitely very clearly innovating and like, you know, trying new things and, you know, making great games every single time. And now they made a sequel to the game that they made that was the game of the year, which makes a lot of sense, but there's a part of me that's like, as long as Hades 2 is the last Hades game, you know what I mean? Because I don't want my favorite game to have to be like, and now we make Hades games, you know what I mean? Which isn't the worst thing in the world, as long as the games are great and they continue to do a fantastic job, which I have no reason to believe that they wouldn't. It's just, I feel like a part of them will have died in that moment, you know, which isn't a problem. We've seen that happen in many cases before where they've like, you know, settled into like a particular space in gaming where they become, you know, the best at something or whatever, or maybe not the best, but they continue to like, you know, contribute to a particular space rather than like having a diversified interest, you know. But I don't know. I'm a little worried about them. I hope that they do well though. I really do. I do believe in them though as well. So we'll see. We'll see. That said, I did not play Hades 2 though, because I don't believe in early access games. And I didn't play Hades either in early access. I waited until that game fully released before I played it. Because despite how many early access games you might see me play with the pickle pack, I assure you the only reason that is the case is because we cannot find games that are 5 players that allow us all to play together. It's a real fucking problem. Look at multiplayer games, co-op games, and tell me how many of them are 5-player co-op that aren't MMOs. And even then, most MMOs are 2 DPS, a healer, and a tank. That's 4, not 5. You know what I mean? Fucking pain in the ass. It is what it is, though. Obviously, we're not going to switch out or remove any of our pickle pack homies. It's just our gaming options are limited.
Diablo 2 is up to 8 players.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Diablo 2 is up to 8.
Interesting. We usually do survival games instead, but that's definitely notable. We could definitely play through Diablo, just like a one-time romp through Diablo. It's like, you know, 5 different classes or something. That'd be pretty interesting, I think. But yeah, good to know. Good to know. I'll definitely float that by them when the time comes for the next game. I think the next game we play is going to be Cam's choice. I think that's the goal, the dream, because we've done Stardew, we've done Valheim, which I'm counting either as mine or Savage's. We've done Abiotic Factor, which was Delta's. We've done Core Keeper, which was Lokrin's. So I think we're due a Cam game. Not that it, like, you know, tremendously matters, right? It's not a huge, you know, end of the world deal. But I think it makes sense for us to, like, kind of take it in turns, just to make sure that we don't end up playing, you know, at least every time it's somebody's turn, they choose a game, presumably, that they will enjoy. You know what I mean? So we all enjoy at least one game every rotation. So I think we enjoy playing games together regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to enjoy the actual game itself proper at some points as well. I think that's a black salad blade. Cool. Usually they're red for some reason. I think you can corrupt them into any color like the Bofa though. Oh, I didn't turn on NPC aggression. It won't help me now, but when we finish resetting our sulfurous essence, it'll help us, I think. Kind of funny, the way that I'm praying preserve now, I mostly am looking at when this 117 becomes a 116 rather than looking at my actual prayer being low. It makes it so that my survivability is actually better because I'm lacking the prayer less because I'm more attentive to my strength bonus. For some reason, my rate is noticeably slower today as well. I don't think it's the surge potions though, because we did start out with them, and we've been at like 143k the whole time. But I don't think it's a big deal either way. Very important to wait for it to tick to 116 before you sip. Because then you have 85 seconds with 117 strength instead of 90 or 90 seconds at 116, which would be fucking tragedy. Oh gosh, I'm tired. What happened? Is it time for sleep? Not even close. Or well out from the end of stream. So, update for Grand Blue Fantasy. If anybody plays that game, I'm sorry. But secondly, there's an event going on right now. It's a big fucking deal. It allows you to get a Saphira Evilite, which allows you to not just recruit, but also to uncap an an Evoker. Which, if I were to put it into perspective in terms of like RuneScape, for example, I would liken it to, let's see. Sure, like a Zenite. Yeah, like a Zenite. Something about that tier. Imagine everyone's an Iron Man. Getting an extra Zenite would be very helpful to most people. And if you already have all the Zenites, it doesn't help you a lot. But even then, there is a possibility that you still have a use case for it. Because that's what you would use for... I don't know why you would want a Torture and a Rancor, but you get what I'm saying. Like, if you wanted to have both for some reason, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's not like terribly useful for people who are extremely late game, but it's very likely that you are in need of one. And if you're early game, then it's fucking huge. Even if you can't use it yet, it'll be extremely helpful as soon as you can use it, you know? So the event that's happening is quite good, and it's very easy, very low impact. Basically, it's just a log on bonus. You know what I mean? You log in for the day, and they basically give you a Saphira Evilite. So I made sure to contact. I know a newer player who's also a streamer. I was like, hey, there's a new event going on. You should really do it. It's very good. I don't know if they have time in their life, but if they do have time in like the next week, really fucking good, and you can get it done in like 3 hours maybe. And it's not like you're like sweating for those 3 hours. It's just like you got to do like this and then do like that and then do this and then do like that, you know. It's a bunch of bullshit, but you do that checklist of things and you get so much value. And that game is like the chore simulator anyway. They call it it's called Grand Blue Fantasy, but they call it Grind Blue Fantasy because that's mostly what you're doing is grinding your shit. You're grinding this thing in order to grind that thing, in order to grind this thing, in order to grind that thing. And when you finish all the grinding, you have mastered everything in the world. You're super duper strong and you have nothing to fucking do. There's a campaign exclusive quest, as what it's called. It's just called a campaign exclusive quest, and the purpose of it is literally to let you get more elixirs, half elixirs. So half elixirs are like they're the currency that you use in the game to do shit in the game, or AP is technically, and you can only restore AP in three ways. Full elixirs, which are like mostly combat potions that allow you to like restore your health and it restores your health and your Ogi in combat. So basically, if you would have died, it's like a reset button, you know, like in Pokemon, right? Like it's a full restore in the actual fight. You can't use it in every raid, but you can use it in most content in the game. So it's basically a get out of jail free card if you fucked up in a big way some way. But you can also use it to restore your AP, and half elixirs just restore your AP, but they work half as good basically. But they're a lot easier to get as well. And lastly, the only other way to get AP is by just like literally waiting. Well, you can also level up, but you have to do something to level up. You have to get experience to level up, which is unrealistic if you're out of AP. But anyways, my point being, you theoretically can run out of AP by either running out of half elixirs, or just using up the AP that you have and having to wait. And the campaign exclusive quest lets you fight a boss by paying AP at the gate, right? So you pay 15 AP or whatever to fight this guy. He's very, very weak. And it ultimately is AP positive. So if you pay 15 AP, you're likely on average to get like, 47 AP back or something like that. It starts out actually free. For the first 30 kills, it costs 0 and you get, 47 AP on average. And then it costs 15 AP and you get the same 47 AP. And then it costs 30 and you get again 47 AP. So it's always AP positive. And you can do it forever. So you can just grind just to grind so that you have the option to grind more later. Which is crazy. And it's like kind of silly that the game even gates your ability to do content in the beginning, because like it gates it in two ways. It gates it in AP and EP technically as well, but that's like a whole other currency that we don't need to talk about. But it also gates it in that like you can only host every raid has a limit to the number of times that you can host it. Usually 3, but sometimes 2, and sometimes even 1, depending on the raid. Time of day, and it resets, at like 4 p.m. EST or something like that. The upside though is, despite you only being able to host each raid, up to 3 times or whatever, you can help other people who are doing it as many times as you want. You just have to, get other people to host it, or when they host it, there's a chance that it shows up in your feed. It prefers friends. So your friends who are doing raids, you'll see. Your guild, you'll definitely see. But also, there's finally an integrated raid finder now. So you can say, hey, I want to fight this boss. You know what I mean? And it'll only show you that boss in the feed, and it will pull from, as far as I can tell, across the world, like all active raids. The only downside being that, just because you're looking for it doesn't mean it's there. So if you're looking for a lesser done raid, like the M1.5 raids, those are like Odin and Anubis and Prometheus and Twin Elements and shit like that. There's just no one hosting that shit. Nobody gives a shit about fucking Apollo. Like, it's fucking, wait. Odin and Apollo are both light. Wait. How many tiers are there? Magna 1 and 2 and 3 are all Tiamat and shit. Okay, there's like Tefnut and Adam in them. They're not Magna. They're like, oh right, there's the ones that are like Magna mods and the ones that are the normal mods. I think Odin gives like what is it normal? Yeah, normal garrison or whatever. Or primal, excuse me, not normal, primal. Primal and normal are different. Jesus Christ, that game is stuff. My point being, there's a brand new event, which is very, very good for progression, and it came at just the right time for me. So for the longest time, there's 2 evokers that I like. Well, okay, so there's 3 evokers that I like a lot, I guess. Time was like my first evoker because he gave you free damage cap on your Earth grids. But the problem with him is that he requires your grid to Highlander. It's called Kindlander, in fact. The reason why it's called that is because Highlander's thing is there can only be one, right? So every weapon in your grid, in theory, you can have as many of them as you want, but in order to benefit from Keim's passive, you need to have a different weapon. You can only use every weapon ID, is basically what I would describe it as once. So in terms of RuneScape, right, we've got all kinds of different swords, right? And all types of different, you know, halberds and axes and shit like that, right? So you'd be allowed to use, in terms of RuneScape, you know, any different axes. So rune axe, adamant axe, dragon axe, right? Those are all fine, but you're going to have 2 rune axes, right? In a set of 10. And basically items in that game have a synergy. They all give certain skills and they synergize in different ways and stuff like that. You don't need to get into that. There's reasons to use multiple copies of items, but in that particular build, you would never do that because it wouldn't work. And so he was my first guy because Earth at the time was like definitely very much about Highlander. Highlander was just, it had extra synergy. You could also use scales, which was an item that benefits from basically the same thing. But yeah, after Keim was Lobelia, and Lobelia is, it's hard for me to like Lobelia as much as I did at the time, but on paper he's very, very, very good. The reason being a few fold. So when you use, I think, attacking skills after he's uncapped, maybe it's any skill, but it's definitely at least attacking skills, he gets your entire team attack and defense stackable, right? So if I use, you know, if I use an attack while Lobelia is in the back line, I get plus 10% attack and defense, right? And if, you know, the person in the second slot on my team uses an attack skill, they also get 10% attack and defense. It doesn't apply to everyone. Everyone can get their own attack and defense, basically, right? And that's basically for free, right? You're going to be using your skills anyway, so it's just very, very good. It's free attack and defense, basically. That's like the last thing that he got and wasn't something that was available when I first was looking into him. But that is a reason to, you know, invest in him. One thing that he did get right from the jump, right, was if he went from the back line to the front line, every time you use any skill, he'll basically follow up and do a bit of free damage. So, you know, use a buff and he'll do a free, you know, few thousand damage or whatever. And then you use an attacking skill and he'll do exactly that same free 1,000 damage or so. So it's just free bonus damage on top of whatever you were doing before. In addition, he also had one other thing. The weapon that he used, or that is associated with him, that like makes, in order to improve him, you need to improve his weapon, basically. So they kind of like go together. That's just what all the evokers are like. His weapon, every 3 turns, just for being as part of your grid, would do damage to the boss directly, which is basically like unheard of. It's like not a thing that exists in the game otherwise. But that means that even if you did 0 damage to the boss yourself, like if you were just able to like fully tank against him, technically the boss, as long as they don't have any regeneration, in theory the boss would die given an infinite time scale. You just chip him away for forever, right? Not realistic, but you know, again, free bonus damage. So that's basically why I liked him to start with, is like he just gives free stats across the board, like literally just free damage. The problem with him that I like now have come to terms with, it's a little hard to express, but basically it's like 2 or 3 fold. First of all, the free damage that he gives, like, doesn't matter, and like it's not like huge, it's not like significant in most cases, and the free damage that he gives isn't worth, it's not free. It costs you using Lobelia and it costs you using that item slot, right? So there's other things that have more value and stronger synergy rather than just being like a universal bonus damage thing. It could be more situational, specific damage amp, right? Is ultimately what the problem is. He's not bad. Like, I don't think anyone would describe him as bad, at least the way that I understand the meta at the moment, but I'm not like a meta like connoisseur or anything. I think it's mostly just that I don't feel as strongly about Earth as I did as an element as a whole. Kime and Lobelia are both Earth element. I'm a much more fire element nowadays. And even in Earth, I mostly do like Kengo Ogi looping, which is just like ulting, which means that I'm not really using skills as much, just because the Ogi loop only requires me to press one skill button every turn, and it's just like constantly refreshing. You can think of it as like, instead of shooting my gun in like a Marvel Rivals, I'm using my ultimate ability over and over again, right? Like, yeah, I can shoot my gun, but it's usually just weaker than using my ultimate, and I just have a good way of like resetting my ultimate constantly. Instead of being Winter Soldier shooting my hand cannon, I'm just saying again and again and again and again. You know what I mean? So like, he's fine, but it just doesn't feel as right. And in conjunction with that, the third evoker that I like now have a like pretty strong affinity for, her name is Fro. She's fire. And I was really like lukewarm on her for a long time. She's cool because she like, what she does natively is she enhances the duration of your debuffs, right? So if you use a debuff on an enemy and she's in the back line, she enhances the duration by 2 turns. So if it would have lasted for 1 turn, it lasts for 3 turns. If it would have lasted for 3 turns, it lasts for 5. Maybe it's not for 1 turn debuffs. Maybe it's for 2 turn debuffs and longer, something like that. Because there's a lot of debuffs that are like 1 turn and they're like really fucking strong. But anyways, she enhances the debuff duration, which is like cool, right? It's like not bad, but it's not like, it's not sexy. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh shit, this is something I'm going to build a team around. It's just like, oh, okay, that's like good for the quality of life and it makes it better. Sure. Good. Yeah. Cool. And when she actually hits the field, from the back line to the front line, all of her abilities activate twice, which is cool because like she's got, you know, good offensive abilities. She's got a debuffing ability. She's got a ability that extends debuff, just like her passive. And then she's got an ability that heals herself and your team, which is good, right? Like those things are all good to happen twice. And they're also good in general, right? Like they're fine, but they're not, again, they're not like sexy, you know what I mean? They're not like awesome. They're just like, you know, they're fine. They're like good stuff. Like, yeah, it's consistent. All right. But recently she got uncapped, as did all the evokers, and her uncap made it so that her 3, that team heal, now activates not just when she uses the skill, which is like every 6 turns or something like that, but now it activates when she uses it and when she auto attacks. So basically it happens every turn. So every turn she's healing instead of just every 6 turns. So that's like 6 times as much healing. 16 times the not quite that much, but a lot of healing for sure, which is a big difference, because now, or before it was like, oh yeah, no, she hits the field, she'll heal a little bit, but it's like not something that you can like rely on as far as like sustaining the entire team. But now it's like team-wide sustain. Like she's like officially properly a healer now, to be honest. Like she unironically is like probably pretty good healing, especially if you go Ogi off. And it just so happens that fire is my like main shit. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen that. The reason why fire is my main shit is because 10 is my favorite unit. She's the one that I mentioned before. She gives like the bonus drop rate chance, but she's also an extremely offensive unit. She says all kinds of racial, she's just very strong offensively, right? She does big single target damage. She also does very strong skill damage, and her Ogi resets her skills, but otherwise isn't like particularly notable. So if you went Ogi off and just auto attacked with her, she's also got like built-in echoes and shit. Like she's kind of nuts. She's kind of fucking good as far as like just like hitting somebody and like fucking their day up. And now she has a lot more synergy with Fro, because if she's next to Fro, she doesn't have to worry about her health bar nearly as much because she's got basically no defensive options whatsoever, right? I mean, still they don't have defensive options. They just have healing between the two of them, but there's defensive units, right? There's options for that. In fact, one guy just came out recently that like enhances skill damage, I believe. Adam. I actually mentioned Adam. He's also a raid boss. But yeah, I don't know that he's like fucking goated yet. I did get him. Fucking luck-sacked him. I got him in like fucking 12 pulls or some shit. It was like very, very fast to get him. But I haven't really used him either. But I also haven't made a team for him. There's skill damage caps in the game that you can enhance, and there's also supplemental skill damage that you can do, which will help 10 a lot. And also you can in theory get an Ogi loop going, where your team is Ogiing every turn, and 10 is using your S1 every turn, twice even, which just means that she would just be like just exuding damage constantly. Saber says, if you use XD when typing, I assume you're at least 30. That's crazy. And also definitely not true in some cases. Laurie is definitely not 30. And her name is XD. She literally has XD in her name. It's like a part of her personality. It's like a core memory for her or some shit. But yeah, she's not that old at all. She's basically a kid. No, she's like college age. Which is basically a kid. College kids don't know shit. They're dumb as hell. I would know. I flunked out of college. Saber says XD and RAR make me assume your first phone was a BlackBerry slider. Even that's like not that old, to be honest. BlackBerry sliders. I remember bricks, you know what I mean? I remember when flip phones and slide phones were novel. That shit was new, you know what I mean? People were like, oh shit, this phone slides and it flips. Saber says the BlackBerry slider was 06 or 07. Yeah, Blackberries were... There was a time where Blackberries were like cutting edge. I don't even know if Blackberries exist anymore. I kind of miss mechanical keyboards, not gonna lie. I don't really use my phone for texting the way that I used to. Shit, I might though. If I had a keyboard, I probably would be up in Discord fucking typing, pecking away. I don't text people anymore, but I use Discord a lot. And I definitely could use it for that. I do use my phone for YouTube videos a lot, and every now and then I'll watch Twitch streams, but I would be okay if my phone had a keyboard and a screen that's like, what, 2/3 smaller, maybe 1/3 smaller than it is now, just to watch VODs, or not VODs, you know, live streams or YouTube videos. I'd be down with that. Saber says, what you all know about having to hit a button 3 times to get one letter? Oh, I know. I used to be quite good at that shit, to be honest. My ability to type on a tiny mechanical keyboard has not been used in 20 years, though. So I don't know if I don't know if it will come back to me like that or anything like that, but I was quite adept at sending text messages in the back in the way back, and that's with or without the numpad. Saber says, on God, I could type without looking. Oh yeah, no doubt. I just knew it. I don't know it anymore probably, but I could probably do okay. Sometimes you had to type 4 times too. Like, what was it? WY or XWYZ or whatever? WXYZ. Did I say that in the weird order? UVWXYZ. Yeah, I did say it in a weird order. What the fuck? Did I forget the end of the alphabet for some reason? I mostly got it, but like, what the fuck happened? Pikachu, did you just type the whole alphabet? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Yeah. I didn't know if you did it in the wrong order or not. I said it from memory while looking at it. There's I think he's not a streamer. I think he's just a Twitch viewer, if that makes sense. But there's a, I guess, viewer. There's a person on Twitch. We'll just call him a person. And his name is, what was his name? I know exactly who he is, but I don't remember what the words part of his name is. But it's like, it's definitely not this, but it's like Jackson 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 no 1 2 3 4 5 7 8 yeah 1 2 3 4 5 7 8. He intentionally skipped 6 and 9, yeah, in his name. I forget what his actual name is, but that the number part of his name I will never forget. Never ever. Pikachu says a person of Twitch, if you will. Yes, sure. Saber says 7 and 9 was 4 letters. Yes. The bottom left and the bottom right button. Saber says 7 was PQRS. And 9 was WXYZ. What a terrible design choice. They should have made it so that Q was one of the 4th letters, because R and S are some of the most common letters in English. You know what I mean? They didn't think it through, you know what I mean? The way that you design something like that is like so that it's like Pikachu means Dvorak keyboard, you know what I mean? You gotta like design it so that it is ergonomical for like actual use cases. I guess they didn't know that texting was gonna be as big as it is, but still. Xavier says, okay, but it worked. It did work. Yeah, true. Pikachu says, wow, what did my keyboard do to you? I'm saying that Dvorak is good. I'm saying it's good. Shout out to stenographers as well. Sabers is not gonna lie, that's why we spoke in acronyms 25-8. Yeah. A lot of acronyms come directly from that era. I looked down because I wanted to see the like keypad of a phone, and I realized how hard it is to see the keypad of a phone now, because it used to be just part of like the physical phone, but I have to like go to a screen for it. Because I'm like, are there any acronyms that were like really good, like efficient acronyms that made sense because of the way that the keypad was laid out? Because like LOL, right, is 555666, so it's not convenient at all, right? Well, 555666 555, right? JK is J, or so it's 5555. And I forget, it was at the bottom right one, like the pound sign or something. There was a way to like, so that you didn't have to wait for the key to like finish blanking or whatever. There was a way to like go next. There was like an underscore key or some shit. I don't remember which one it was though. Because otherwise it would slow down your shit like tremendously. 0, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not on this is the thing, so I don't know. I'm like looking at it, I can't tell. I don't have my fucking razor anymore. Savior says you could skip it with 0. I believe you. There might have been something. Did I just drink a second potion? Because I certainly didn't mean to. I meant to use that. Yeah, nothing comes to mind. Saber says, I also used to get the letter and hit down on the D-pad and it'd do the same. Yeah. I guess down or right on the D-pad would do the same because there's nothing down from where you're texting or to the right of where you're texting. Saber says that, but that was a track phone. I don't know what that actually means. People said track phone a lot back then, and I guess I kind of knew what kind of phone it was, I guess, but I don't know what track phone actually like by itself means, if that makes sense. Jeremy says nothing rhymes with down, you could say. Why would you say that? Town, frown, clown. If you believe in slant rhymes, I could even say that I would take your dumb ass to Pound Town. And all around. As you made all the clowns frown. You brown. Clown. Again, I guess. Shit. I choked at the end. Pikachu says, is that a JID song? I wasn't making a song, I don't think. I really tripped at the finish line there. It was very close to good though. I was so close to greatness. Saber says track phone was a brand, but track phone was also used as a general term for any phone with minutes. Ah, that's what they meant. Got you. Yeah. I was thinking, if you asked me to define track phone, I would have said something like a cheap like burner phone. Like the kind of phone a drug dealer would use. Not just for drug dealers, but drug dealers would use it, yeah. Pikachu says, push the fucking, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm not prepared mentally for this. Push the fucking pack off the porch or break a pound down. Get this strap. If it happened to blow, it makes surround sounds. Pussycat on my lap, push it back and go to downtown. Putting rap on my back and I'm blacking, snatching crowns. What does I'm blacking, snatching crowns mean? Pikachu says, I should have checked for gamer words. I just copy pasted that. Scariest moment of my life. It would have been fine for me. I'm a black man. It's okay. You though, yeah, be careful. But me, like, no, I'm chilling. What the fuck is blacking? I'm blacking, snatching crowns. What the fuck does that mean, dog? Saber says, you're black? Pikachu says, I think he means I'm black in snatching crowns. Oh, I'm black and I'm snatching crowns. Okay. Black-ing, like I'm blackened right now, sounds like I'm like doing something that is black. You know what I mean? Like I am embodying what it means to be black so actively in this moment. And there's no way that you can say that there is an activity that does that without immediately being racist. You can't fill that blank without being racist. It's not possible. Don't try. Anything you say, that's fucking racist. Saber says, I thought you looked exactly like your avatar all this time. The fuck is happening in this stream? Savior, I'm melanated. Black comes in different flavors, brother. Some people are milk chocolate. Some people are dark chocolate. Pikachu says, I think they wrote the lyrics the way he says it. I mean, yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it. Do you think that when you write a song, you publish the lyrics? Or do you think that the lyrics that you find online and shit are mostly people like retroactively saying what the lyrics were, you know, transcribing the lyrics as heard or whatever? Actually, Pika, you know a lot about like band history and shit like that. Do you happen to know about the song High Voltage by Linkin Park? Because when it comes to songs that I personally know that have different versions that like evolve over time, like different like EP releases and shit like that, that song is like the most like varied in my experience, my limited experience of like, it's very much the same rhythm, but the instrumentation changes sometimes, but it's like very clearly the same song. You can recognize that in an instant, any version of the song, it's all definitely high voltage, right? But like parts of the chorus and some of the verses very consistently change for some reason, which is just so fascinating to me. Like there's like, I think 3 or 4 distinct versions of that song that I personally happen to know. Savior says, so you're actually like Caramel and not like Midnight? Midnight was more tame than what I told my friend. I told him he was under the bed. Yeah. Yeah, you could describe me as Caramel. I would describe myself as Mocha, but you know, Caramel is fine. But I assure you the police do not care. Black is what it is. They are not mistaking me for anything other than black. That's for damn sure. Like I promise you that shit. I've never been called fucking, let's not say something racist. I've never been called Mexican. Let's not say anything racist. Let's keep it. I was going to say a traditional Mexican name, in case you're curious, but it's like let's not do that. Let's just say Mexican or Indian or anything like that. No. They would know at an instant. It's like, yeah, no, he's definitely black. They treat me as such. I haven't had like a terribly bad experience with the cops. I shouldn't act like I've been like fucking brutalized or anything like that. No. But I did get put in handcuffs because my windshield was broken, which I thought was weird. And then they checked my car for drugs by doing a search that they didn't ask me if it was okay if they did. Oh, well, to be fair, they did bring in a canine unit to check out my broken windshield. And when the canine signaled, apparently, they had to search my car. And all they found were empty water bottles, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry. Empty water bottles and supposed weed flakes that they couldn't charge me for, but they wanted to point their finger and wag and say, don't smoke weed, which I've never fucking done. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not political, though. I've just experienced some bullshit before. Again, not the worst, but not fucking sweet. Saber says, how many cops does it take to change a light bulb? Be careful. Not all cops are terrible. I will admit that. Saber says they don't change the light bulb. They beat the room for being black and arrest the bulb for being broke. Yeah. It's not like that in reality, but there is disproportionate policing going on in low-income neighborhoods, is what I'll say. But, you know, it sucks. And I don't have any solutions except stay inside. That's what I've come to. That's what I do. I stay the fuck inside. Xavier says, I was getting arrested and I told the cop that I hope his mama run out from under the porch and bite his ankle when he gets home. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, Xavier? What did I just fucking read, dude? I really like that joke about cops. I do. You could tell that I liked it because I read the joke and I was determining mentally if I was willing to say this. I had to process it fully, and I was like, no, I'm willing to send this one. This one's funny. My stance on comedy is pretty coarse, I would say. I really like dark humor and black humor, and I don't think that there's anything that you can't make a joke about, to be honest. But I think that in order for it to be okay to make a joke about something, if that makes sense. Let me explain it and you'll understand where I'm coming from. I think the way that you make a joke about something is by the joke being funnier than it is offensive or problematic or whatever, right? As long as it's funnier than it is a problem, then the joke is fine. And the way that you find that out is by like labbing it, workshopping it or whatever. So I'm okay with jokes missing. I'm okay with somebody, especially like non-comedians, making a joke that don't land. And like, I'd rake them over the coals for it in the same way that I'd rake anybody for making a dumb joke, right? Like, boo, that sucked. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not going to like hold it against them. Like, I'm not going to go to their fucking mom or their boss and be like, this guy said, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that deep. It was a shitty joke. Like, that happens, right? But to me, the onus on comedians is a little bit higher in that when you're trying jokes out, you don't try them out, at Madison Square Garden. You can, right? You can do whatever you want to do as a comedian, right? But to me, if you're filming your comedy special, that shouldn't be the first time you're using material, right? Like, that's just unprofessional as a professional comedian, right? So I feel like you should be like phasing out the jokes that don't land, which is to say that the jokes that aren't funnier than they are offensive, as you just like naturally are honing your craft. And it's about what's funny more than it is anything else. And offensive humor to me isn't a problem. I fucking loved South Park. I don't know if I still do. I haven't seen it in a long time, right? What matters is that South Park does such a good job of being funny and also being insightful and all of these other things, right? And I think that comedians work exactly the same way. As long as the story that you're telling with the joke is better than how, bad, if that even makes sense to say generically, the joke is. You know what I'm saying? Saber says, I think offensive humor is okay, especially when it's true. Being true is kind of a hard thing to like qualify, because when you're talking about like, for example, race, right? There isn't like a true or false to it really, because you could talk about like on average, right? Like statistically speaking, this is true of this population, right? If we want to look at, the FBI's demographic information for, crime reporting on like this and this and this and this, right? Like those things are like statistical realities, right? Like that happens. There's a little bit of like sampling that can go weird or awry, but presuming that it is representative of reality, that is a statistical reality, right? And naturally, given that there's a fixed number of people in the world who have, done a crime or purchased a food or consumed a product, whatever, right? There is a statistic out there that represents the actual reality of like, this race is associated with this thing, right? So there is some truth to that, where obviously to me, that isn't like insensitive or whatever. It's not like a problem. But to me, it matters what you're saying with it sometimes, right? And it also matters who's saying it as well, right? And like what the intent is, right? And again, those things matter a lot less if the joke is just funny, right? But I think that the best comedy is like the best music, right? The best music to me, especially like rap music, is insightful, profound, compelling. You know what I mean? All of those things, right? And comedy's all exactly the same way. I mean, it's the same with like any art form, right? You don't need to be lofty, right? You can do fart jokes and land it, right? You can do slapstick and it's fine, right? But all of the best is like that, in my opinion, right? In my experience, like the funniest shit that I've seen is shit that I felt like I like genuinely even if I'm a dumbass for it, I felt like I learned something. I learned about somebody else's perspective or somebody else's culture or even my own culture. You know what I mean? Like it's sometimes comedy is like a mirror or whatever, you know, that kind of shit. It's like a little fucking philosophical and like armchairy and shit like that or whatever. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like I think that there's at least some truth to it as well. Saber says, I think offensive humor is okay, especially when it's true. And then Saber says, I'm tracking now. I thought we meant offensive comedy as a whole. It's both. There's nothing wrong with offensive comedy, like as a style, right? People will be like, it's okay to punch up, but you can't punch down. I don't think that's fucking true. That's bullshit. The people who say that are like too sensitive. What matters is that if you're punching down, you're not like a fucking asshole as far as like, you know, your personal life or whatever. It's different if you're like, I'm gonna make fun of black people all the time because I think it's funny. Like that's kind of fucked up and it doesn't really matter what else is going on. You know what I mean? It's fine if you're not necessarily just like, I'm gonna fucking make fun of this group only ever. That's like kind of fucked up and targeted. It's a lot easier to stomach it if you're like, no, I'm just gonna make fun of some silly shit that I find in society and the things that I see or the things that I see in my friends and my family and the, you know, extended world or whatever. Like that's all, that's fine. You know what I mean? It's weird when it gets like focused or whatever. It's like you're obsessing on, you know, any one thing. Even if you are a black person, if you only make fun of black people, it's like, yo, what's going on, man? Like, are you good? Like, Saber says, yeah, I grew up watching Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams, and Jeff Dunham, so I kind of grew up with offensive comedians. Jeff Dunham does not deserve to be in that sentence. Jeff Dunham does not deserve to be in that sentence. I get it, right? He's got racial stereotypes in his shit. And that is offensive to some people. He does not deserve to be in that sentence. I don't hate Jeff Dunham. I liked him in his peak, you know, in fucking 2008 or whatever, right? I liked him at the same time I liked Cat Williams and Dave Chappelle. But if Dave Chappelle is S tier, Cat Williams is at least A tier, and Jeff Dunham might not even be C. I'm gonna be honest with you. He does not deserve to be in the same place, in my opinion, at all. Like, what the fuck? Saber says, I feel like some of his stereotypes were slightly offensive, but he's funny as shit. I hear what you're saying. He has some genuinely funny jokes. I feel like the problem that I have with Jeff Dunham is similar to the problem that I have with sitcoms with laugh tracks. I feel like the reason why Jeff Dunham made me laugh as much as I did was because, for the most part, not all of it, but most of it was because he was performing in front of a stage full of people that were laughing at his jokes. And it is a lot easier to laugh at something if other people around you are laughing, or if you're watching something where people are laughing. That's why the laugh track is there, right? But I feel like if I'm listening to his jokes, if he's telling his jokes, if I'm at a performance from his and there's no one else around, if I hear him saying stuff, most of his shit isn't that funny. Like, the punchline of on a stick is not funny. Like, 3/4 of the time. Saber's his dog. That's such a good way to put it. Like, it's just genuinely not a very good joke. Now, he does execute it sometimes probably quite well. I don't remember any of them. My favorite joke of his that I do remember is one where he was talking to Peanut and he heard that a woman had no problem giving her boyfriend oral sex, but she gagged every time she brushed her tongue. She was wondering what was up with that, and he's like, well, I guess the toothbrush is bigger. That was funny. I delivered that joke miserably, but he did a good job with that joke, in my opinion. Like, that's a genuinely funny joke. And obviously you can deliver any joke miserably, so don't judge the joke by how I performed it, right? Because I'm not a fucking comedian, and I'm not trying to cop his swag either. I'm just saying that joke was well delivered, in my opinion. Saber says, I think Walter is fucking hilarious as a whole. And Walter isn't even like an offensive stereotype. He's just some random old dude, right? Same with Peanut. Peanut's just like a silly dude. So like the things that I think that make his comedy good or like the peak of his comedy, I think, is not the like offensive part of his comedy, at least, because the I kill you thing like isn't really like the premise of why Ahmed is like on his crew is probably the funniest part about Ahmed. He's got some jokes though, like the practice or whatever, you know what I mean? That shit hits. But like, you get what I'm saying. Like, most of it's not there, I don't think. I think it's the kayfabe or whatever that like really sells you on the comedy in most cases. Pikachu says because he was laughing at his own jokes. He probably was actually genuinely laughing at his own jokes. Saber says, I think Walter is hilarious as a whole. I think Walter is probably my favorite. Did I say Pikachu? Man, that was Savior. But nonetheless, I think Walter's probably my favorite, followed by Peanut. And then the rest of his crew, I like almost want to like give a miss, to be honest. I feel like the Southern, like, I don't even know what his stereotype was supposed to be. The Southern hick stereotype, I guess, or whatever. It's just like worse Larry the Cable Guy, which is saying something, because Larry the Cable Guy is another one that I'm like, that's a miss for me, dog. That being said, Ron White of the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, Ron White is a fucking comedian. I liked Ron White. Bill Engvall, Larry the Cable Guy, and Jeff Foxworthy, though, they all have funny jokes. Don't get it twisted. But I think that their sets that I've seen, and I've seen probably two Blue Collar Comedy Tour full specials, all of the comedians, right? Of their sets, I've seen some funny jokes, but most of that shit was definitely a miss for me. Ron White, though, I like a lot. He's good. Savior says Larry was funny as an actor. I think he does actually a pretty good job as an actor. It's a shame that he doesn't get to like truly act, because he always plays Larry the Cable Guy, which itself is a performance. Like, that's not what his voice sounds like or who he is as a person. He's just doing an impression of like his college friends or whatever. But he does a good job. I think he does a fine job. Like, he's not like an amazing actor, I wouldn't say. I don't know. It's impossible to tell that he would be an amazing actor. He's always playing the same fucking role, right? But I think he does a fine job. I think he's similar to, Paul Blart Mall Cop, right? Or whatever. Similar vibe and energy and silliness and all that. I think he could do a good job at a comedic role, for sure. Saber says, I ain't no comedian or nothing, but sometimes when you got a good one, you can't help but laugh. Saber says, Ron White was funny as shit. Jeff Foxworthy, he was a miss. I don't think all of his stuff is bad. I think that Jeff Foxworthy is the... Oh, God. Bill Engvall is the Here's Your Sign guy, and Jeff Foxworthy's the You Might Be a Redneck, right? Like, you might be a redneck if you... Something like that. It's like... I don't know. It's like a weak direction, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine, but it's a lot like, I'm gonna tell a joke now. You know what I mean? Knock, knock, who's there? You know what I mean? Which isn't to say that it's like terrible, like it can never be funny or anything like that, but it's not the kind of comedy that appeals to me at this point in my life, right? I would much rather, like, even just like random unrelated stories that you tell someone is much more interesting and compelling and ingratiating to me, rather than, set up punchline. It blocked redneck. That's very funny. Saber says, bro will never not be Paul Blart. I don't know about that. I think that Larry the Cable Guy, or the person behind him, could probably, attempt to be like a genuine, like he could do like an Adam Sandler sort of situation where most of the time he's like a very silly, man-child or whatever. But I think it would be interesting to see him like, drop the mask of the silly man-child or whatever and like try and send like a super serious role like Adam Sandler has done in some instances. Saber says, Jeff is You Might Be a Redneck and the Here's Your Sign. Then what the fuck does Bill Engvall do? Saber says, I was about to ask why I got modded out. It was the redneck. He said the word redneck, which is technically a slur. I think it's fine, though. I don't think that anybody's going to be bothered by your usage of the word redneck or my usage of the word redneck. We're talking about a comedian's line of jokes. We're not even like commenting on the people. Damn, Jeff Foxworthy did both of those? What the fuck did Bill Engvall do? What is this comedy like? Tabor says, no, I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Thank God. Like, I swear to God that they had, like, their own things. Well, Larry the Cable Guy is the get her done guy. You know what I mean? And then Ron White is the guy that has real comedy. That's what his thing is. He's actually funny. That's the difference. I've said the same thing about the Blue Collar Comedy Tour several times, which is why I'm espousing this rehearsed line. You know what I mean? I've been down this road before. Saber says Bill has a whole special called "Here's Your Sign." That's very, very funny. All right, so yeah, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I've been slurring my words a lot. I think it's just like as the stream goes on, I start to slur my words a little bit. I think we're okay though. I don't think I'm like losing myself in the music the moment I want it, you know? When you better never let it go. But like when you only have one shot. I'm sick of that joke now. Speaking of that joke though, I have an idea for a new poll. Oh shit. Am I like auto aggroing these guys? Yes, okay, good. Drink this. Wait, do not miss my chance to blow, I guess? Is it blow? Does he say blow? Like blow up, I guess? Do not miss my chance to blow. There's your chance in the song. Your chance to blow. Yeah, no, that's what he says. Hey, yo, what does he mean by that? What did you mean by that, M? To blow up, I guess. This opportunity comes once lifetime. What does he mean by wait, what does he mean by do not miss my chance to blow? This opportunity comes once in a lifetime? What do you mean by that? Hey yo, what do you mean by that, dog? Saber says he was talking about being pulled over on a DUI. Oh, yeah, true. That makes sense. Is that actually what it's about? Did I look at the Genius? Genius. I trust Genius with my life. They would never lie to me. All right, Genius. There's a call to action for the listener, encouraging them to be present and seize opportunities. This is something he did when he first worked with Dre in 1998. They recorded 3 or 4 songs in their debut recording session, including his breakout 1999 song, My Name Is. Eminem spoke about that moment in an MTV sharing. The point where I actually knew that I made it was the first day I went to Dre's house and we recorded, and was really out to show him what I could do. When I saw Dre nodding his head and laughing at some of the things I was saying, I was like, I'm in, I made it. That's when I finally realized this is my big break. So yeah, no, he's talking about like seizing, carpe diem, seize the day type shit. So like he means like you literally better lose yourself in the music. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. When you own the music, you better never let it go. You never give it up. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow up. Like I was saying, this opportunity comes once in a lifetime, meaning when you have a chance to shoot your shot, you can't miss it. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking about blowing up. It's just if you read, you know, if you read that a certain way, it might sound like a certain something that it doesn't need to be. It shouldn't be even. What is it? Toy Soldiers? The song by Eminem? Small Soldiers? Whatever. No, Small Soldiers is the name of the movie. But anyways, somebody was telling me, he said, M says, I don't know if no one knows it, but before they put me inside my coffin and close it, I'm gonna expose it. No. I got some skeletons in my closet and I don't know if no one knows it. That's what he says, right? And apparently I just have like random lines of the song that I could just like spout from memory, by the way. It's just whatever. But anyways, I was like, what did he mean by skeletons in his closet? And somebody was like, oh yeah, no, he's killed people. And somebody else nearby was like, no, it's like a metaphor for people who have secrets, dog. Like it's not about, he's not admitting to murder in his song. At least he very likely isn't admitting to murder in this particular, no, he's saying that he's got secrets. Saber says, like a toy soldier, that's cleaning out my closet. Thank you. That the name of the song is Cleaning Out My Closet. Sure. It's one of those things where if you say the chorus of a rap song, it probably has the name of the song in it. You better lose yourself. There it is. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. There it is. Is there more? Can I think of any other songs off the top of my head? Nope. That's okay. They don't all need to be winners. And that wasn't like, oh, can I think of other songs that have the title in the chorus? It was literally, could I think of another song in that moment? And the answer was no. Totally out. I thought of other musicians. I thought of Run the Jewels. I thought of Ed Sheeran. But I didn't think of a single one of their songs. I like Ed Sheeran a lot. I also like Shawn Mendes. Kind of like Heartthrob. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if there's a musician that's really popular with teenage girls, I probably will like them. I don't know why. Like a pop music artist that's like really popular with like teenage girls. Like for whatever reason, that demographic really appeals to me as well. It all started with Justin Timberlake, I think. And I just like never got out of like, I still like Justin Timberlake. I'm gonna be honest. Like I still do like Justin Timberlake. You don't have to say what you did. Is there anybody else that comes to mind? I don't listen to a lot of like K-pop or anything like that, but I used to. Not like a ton. There was like a 2 or 3 week phase where I was obsessed with VIX, VIXX. I was obsessed with them. And then I just like got over it. You know what I mean? Where I was just like, okay, this is going to become embarrassing if this goes any further or whatever. Like it wasn't like I thought I can't like this band. You know what I mean? this boy band. It wasn't like I thought that explicitly, but it was like, we're done with this now. You know what I mean? Like I mentally rejected them in a way that almost has never happened before. And maybe not since. It's just like, we're gone. Part of it, I think, is actually the fact that, what's the K-pop group that everybody knows? Saku, what's the name of the K-pop group that everybody knows? There's just no chance that you know this. They got like smooth like butter. BTS. Thank you. That is exactly who they are. They were like blowing up like really big even in the West, and I was like, I liked Vix better. So I just like abandoned the whole fucking genre, I guess. Like, kick my rocks. Like, you guys don't like the thing that I like, so I don't care about this anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know why it was like that, but I was just a dumbass. I don't know if Vix is still a thing. I'm kind of curious. And also, I don't know. I've never disliked K-pop. But I also don't like have an affinity for Korean like I do for Japanese. It's like the biggest thing. Saber says, just remember, drunks go to meetings, alcoholics go to the bars. Dang. Saber says, fuck them. Your opinion is valid. No, I don't think the fact that another group is more popular should affect my appreciation for the music that I like. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh, other people don't like this group that I like as much as I do. Therefore, I don't want to listen to this genre of music. That's like a weird thing to do, I think. I don't like, it doesn't really make sense. Like, I'm still definitely allowed to listen to them. You know what I mean? It's fine. It just stopped for no reason. But that does remind me. There's this Japanese, it's not exactly a boy band. It sort of is though. There's these guys. They're like, it's one of the like funniest things, and I also love them as far as their music goes in isolation as well. So there's like, it's like 7 dudes, right? 7 like grown ass, like full grown men, I would say, like fucking 35, you know what I mean? And they're like salary men, right? So they're just like fucking, you know, salesman, entrepreneur type, full business suit, whatever, right? And what they do is they dance in perfect synchronization with one another, like a flash mob does. And they like slowly robotically like walk through places, like just like performatively in their like music videos or whatever, as they're singing in sync with one another. It's like fucking awesome and surreal. I think they're called New World Order. Let me double check that for you. New World Order music. not NWO, I don't think. It doesn't seem right. Hold on. I understand how that happened, but 1 second, we can fix this. Give me a second. Please let them be called New World Order. Please, God, save me from this. World Order. It's just World Order. They're called World Order. They have a song about censorship? Oh, dude. I need to know what they thought about censorship. Please. This is the most important thing that I could do with my time. Not right now, but after stream, I promise you I'm watching this fucking video. I need to know what they think about censorship. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm so sad looking at their upload videos, right? Their upload history. So, okay. It tells a story by itself, right? So right now we've got let's start with 10 years ago, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 videos 10 years ago, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 videos 9 years ago, right? 1 video 8 years ago. 1, 2, 3 videos 7 years ago. 3 videos 6 years ago, right? 3 years ago, the music video for Censorship, right? 3 months ago, the music video for Neo Samurai. I hope these guys are okay. You know what I mean? Because just telling you like that is a little insightful in some ways, right? But in addition, right, looking at their stuff, so their most recent song is Neo Samurai. The one before that, Censorship. The one before that, We Are All One. The one before that, Big Brother. The one before that, Missing Beauty. That one seems like a separate thing. The one before that, though, Let's Start World War III. The one before that, One Step Forward. Dude, you know what I mean? Like, they're a little, not like, what's the word? The word for it is woke, but like in the, like the rapper, if you're part of the culture woke, they're like, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, yo shit, they're out to get us type woke. You know what I mean? Not like the fucking, oh no, there's too much gay shit in my video games woke or whatever. I don't know what the word is for that anymore because people use the word woke for something different now. It means something like very kind of like vague to me as well. I'm not like 100% sure what they mean by that, but like it's got too much gay shit, I guess, mostly kind of what it seems like. I don't like how many women are in this thing. But yeah, it seems like they slowed down quite a lot. Though to be fair, their newer shit is also much less popular generally. Well, maybe not. So they're cruising around like 1 million views on the low end. Some of their shit is way bigger, like 24 mil, 8 mil. It seems like everything is about 1 million on average, and some of them just pop off more, I guess. I was gonna say that some of their more recent shit is lower view, but I mean, obviously, right? If it's 3 years ago, it's gonna have less time than the things that's 9 years ago or whatever, right? So like, there's a little bit of swings and roundabouts going on there. It's like, yeah, kind of, well, that's not what swings and roundabouts, but you get what I'm saying. Like, there's a little bit of explanation to be had for some of this going on. It doesn't necessarily indicate either the quality of the song or the receptiveness of the audience. It's just a more recent thing. Takes time to get views. Which reminds me, the like new and trending tab on YouTube, I don't really like it for most categories, but music is like really, really good for like, I mean, it's like pop music almost always, but like for pop music, like if you're looking for what is hot in pop music right now, shocking, I know, but the YouTube trending tab is actually good for that. Whereas like most other things, like sports and gaming, like not really. It doesn't seem like it does it for me in the same way. Every now and then there's a gaming thing that's like cool, but like for the most part it doesn't work. But like the music one definitely can give you some like some good shit, and it's not all pop music somehow. Usually it is though. But yeah, I don't really have a good way, and that's one thing that I am like interested in, if anybody has some advice, like how to like stay in touch with like new and trending, not even like trending, but like just new music. Like I was subscribed to a bunch of different like music analyst YouTube channels, but they didn't really talk about like new shit. They were talking about like things that they liked, like, and they were doing like, you know, deep analyses, video essays on like just a song that they like or an artist that they liked. which is fine, but it got a little old for me, so I unsubscribed from most of them now. Whereas what I'm really the most interested in, again, not like super duper indie shit necessarily. Like I'm okay with indie shit, but mostly it's like I want, what would be perfect for me is like every once a week, right? It was like, these are the songs of the, like, you know, say 300 songs. I don't know how many songs are made in a week, probably more than that or whatever, right? Of the songs that person is aware of, these are the like 5 songs that I recommend, and here's like a 10-second sample of each of them or something like that. You know what I mean? That would be that would be perfect for me. Did my voice actually crack? Yeah, it certainly did. Voice crack. God damn. Sam. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, you know what? So speaking of songs, speaking of music, I did a little bit of music listening today. I'm in a little bit of a musical mood, I suppose. And this is highly relevant, not just because we're talking about music, but because I was singing music. And I don't sing well, right? I'm not a practice singer, and I don't sing good, right? It doesn't sound good to the ear. But I was singing privately in my house, so it's fine. Nobody was offended by the shit that was happening. They probably couldn't even hear it outside. But I did definitely strain my voice. I didn't hurt my voice, but I was definitely straining it. I definitely sang something too hard. You know what I mean? I definitely was damaging something. It didn't hurt it. You know what I mean? I didn't like feel sore or anything like that. But it was like that kind of like scratchy feedback that's like, yeah, you shouldn't do that, or you're gonna get your voice, you're gonna kill your voice. Your voice is gonna be gone. You know what I mean? And that scratchy feeling that indicates bad shit is going to happen to your voice. So yeah, I stopped. And by stopped, I don't mean I stopped singing. I mean, I had turned off the music because I was like, I'm not gonna stop singing if I'm continuing to listening to music. Like, that's not gonna happen. I quite like singing as well. I am like fucking bad at it though. But like, no shit, I've never like trained. I've never like practiced. I don't have like fucking tutelage in singing. I don't know how to sing well, right? Or even how to sing at all, right? I know how to raise my voice, right? In the way that I've heard people sing, but I have never been like trained to sing. Like, for all I know, I'm singing with like the fucking, like in my nose or some shit. I'm singing like way up here or something. It's like, that's not what you're supposed to do. It's supposed to be like way deep down in here somewhere or something. I don't know. You're supposed to sing from your diaphragm, or I don't know. I know that there's like a speaking thing that's like that, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know how to do it like properly or well. And by virtue of that, I don't think I'm going to sing on stream probably ever again. Like, I don't want to say ever again. Like, and don't say nothing's forever, right? But it's pretty likely that I wouldn't, because, you know, nobody wants to hear me sing. It's like part of it. And the other part is like, I'm not going to be able to like cultivate my ability to sing without like investing in some kind of tutelage, which I could do in theory, right? It's just, I don't know. I don't want to spend money on learning how to sing. I feel like that's not investing in the stream in the same way, at least. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it would be fine to do that. I don't know. It seems wasteful to me. You know what I mean? Seems like I could invest in something that would like more directly actually be of surface, be of utility to those of you who actually do subscribe. And I do want to give you back whatever I can give back, improve the stream in some way, right? And the main way that I do that is with like emotes and like, you know, micro improvements to the stream here or there, art assets that I can actually use for like redeems and such, right? But I haven't done a ton in recent memory, except for the subscriber badges. That's something, I guess. But generally, I feel like I could probably be doing something more. But I'm a little bit of, not like a loss, right? But I'm a little bit lost for like inspiration. Like, I definitely could use, if you have any suggestions, I'm definitely open to it. The only thing that I don't like is doing too much to like copy other people or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty resistant to do what like I've seen somebody else do, unless it's like something that I can really take in my own direction. You know what I mean? Most people like don't give a shit if you like even directly copy them. Like good ideas should kind of be copied. That's what makes progress happen. You know what I mean? But I'm a little particular about it. Like I kind of don't want to just ride somebody else's success or what have you. It's part of the reason why I don't have rates turned on, because it really fucking bothers me. I feel like people are doing too much for me and I'm not doing enough for them and stuff, and it bothers me. My mental imposter syndrome. My impostoring is syndroming. I actually really like Syndrome. Is that why his name was Syndrome? Imposter Syndrome? Did I just figure out why that villain was called? Why is Syndrome all that Incredibles? Hero Syndrome. Oh, sure. Similar. So not quite. Where someone intentionally creates a problem to then solve it, thus gaining recognition and praise as a hero. I did not know that Hero Syndrome was a thing. Sorry, I was doing some psychoanalysis on myself. I was like, do I do that? And the answer is definitely no. Yeah, no. I think that is a pitfall that I need to avoid though, but I don't do that. Because I'm the type of person that like desperately wants to be of use to other people around me. And if I don't feel like I'm contributing, especially to like a group thing, it's gonna freak me out. It's gonna freak me out and it's not gonna be okay. And I'm gonna cause not necessarily problems, but you could think of it as me like almost directly causing problems in order to like contribute in a way. So similar, right? Like I need to like do something that is helpful. But usually I would just like withdraw into myself rather than like directly cause problems and just like find some small way to contribute. So what I do a lot in like the pickle pack, for example, is I guess we'll just go over to the other side and just like keep these 3 potions, and because we might just do this, and who knows what we're gonna do first thing next time, right? But yeah, I do a lot of inventory management. I do a lot of organization. I do a lot of like farming, maintenance, and care. I do a lot of like upkeep type stuff that most people don't like to do, because it's something that I feel like I can contribute, and I feel like I'm good with like remembering where things are and organizing things. I don't feel like I'm amazing at organizing things, but I feel like I do a good job of like keeping things organized, if that makes sense. I think the logistics, the like spatial cognition and planning isn't necessarily very good for me, but as far as putting things where they're supposed to go, I'm very, very good at. And also remembering where things are and what things we have, you know what I mean? The inventory part of it, I think I'm very good at as well. So I really, really like to do that for the group, because I feel like it's something that I can provide in a way that like other people might, first of all, not want to do, and also might not be quite as good at. So it's like, it's definitely something that I'm like, kind of like in some ways like desperate to cling on to. It's like, I really want to do like this and this and this and this, because I feel like I can do those things in a way that is non-disruptive and at least more helpful than it is burdensome, but hopefully quite helpful. I never really know. I almost want to ask about it. Oh God, I'm breaking down, freaking out. All right, we got to raid out. We got to get out of here. Everything's going terrible. I'm not convinced that anybody cares about me or anybody likes me. We gotta go. Are you fucking streaming right now, Pika? 25 minutes into your stream. What are you fucking doing? How much did I miss in Outer Wilds? You fucking bitch, I swear to God. All right, we're raiding into Pika right fucking now, this bitch. He left my chat and didn't say anything. Yeah, I swear to fucking God. How fucking dare you?